Hello everyone, and welcome to the OS World Cup 2020 finals weekend. 6 teams remain, and many are going to have to go home. Many fantastic games coming up, as you'll see in a moment. But the very first one we have, starting things off in 6th gear, Germany, Australia, going at it. And one of these two teams are going out today. I'm Doomsday, and joining me is the always awesome Bubble Man.
Oh, you do enjoy flattering me.
It's got to be done, dude. It's got to be done.
I cannot wait to watch this. This is a clash between two of the titans. Do you remember the tier list that Aza, Apraxia, me, this one guy, Chiliapair did?
Yeah, I did watch that.
It was these two and the USA that we all, I think, collectively put into SS tier. Because Germany has names like Dustis, White Cat, Okinamo, Rising, and Australia has names like Doomy, Machine, Secret Box, Emrek. You've got utter titans on both sides. I can't wait to see them clash.
There's so much talent in this game. This is actually going to be a crazy matchup. Australia, last few years, they've been building their team up. They've always had those strong players, but this is the year where they finally got that full roster. And they are here. This is, I believe, the first time Australia have reached finals weekend in standard. This is the furthest they've ever been. And I'm not surprised they've made it here one jot.
Oh yeah, they've been tearing through the losers bracket. They've been just taking out teams left, right, and center, 6-0, 6-1. Germany, on the other hand, they ran up against the wall and dropped down to losers bracket themselves, but they've been doing pretty well in the upper bracket themselves.
Yeah, I mean they were going up against some nasty opponents before they bumped into the US. And before they bumped into them, they took down South Korea, who up to that point looked incredibly strong, and took them down to losers bracket. But yeah, Germany now, after the last game, they're definitely going to want to lick their wounds a little bit, because yeah, no doubt that last game was pretty one-sided. But they have every chance to push on here, as we know they can do. The rolls rolling in now. Everyone getting settled in. Slowly. These two teams did face in the recent past. They faced a couple of years ago in 2018 in the last round of semi-finals. So the round just before this one, Germany, of course, won that one. It was a 7-4. It was a good game.
Oh, wow.
I believe that was the same tournament where Australia took out South Korea as well in that excellent winners bracket match.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that.
There's plenty of names returning as well from both teams. I believe, both teams have 4 players that played in that. So Australia now with a much more complete roster, hoping to change that result, flip it possibly.
We've got a no mod 2 ban.
No streams allowed. Maybe? Kind of. I mean, Australia are pretty decent at those maps, but Germany always pop off on those stream heavy picks, and that one, 200 BPM stamina streams in a comfortable layout, it does suit Germany to the ground, you'd feel, right?
I'd say so. I mean, we've seen recently, maybe not recently, maybe over the last year or so, a Secret Box getting really, really good at hidden space streams. So you could imagine why Australia would maybe want to pick that. But at the same time, you can see why they would want to ban it. White Cat, Okinamo. I struggle to name the fourth player. There isn't a surefire fourth player, but they have a lot of players that can, step in for something like MA Foolish. Yeah, insta bans come out.
Yep, Germany banning that. Hidden 3, free mod 3. Hidden 3, a very rhythm heavy hidden pick. really tricky rhythms to that, but they don't want to trust that hidden, and then banning the Mazarin map in free mod. I was hoping to see that, to be honest.
I was really hoping to see that. A lot of people have been complaining about that. Apparently it's too hard. Just need to practice it.
I mean, it's a Mazarin map. Do you think it'd be easy?
Of course.
I mean, come on. Actually, you know what? I actually played through this pool yesterday, ready for the casts this week, and that looks a lot harder to me than it actually was to play. Like, the sliders look really unergonomic, but when you play them, they're actually a bit more comfortable in practice. It's a hard map,
surprisingly comfortable.
Yeah, the issue in that comes more with the awkward aim at high speed with some density, rather than the sliders, which look very scary when you watch it.
I think it's really funny. Looking at it just from a spectator perspective, you would compare it to something like, say, a Dreamless Wanderer, Camellia map, loads of fast sliders, and then actually playing it, maybe it's more like Kami no Kotoba.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Two completely contrasting map styles, but you can really see the resemblance between them when you actually get into the meat of it. So you played through the pool. Which was your favourite map from the selection?
I really like the AR8 hidden, but that's an obvious pick for me. I do like the AR8 hidden because it's so overlap rhythm heavy. It's so awkward, but I quite like Hard Rock 2. I think Hard Rock 2 is a really interesting one as a small circle-sized Hard Rock pick. Yeah. It's a cool map, and the patterns in it are like not super uncomfortable, but they're kind of unergonomic in a very subtle way. It's interestingly mapped. It's hard to explain right now, but I do quite like that one, and that's rare because I'm not usually a Hard Rock player. But
wow, hardest map in the pool too. It's 7.4 stars.
Yeah, high star rating. I don't think it's that much harder than the rest, though.
I have to say,
in my opinion,
I think my favorite map is the Fergus map. Or playing with Ruby, one of the two there.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Zinbeat and
yeah. I feel like there's an interesting what? You see a lot of the same songs when you play this game over and over again. You see a lot of the same style of songs. So the departure from that with playing with Ruby, with Xenobeat, yeah, that's my jam. That's my type of thing.
And variety never hurt. The last DT just slipped in as well. That was a long time coming. Australia taking a while to pick that. DT1 was banned. That was a long time to think of the DT1 ban.
Maybe it was a case of which DT do we pan? I mean,
perhaps.
Again, like, we can see Doomy. We've got a secret box, Emrek. They're all incredibly competent DT players, but maybe just fearing Germany.
I personally don't think Australia have anything to fear on DT against Germany, although they are very competent. Australia have been so good on them. But they are high-level matchups on the DT maps in this game. Here comes that match. Straight away.
Jordan doing me proud.
Straight away. Already sorted right off the bat. Here comes that number 6 playing with Ruby. Oh man, yo, do you want to give us a word about this one?
Word about this one? Well,
yeah.
I'm disappointed the OD got nerfed a little. I will admit it. We were talking about it in the showcase and thought it was when OD 9.7. That's gone now. That's really sad.
Nah.
I felt like it could fit, but hey, what do I know? But yeah, OD 9.3, 180 BPM. We're going to be seeing a lot of 1/6, a lot of 1/3, and a lot of switching between BeatSnap devices. So you're going to be seeing streams move into triplets, move into 1/6. Can't remember the name for that. I don't know if there is a name. Maybe they are triplets as well.
I mean, even though the OD is nerfed a bit, it's still pretty high. Like 9.3 is still on the higher end, but not on the extremely high end that it was.
This isn't something that I would expect high accuracies on.
No, not at all. Here we go then. This is a losers bracket match, by the way. One of these two teams will have to go out here, and the winner will bank a top 4 spot and possibly more. Oh man, dude, I'm so excited.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's super scary. You run up against either of these two teams in the tournament and yeah, you just expect only the best from them. Really good start.
In the exchanges.
Yeah, really well out of the gates for Germany.
It's relentless, this. It's a long map as well for such a rhythm-heavy pick. A lot of it is 1-4s, but you have those different snap divisors on like the start and the end of these streams that really make the difficulty. As well as those 1/3s that come in periodically as well. But it's so long, so not over yet. We're already seeing Germany lose a lot of their combos, just Okinamo left. Not anymore.
FC's down for Australia. As well as another big combo. It's basically Rising versus Ugti at this point. And Rising's down. Dustis holding 200 combo is the highest Germany have, so the gap is going to be closed. Australia chasing him down. No! Ugti breaks. Longer streams here.
I'd say this bit is relatively more comboable, but it's still not very reliable. We're seeing a lot of players drop on it.
For that sort of thing, if you know where the triplets are, if you know where the 1/6 in the middle of the stream is, you can kind of spam it a little bit even, just to get the combo. Saw everyone break on a lot of that though.
Yeah, they're really trading well right now. Accuracies and combos are generally sitting around the same spot right now. Not too much in it. Germany are pulling away slightly, but the way it's been going, nothing decided yet at all. Similar performances from both teams. But now the map's been on a while. Who adjusts to the style more? A third of the map to go. Like in the doubles.
Everyone hits them. Last chorus.
High combos on the field from everyone.
Rising drops. As the lead flickers over to Australia, because the lead was so close, remember, it was about 20,000 points before that drop. And now there's 4 big combos for Australia against 3 on no 2. Germany. White Cat breaks. Okinamo and Dustis. They're still holding the combo. If they can hold through the final chorus and Australia find a big drop, it could go back over to Germany.
$1K combos from everyone on Australia. They're ending this extremely strong.
Yeah, they're getting into this match well. Shooting out of the gate. Dustis trades with Doomy. Combo reset for both of them. That will be all she wrote for this one.
Incredibly volatile map to start us off. It was back and forth for the first half, but Australia will win their first pick, and they end it really strong. High combos across the board and a nice recovery from everyone, really.
Some good accuracies. Yeah. Some good accuracies. 96.63 from Machine.
That's pretty decent for this map, really. 96 ain't too bad. Certainly respectable. But yeah, like with this being the first map, going straight into something like that, everyone on the board had a few issues at the start of that, right? But as the map went on, everyone warmed into the map a lot better at that midpoint. Just Australia ending it with a stronger flourish. And they do win that point 1-0. Australia do need that point though. It's still sitting there. But
they need every point. They need every point they can get. You're staring down, what, 10-time MVP, champion of the world Dusters.
Yes, not even an overstatement. Dusters is a big man in the OWC. You played with him many times in community tournaments, haven't you, Bubble? Very well.
He just plays effortlessly. You watch him play, you spectate, and especially if you use his skin, watch him with his skin on. His cursor just looks like it goes in straight lines, and it moves with such... I hate to use the word, but grace. His cursor moves gracefully. I don't know how else to describe it other than that. It's so controlled, it's so smooth, it's so purposeful.
So I'm not sure if he used like a large area or anything. Does he use like a large tablet area? Or?
Oh, Dustis' area is so weird. His tablet is rotated about 45 degrees. His area is rotated about 45 degrees. So he kind of plays at an angle, but his monitor's straight onto it. It's odd. He also uses flex nibs, which were a craze back 5 years ago, maybe, when people wanted a lot of grip on their tablets.
Damn, maybe it's a holdover, because just has been playing for like a long time, I guess. I guess he just never changed that. If it ain't broke, you know. Oh, look at that. No Mod 1 first pick. This is a German pick. Go straight for No Mod 1.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Hello Watcher comes in. His aim has been consistently really good in the late rounds of tournaments. And on this it will be really no exception. Barking Mad Dogs. Osanadachi. It's gonna be pretty standard. Nothing out of the ordinary for people to trip up on here. But hey, on something like this, it's a German pick, but you're staring down Jordan the Bear. Notorious. Completely just utterly notorious for his aim. You think of an aim map, you think of a TV size or even a longer 7.5 star aim map, Jordan the Bear will have hidden hard rocked it. It doesn't typically play hidden hard rock or hidden double time, so you won't see him on many of those leaderboards. And in fact, I'd even wager that means he's underranked as a player. But his aim on slower, smaller circles, hidden, is just infallible.
It's going to be incredibly useful on some of the other maps in this pool as well. Especially now we're getting to those hard stages, you can really bring out that consistency at the finals tier level. Now Australia are finally here and actually can finally have a go at the harder pools. It's very spiky, this. Strong opening, no one missing on those first jumps. But yeah, this map definitely picks up and slows down very dramatically. Hard parts separated by very easy ones, so that dynamic is going to be quite important in this map, as the map picks up and slows down during choruses.
You get a good break for nerves in those lower sections. A lot of time to take a deep breath. Ready yourself for the next jumps. Few combos down as we move into the chorus. Justice holding the 100 is going to give Germany the slight combo advantage to... Oh, Limerick misses. That'll be a definite combo advantage with the 2 FCs still on Germany.
Last set of jumps here before it slows down.
Oh, White Cat drops. Really not someone I'd have expected to be missing on this, even.
It's easily done, though. Zax tells me that was a bit of an unfortunate miss. It's still advantage Germany, though, as we hit the easy part. Slightly thanks to recovering combos from Dust Ice and Okinawa. Not much in it, though. They're not going to get very far until the map picks up again, so... Of course, the FC on Australia, no surprise, really. Let's see who's left. Actually, both players you were talking about, Hallow and Jordan.
Yeah, they're just sat on full combos. Jordan the Bear won 100. Hello, Watcher with that SS at the moment.
Getting away still. Not much of a change. The break from Dust Ice is going to stop them. Germany getting too far away now. But they are still... Ooh, wait. Emmerich just before the slow part. That's brutal.
So the back and forth catch Jordan the Bear.
Oh, that'll be all she wrote on this one. But no room. Those back and forths.
Oh, they're all down. They've all collapsed. Their legs are tired. They're stumbling. They just got to bring it home. Well, Watcher misses the final jump section. No FC for him. Okinawa's there with 1,000 combo though, so that lead is very much secure. Nothing's going to take that away from them. 550,000 points.
We're all tied up. Both teams winning their opening picks with good score advantages. Nice recovery in the latter half from Germany. Dust Ice and Okinawa, especially Okinawa with that one miss. Pretty much just before the middle. And Hallow Watcher, that was a very, very nice score by him. 1/100, one miss. Yeah, the mechanics maps, man. This is something Germany can always throw on if needed. Yeah, Australia no slouch on these themselves, though, but they do drop it.
Always able to fall back on these. It has to be said, Hallow Watcher's mechanics, everyone sleeps on them. Everyone thinks Hallow Watcher, high accuracy, hidden hard rock player, but when it comes down to it, his mechanics are incredibly solid. It's really easy to overlook that fact.
Yeah, he's very versatile. I mean, when he plays for Germany, of course, he tends to come in for the stuff he specializes in, but that's just because he's playing for Team Germany. He's very versatile. He's not too afraid. I say, when it comes to no mod ones, yeah, he's very comfortable. Australia's turn to pick another map, and quickly done. Sticking with techie-ish no mod picks. They're going for that last umbrella, it looks like. Jones and ult heavy pick. The last one worked pretty well, but there's a bit more focused on mechanics, less about reading. But it has some really awkward angles, this. Jones and patterns with the prerequisite spacing, trickery that you see in a lot of his maps. It's relentless, this. It's 3 minutes, but it's generally the same intensity the whole way through, with those awkward aim patterns. They're what, 274 BPM 1-2s?
It's the first time I've run across this song, but it is a jam.
It is a jammer, to be fair. That bass line. That bass line just gets me.
I still don't know why the Matryoshka's in the background.
No, actually, I was playing this the other day, and Jones was watching, and I was like, I should have asked him, why is the Matryoshka there? That's a missed opportunity. I had the moment, I didn't take it. I guess we'll never know. I distinctly remember Machine doing extremely well on the analog to this map last round. He'll be hoping to repeat that.
Yeah, he'll be hoping to repeat his performance on playing with Ruby too. He did the best in the lobby by about 100k on that. But hey, Germany's no slouch on this. Justice recently has been really picking up his ult aim. Saw him playing really well in the World Cup last year. Emmerich down. This is Doomy, but the lead is... the advantage is in their favour. It's a slight one, but they've got about 50 combo on the two players that broke Yama and Halo Watcher. I'd be surprised if this situation stuck though, and it doesn't. Jordan the Bear finds a drop. Okinamo trades it, but that's very favourable for Germany, and FC is down. They're not gaining much ground though. The accuracy in Halo Watch is struggling a lot.
Yeah, the breaks are recovering nicely for Australia. They're pulling themselves back into it, and now they do take the lead. There goes, they're both the FCs from Germany down as we hit the verse. At the same time too.
From Australia. Jordan drops again. We are looking at Doomy and Emmerich at the moment as the two players with the combo. Emmerich drops his. It's just Doomy posting a combo on the board. Abandoning the end of the sliders to keep the combo for a little bit longer. Does drop it in that section though.
There goes Doomy right at the end of that, just before the slow bit. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, that verse claimed pretty much everyone. We're pretty much reset, although Germany are slightly in favour in terms of the combo right now.
It's going to take a good effort through the last chorus for them to take this back. It's also going to take a few drops from Australia, I think. They want this to be a break point. Of course, Australia don't want that. They'll be comboing like they like, depends on who Doomy drops. No combo build up for him. The gap is closing.
Yeah, Germany are really bouncing his back.
Small section of the map left to go, and Jordan the Bear, Machine, and Emmerich all break. A big collapse. Justice follows suit, as does Halo Watcher, but there's two 600 combos for Germany. They're going to be pulling it home. Just the outro now. And 100k already. There is no time for anything to change here. Australia are going to lose a break point on Lost Umbrella. Whitecat drops the combo. Okinamo carries them home.
Yeah, nice. Was it 900 combo through that? No, 800 combo through that ending section. Through the final chorus and the ending. Nicely done by him. But you gotta shout out Whitecat for that incredible slider break run. Tragic it's not an FC, but that accuracy, top tier.
Oh, yeah. That definitely put them far further in the lead than they would have been otherwise. Duster's following him pretty closely. Got 9 100s, but the 3 misses.
Yeah, Duster's and Whitecat were holding a very high 99 until they broke. They were incredibly comfortable when they were comboing. Shows a lot of comfiness on this sort of map for sure from those two. So yeah, both those guys playing very well.
Yeah,
I can see what you mean about Duster's and ult aim. That was good.
I kind of had a feeling they'd pick from that side of the pool. Germany picking all the 1s, Australia picking all the 3s. We got Hard Rock 1 Flash.
I think this one's not too surprising. After the No Mod 1 pick, going straight for the next closest analog, which would be the Hard Rock 1. Hard Rock aim.
Now, is it me, or for the same aim star rating, the hard rock maps are typically easier to follow?
I think it depends on the person. I think they are because of the lower spacing on them and just the higher AR being a bit more comfortable for a lot of these players. But they're not generally nearly as screen jumpy, I guess. I mean, personally, I'm not really much of a hard rock player. I tend to find them about the same, but... I mean, like, do you find these easier or easier to follow, I guess?
Yeah, I'd say I'd find them easier to follow. The maybe even lower density, too. You'd think with lower density it'd be more of a reaction. You'd be hard-pressed to actually follow the notes in time, but I think it's just easy to let your mind wander and flow into a rhythm. Hitting the notes, getting there when you need to get there, tapping when you need to tap. Well, that one comes as a standard, I guess.
How's the lineups looking compared to that no mod one then? Looks like Smarty's coming in for Germany as the swap instead of Okinamo.
Yeah, Okinamo not a hard rock player.
No.
He can play it. I have seen him play it. He has played it before while I was on his team in community tournaments.
But if he doesn't want to play it, or he doesn't have to play it, you make way for someone like Smarty.
Oh yeah, we saw him carry on the tiebreaker against Indonesia, I think it was.
Yeah, it was, yeah. He did very well there. He's had a good tournament, Smarty. One of the new players, really making a good account of himself on these mechanics-heavy picks, and many others. He's been playing quite a few maps. Australia, though, looks like we're seeing Ugati coming in instead of Dummy, actually. Again, hard rock player. Ugati coming in.
I would wager a pretty obvious trade. Dummy, very vocal about how he hates aim. And we're kind of seeing almost what we would expect. A few early drops came out. Palawatcher, Smarty, and Ugati broke on the same note, but that does mean Australia has a combo advantage. Definite combo advantage now as Dustis drops. Jordan the Bear, though, trades it, as does Ugati. So now, again, it's a three-way trade, but favorable for Germany this time instead of Australia, and a lot more favorable at that. Getting into a slower section. Reverse slider catching nobody. Sometimes reverse sliders out of nowhere just... You ever been tripped up by one of them dudes?
Many times,
the worst.
It's just awful, mate. The next chorus then. Accuracies tell a story. The two FCs that Australia are holding are slightly lower rack, but they are holding, and that's the important part for them. The comfort definitely on the German side on those combos.
Jordan the Best down again. Dustis trades it. Two of the players that missed at the same time, missing again, so... The advantage will not continue. White Cat drops. I didn't want to mention, but the shakes. Have you seen his cursor? It's everywhere. Now, Hallow follows suit. Now Germany are starting to falter. Ugati and Jordan the Bear break again, but it's still two FCs on Raikou and Emrek. Well, Rairiku. Raiku's one of our players. That's a name I haven't said in a while.
Oh yeah, Raikou, yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh no, the break in the slow section. Emrek.
Oh, that's 1/3.
So unfortunate, man.
Must have really miscued that. They're still in it though. Rairiku holding through that, meaning Australia is still in this.
As well as
but it's going to be a nail
breaking.
biter.
They're doing their best, Germany, to stay competitive, but Dustis misses. Rairiku holds any longer, it is just going to be a point for Australia. Smarty drops as well. We're looking at a 300 combo on Jordan the Bear, 400 now.
Rairiku needs to hold though. He has to. He simply has to. There are recovering combos on Germany.
They could sweep in and take this. Just a bit longer through this outro, and he breaks. Now that gap is going to be shrinking really quickly, but Hallow follows it. And White Cat cannot do it alone. They needed those two combos to stand a chance of bringing that back. But one of them dropped. It looked like it could swing.
Yeah, that was barreling down. That's an early leave, by the way. Everyone did finish the map. And that is an Australian point. Big break point too.
Yeah.
And that was heroic, though, by Rairiku. So important for Australia there. Really helped carry that point home. It's an unfortunate break by Emrek. He would have been kicking himself if they dropped that point. But nope, Australia still bank it. Just about, though. It's a competitive start, this. Both teams winning a pick and losing one of their picks. So already it's a little bit up in the air, this one. Both teams having some good scores, but, you know, it's a bit all over the place at the start. Hard to call how this one's going to go at the moment. The mechanics picks worked well on No Mod 1 for Germany, but they did drop the Hard Rock 1. Only just, though. Only just. Whereas Australia going for more techie No Mod picks, going much the same way. But what's next now for Australia? Where do they go from here?
I'm going to wager Hard Rock 3 or DT3. That's my guess. Based entirely on the fact that they've just been picking No Mod 3s and No Mod 6. Oh, no.
What did that? Oh,
they crossed the border.
They've entered
into enemy
territory.
Into enemy territory.
Keep going in. Guerrilla warfare.
No Mod 4. What's there to say about this one?
Well, certainly this is more tech, so they're not changing the strats. Another techie No Mod pick. They really are exhausting the No Mod pool in terms of this weirder set. It's real lazy tech. The sliders in this map give me a real Pro Box vibe. I don't know if you get that yourself, but this map has some really wacky sliders in it that are really quite hard to follow in terms of accuracy. Not hard to combo because you hit the start, but
I can see what you mean by that. Very stop and start though. The aim in this is a lot of cut doubles, cut quads, a little bit of figure control too.
Yeah, some of the cut streams in this are tricky, and they're quite varied as well in terms of the rhythms that the little 1-4 jumps sit on. Lots of different kinds of cut streams throughout this one.
It's very easy to just blink and you've dropped a note. Something like this. It's 2 minutes 38, so it's not a long time to focus for, but you need to focus for the entirety of the 2 minutes 38 seconds. CS 4.5 too, so if you play it like CS4, if you don't watch your precision on this.
The circle size was surprising when I was checking this out. To be fair, I think this is one of the harder maps in the pool in terms of tournament performance. I mean, tech maps are nothing new to these players that are involved in this room right now, but this map's a hard one in terms of consistency just because of the patterns employed here. So, I'm curious to see how the players do now in this first game of this week. See Rising join his first map in this match for Rising, and also for Jordan LR7.
Everyone comboing through the start. You can really feel the tension now. Bitstreams claim Emrek. Machine drops 2 on the outro to that. Little bird right pattern. Catches 1. Jordan LR7 drops afterwards. Rising finds a break. It's 3 FCs to 1 now. 2. Doomy fighting back against the 1 now from Germany. White Cat holding 700.
Yep, 1 FC to 1. White Cat and Doomy.
And he's going to see this. This is going to play hell on White Cat's nerves. Machine drops a combo he'd been building, so that lead isn't going to move anywhere. Few 100s here, and then Jordan LR7 drops on that slider stream. It's the key eye. It's where the finger control comes in. It's where you need to follow the sliders, wiggle the strings. Jordan drops again. And Wreck as well, but it really is all eyes on the two big combos. Sporting combos aren't going to get you anywhere, and Doomy drops. The first claimed will be from the Australian side. And now White Cat into the outro can just run it as far away as he can. Big drops from Dustus and Rising. Lead shrinks a little bit, but as long as he carries his FC just a little bit further, this will be it. This will be all she wrote on this pick, and it will be another break point. Doomy not quite able to match up to White Cat on this tech pick. Nerves be damned. Doesn't quite lock it out, but we can pretend that he hit the last note.
It's going to be an S, isn't it? It is an S. Hey, it's an FC. Hey, White Cat FC. That's actually a very nice ACK run. 97.3 with that score. That's a very, very good run by White Cat. He really needed to hold that too, because Dummy was bearing down on him. But White Cat held his nerve. Very nicely done. Yeah, okay, not surprised to see the scores that we have on this. Yeah, this is a brutal map. It's nice scores by Dummy and White Cat there. But this is a nasty map for the tournament. More breakpoints abound.
Yeah, we're just into breakpoint territory now. Who knows what's going to happen anymore? There is no territory.
I feel like you see this more when you get to the harder pools. It's like in the easier pools, you can generally predict this a bit more, but in the harder pools, it feels like teams tend to, I don't know, not have a handle on the maps that they're super comfortable on, just because the maps are so hard.
Yes, Xenobeat. I say again, I was so happy that Fergus got a map into this World Cup.
Oh yeah, it's really cool to see. Really cool to see. Fergus makes really cool breakcore maps. Has done for a very long time now.
I think this was described best as being a map that you need to play it as if it's 180 BPM at 237 BPM.
It kind of feels like, you know, a map like Pava Nocturna, something like that, except just bumped up by 57 BPM.
If you're not comfortable on this BPM, then aiming this is going to be a nightmare. If you are comfortable on this BPM, then aiming this is the only thing that you need to think about, basically. It's a very, very good, interesting way to test how comfortable you are on a BPM like this.
So picking the right players are important. Both teams have the specialists to be comfortable on this. Australia tend to swip and swap a lot of their players, even when maps repeat in these loser bracket matches, so they tend to be quite flexible in their lineups. But yeah, it's important they get it right on this one. In terms of, you know, the comfort on this map. As you mentioned, yeah, if you can't do this map, you really struggle on the aim. Or if you're not quite comfortable on the tapping, you really struggle with it on the aim.
I definitely think all 4 teams have, or all 6 teams in this bracket still have players that can play this BPM.
Of course.
Interested to see where it's going to go next week, though. If we're only seeing 4 players able to play this on each team, well, what's next week going to be like? I can't wait.
That'd be pretty scary. But yeah, no doubt. I mean, at this level, this map, every team involved is going to have a good squad for this. In Germany, don't even change a player for theirs. It's the exact same team that played the No Mod 4. Odd coincidence. These maps are very different, but no swaps. Seeing Rairiku come back in though, after doing very well on the harder one for Australia. No surprise to see him pop in for the DTs. Well, not DTs, but the speed maps, I should say.
Yeah, his stamina.
When the DTs come up, I imagine we'll see him there too.
Yeah, his stamina is incredible. Rairiku has just We've seen him in community tournaments too, and he's proven he is just a stamina speed monster. Really, really incredible. Mouse player too. Just find a break though. Jordan LL7's down as well, down at 200 combo.
The accuracies really tell the comfort story, and I'm seeing 499s against 299s in the early goings.
Indeed, Whitecat, the nerves. You see the nerves in his cursor as he aims these. You see it even more so on the less spaced of the bursts. He finds another break. This is Okinamo and Justice territory.
Apparently rising territory as well.
Oh yeah, of course. We don't tend to see him too much in community tournaments, but we see Justice and Okinamo. Justice supposed to find a drop. Accuracy fame is still high, it's just rising. Hold on. Okinamo's down as well at 400 combo. All the combos are dropping for Australia, but Jordan LL7 is holding through this section with 1,000 into the slower.
And the Ak as well. That incredible accuracy, he's held through. Just the misses, or the early miss, just nailing him a little bit, but is there enough time? There's less than the quarter of the map to go. That's a lot of score advantage. But if Germany keep breaking...
Okinamo's recovering a little bit, but look at the lead drop. It's 200,000 now. But Jordan drops in turn. Fumble a little bit near the end.
Comeback. Damn, that was a very nice recovery though by Jordan, showing extreme comfort on this, and he does hold the best Ak in the room in the end. But Germany's team performance a bit too much on this one. Nice 4-man score there.
Yeah, very, very well played by them. You could, like you said, you could really see the comfort on this. Rising, I think, just lost stamina at the end. Absolutely brutal. It's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, a lot of the maps you see are about 2 minutes long. It drops off considerably after that time length.
Yeah, and this map, it's so relentless. Even players like this can find the stamina disappear. Because up to that point, Rising was holding, you know, accuracy up there. He was holding SS for a while, but yeah, eventually just the fire went out. But it was good enough. The job was done for him there. And that's a breakpoint banked there. Germany get their 2-point lead. Australia with the next pick. And here comes that DT3. So, I mean, Hard Rock 3 can still happen. You have to wait for it, though.
It could.
You have to roll the dice and see if you get it. Here comes that super speedy AR 8.5 DT.
Yeah, Dims, I'm not acknowledging that one.
Don't blame you, to be honest. It's 270 BPM. Now that's a real BPM. None of this 237.
Outside of the ult pick. And I suppose outside of No Mod 6 too, we see 270 BPM by proxy when you see 1/6 snap. 4 minutes long, so that will drop to about 2 minutes 40.
Yeah, it's relatively standard length, really.
It's relatively standard anyway, really. I would wager Thalassa map AR 8.5, so it's going to go up to AR 10, and 270 BPM on AR 10. It's not really going to be too much of a struggle for anyone. All about the speed.
Pretty comfortable. Like even the speed, I feel like it's 270, but it's very bursty and not too stamina intensive for teams like this. I think this is going to be one of the more comfortable maps in the pool in regards to this matchup. So we're seeing Whitecat swap out, I believe for the first time this game. Neox joining in for his first map in this matchup.
interesting to note from last round, the 4 maps that weren't played by either of these two teams were No Mod 1, No Mod 4, Hidden 2, and Hard Rock 3. And Hard Rock 3 because nobody played it. The crossover between these two teams was only on 2 maps.
Yes, I guess it's because Australia played a lot more maps than Germany did last week. But yeah, not much you can glean from previous scores against in the head-to-head, but in the ones that they did, one of the ones was Speedy DT, and yeah, Australia really had Germany's number in terms of that one.
I find that really incredible. I find that really incredible anyway, how you can play 15 maps over 2 teams and only have 2 of them crossing over. Such differing styles of play from both of these two.
Which is slightly surprising. I would have said these two are quite comparable in terms of skill set, but apparently last week, not quite.
Out of the gate, we're seeing, we're seeing Germany with the advantage. Hariku Emmerich down at 200 combo each. Dustis does also find a drop, but backed up by his team, especially by the 500 on Neox.
The early miss strat, it works every time, apart from when it doesn't. The Neox doing really well now.
Hariku Emmerich both find drops again. Struggling a lot with this. You see Doomy and Jordan both really secure with their combos. But it's that third player from Germany really swinging this one in their favor.
Yeah, it's a great team performance here from Germany. Dummy and Jordan LR7, they're doing what they can, but yeah, great stuff here from the Germans. Recovering very nicely. And this is going to be another breakpoint, it looks like. Germany really in a good spot at this point. Keeping the performance levels really high. Really fighting off Australia here.
Oh, a double break, triple break of FCs. Rising Doomy and Jordan. All down.
That pattern though. It's a nasty one. And the breaks wouldn't have mattered anyway because Okinamo does what Okinamo does. FC's maps in tournaments. It's not the map you'd expect really, but we mentioned earlier, he's so good on these sorts of bursty maps, streamy maps, and Okinamo does it again.
Late stage DT, Okinamo is just unstoppable. He is a machine. Duster's recovering well as well. He gets 1,000 combo off that.
Yeah, that score was no joke. 3.7 million team score. Yeah, very nicely done. Almost 1 million over Australia. Sure, in the last round, the analog to this map, Australia won that one handily. But this one will go in the opposite direction. Germany have the next pick, 5-2. They still have to win 2 points. They still have to win their own pick and an Australian pick if they want to finish this game in the soonest possible time. But they are in a very good spot, with plenty of the pool to pick at still.
I hear this is his favorite map. Dustis picking DT4. Mirage DT.
This really does feel like an 07th expansion DT, but it's not 07th expansion.
It isn't. It's Soundholic.
I'd say it's Soundholic cosplaying ZTS. This is like that sort of style of map, doubly kind of high BPM finger control DT tends to be very popular with like ZTS songs. This feels a lot like those, and it's mapped by Mirage. He maps a lot of those, so it feels a lot like that sort of DT pick, but obviously at a very high level. Relentless doubles and quads throughout this one on 233 BPM, I think. I can see why Dust Ice likes it.
233, yeah. 232.5, I think.
Oof, it rounds up.
Quick maths.
2 plus 2 is 4.
-1, that's 3. AR 8.3, so it's not going to be quite AR 10. OD8 as well, so there's a relative buffer with this. Accuracy's not going to be too demanding, but it will be demanding. Especially with all the doubles, all the quads, all the... everything.
Yeah, it's not just a mindless speed map, this. So the AC does play a factor when you got OD8 on. But then again, with this BPM being in that sort of comfy range, it's not too really that fast. And we saw on the No Mod 5, we saw some very high accuracies. I'd be surprised to see, I wouldn't be surprised to see some very high accuracies on this, given that No Mod 5 performance from some of these guys. But this is much less stamina intensive, more about the control. So going straight from that last DT pick, which was pretty dominant for Germany, into this. I don't think it's a safe pick, though, considering Australia have the DT ability, but maybe they're lacking the 4 right now. We're seeing big swaps for Australia, though. Machine.
Similar. You go ahead.
They say Machine coming in for Emrek. I believe the rest of the lineup is the same, yeah, but Emrek be swapped out, who bottom scored last time. I guess Machine opting to try this one out instead.
I mean, through the grapevine, we can hear Emrek's parents having a party.
Yeah, I've caught that. It's not the most ideal situation to be playing a tournament and actually really concentrate, I suppose, but it's Saturday night. At least for us, the Australians. Saturday morning here for us.
It is. Have you had your morning coffee?
I'm still having it at the moment. Haven't quite finished it yet, though. It's gone cold. Too much to chat about, mate.
Here's a talking point. Machine and Rairiku have both dropped in this doubles section.
Dummy and Jordan LR7 again with those FCs on Australia, but they're against 3 again. So a very similar sort of thing going on here to the last one. It's not Machine struggling a little bit on this one. The entirety of Germany, though, as a 4-man team holding very well.
And look, it's pretty much the story for Australia of the last map. Dummy and Jordan LR7 both holding strong. The other two players struggling a little with combo. And staring down what is essentially 4 FCs plus a large combo.
And it's a slow part as well. It's going to be tough to make a comeback here. Germany are really going to have to implode, and the accuracies are telling me they're not going to do so. Certainly could, though. Decent amount of combo on the field for Australia. But this is looking like a shutout, really, to me. Just like some Whitecat accuracy very high, although Whitecat does get a break. So it is 2 FCs to 2 now. So there's 500k. It's not going to happen.
Especially with a miss from Machine. Large combo on Rising against 600, now 700. Nope. Buzz Slider. Sorry. My bad.
Accuracy from Dust Ice is actually rising. Man's so comfortable on this sort of thing. We are seeing 4 FCs on this across the board. This is some good scores. It's a good scores, man. But it's a 3.8 million team score. Again, another extremely high team score from Germany. Just shutting down Australia here. Okinamo and Dust Ice. It's another FC for Okinamo and DT. Add another one to the tally.
Yeah, like I said, community tournaments, those two, you stick them in for DT and they get 2 FCs. Any round, any stage. That scoreline.
They're not playing around, Germany. They're not messing around. Australia have been so strong. That's some good team scores, but Germany have stepped up this week.
They really
As
have.
a team, they haven't had a map so far where they've looked like they've had to like sacrifice a player. They've had a strong fall for everything we've seen so far. At least relatively speaking in terms of this matchup.
That is just the late stage prowess of Germany. I mean, Australia, they have the talent. They have every player in their roster has so much latent ability. And I think, yet again, they just don't have enough experience to put it to good use.
I mean, they do have a lot of good experience. I think the main thing in this matchup is they've had to have that 4th player that have just had to try and do his best, unfortunately, on some of these maps. And that's really what's been the difference on a few of these maps. The 4th player. Whereas Germany have a 4 that looks stronger than Australia's 4. At least so far. It's still Australia to pick. But they have to win 5 points in a row now against a German team in great form. Where are they going to go? They're going to go Hidden 1 to try and stem a comeback here. So what's it going to be then? Streamy? Kind of awkward aim Hidden? Definite stream focus on this though. It's AR 9.4, so it's a comfortable AR. The difficulty settings are comfortable for Hidden. Focusing on tougher mechanics patterns with the Hidden mod. I haven't seen any Hidden yet, so going for something a bit different in this situation, I can definitely get behind that choice. Something to rock the boat a little bit. I feel like Germany have been very strong on Hidden this year though. In previous years, you might have called this their weakness, but they haven't looked weak on it this year. It's going to be the first appearance in this match for Umbra. This will be his first map in this game. Seen Hallowatcher return as well. Slipping back in here. He did very well, of course, in that No Mod 1. This is a very different sort of map, though. But as far as Hidden goes, relatively standard. I imagine he'll be pretty comfortable on this. Whereas on the Australian team, as I look here, MREX rejoined the room alongside Jordan the Bear. JTB is back. Match point for Germany. Australia need to stem a huge comeback. They need to pull this back if they want to keep their hugely impressive tournament going. But Germany have looked so good up to this point. Quite a few early breaks from both teams in the early goings. Everyone's broken with the exception of White Cat and Dummy holding their FCs. See some of these awkward patterns coming out, catching players pretty early. Oh, the FCs both dropped there though. Never mind, I was saying this map was more standard, but this has claimed everyone. No FCs on the board. Hey, welcome back, dude.
The joys of working from home. You know, if something comes up, you have to go and see to it.
Hey, you got to keep an eye on your responsibilities.
Yeah. If only we were at
keep your crew in line.
Can't wait to get back to LAN. LAN events, you know, there's no package deliveries in the middle of LAN events. I'm kidding, of course.
Man, everyone's broken at the start of this, though. It's a very even start, but there's no FCs left. Has reached the halfway point. Germany with recovering combos though, starting to build a lead here. You see these streams.
Oh, break on Jordan the Bear. They're really on the back foot. That was a 600 combo down now, and big misses. Stream's claiming so many combos. I said they were on the back foot, though. It's looking like they've come out ahead.
Yeah, Emrek recovering is giving them the edge to stem Germany trying to run away with this, but two big combos on Germany, 3 big combos on Australia. The Australians need to hold, otherwise this might just be all over. Final section here, the final chorus.
Wildcat's down, Hallow Watcher's down, Machine misses, but that's a very favourable trade as well as Umbra. Okinamo now the only one with 500 combo when he drops it, Jordan the Bear as well. Doomy and Emrek both holding really strong. 100,000 points shrinking incredibly quickly. Emrek finds a miss, but Doomy with 1,000 combo is pulling it towards Australia. Doesn't have enough time to take it and take the point, put it on the board. Into an outro section, lots of streams. Ending is incredibly difficult. A lot of drops from everyone. Accuracy's down, combos are down, scores are falling, and Doomy pulls through. He holds through that entire section. Just the outro bursts now. 30k. Doomy.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Dummy says nope. This is not over yet. One of the most experienced players keeps Australia in this.
Anchoring his team in that. That was crucial, vital. Inexplainably important. He does it. He holds it. I wonder if he knew.
Probably not. That's usually the secret. You just don't know.
True. That is true. That's how it usually works.
Next pick goes to Germany, though. Germany's still in a exceedingly good spot, but Australia still have fight yet.
That is
the hidden pick working well. Just.
That is going to be a big hype boost for Australia. I know the mental game doesn't get talked about enough in Osu, and it is very, very important to be on top of the mental game. If you're on a roll, you're feeling good. If you're losing, you're maybe not. You're feeling a little bit down. Not going to focus as much, not going to play as hard, but now Australia, I would say they're a very momentum-based team. If they catch wind of a little bit of a run, they're going to go on it. They're going to tear it. All the hype, all the adrenaline, harness it, push through. They've got to take 2 breakpoints from Germany, though, if they want to see the tiebreaker. They want a chance of winning this match. But, I mean, if any team can do it, I think it's Australia.
Well, if Australia win against Germany on this pick, then it really is going to be all hype train go for Australia. But with Germany still in such a good spot, I don't think Germany are going to be sweating themselves too much. They're going for something different, though. Changing tack a little bit. 3 mod 2, it looks like. The Fotovnik map. Yep.
Yes, Fotovnik mapping.
Oh, this map's so good. This map's fantastic.
There's lots of overlaps. 3 minutes 22 and 200 BPM. A lot of people have likened this to basically a no mod 1 for free mod. And I can see their reasoning. A lot more reading based though. AR 9.3 also. CS4, so it's pretty standard, but hey, it's a hard rock game. Some people are more comfortable on it than others.
Yeah, the star rating. The mechanics really starts to push you. And even though this map is relatively comfortable in terms of aim, it's still got that slight bit of awkwardness, a slight bit of old-style mapping to it. It's only slight though, but it is there. This isn't quite as comfortable as No Mod 1 is in terms of the flow. But that said, the Hard Rock players should be relatively okay on this, whoever they put on. For both teams. And Hidden as well, not too bad on this with the AR 9.3. So I would still say in this matchup it's down to the mechanics and perhaps a consistency test. I do think both teams should put out a strong 4 for something like this.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Who's going to be taking what though? I'm going to assume Ugati coming in is going to be on Hard Rock. Jordan the Bear maybe taking Hidden. Maybe Machine taking Hidden. Not too sure. Maybe both of them. If they see White Cat Okinamo, I would assume they're both going to be on Hidden. Maybe Halo Watcher taking Hard Rock. But of course, who can know for sure?
I feel like anyone on that German team could, faff about with whatever mods they'd like. I mean, Halo Watcher on Hard Rock just makes sense, but he did really well on the no mod 1 aim. They could possibly give him the no mod, plus put a Hard Rock on like White Cat.
I mean, he also did really well on the Hard Rock 1 aim.
But he did. He's just really good at aim, Halo Watcher. That's the joy of playing for Germany. It's like people can take whatever they want. Look, Dust Ice has the Hard Rock. I was completely wrong.
Jordan the Bear on Hidden Hard Rock. Oh, his home turf.
Yep. He is right at home.
In with a flourish.
Well, with this being possibly a consistency map, that Hidden Hard Rock could be quite valuable if this ends up being a really high-level map in terms of this matchup.
Yeah, this is just his... This is his bread and butter. This is his home turf.
It's still match point. Germany still 1 point away from top 4 yet again.
I don't think Germany have failed to reach top 4 since 2013. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to correct myself if I'm wrong.
I can't remember the stats off the top of my head, but it feels like they make it to top 4 every year.
Machine trades a miss with Dustis, but Harlow finds one. Completely isolated. No, it was 2014. They made it to 3rd place the first time. And then it was always 5th and 6th. Okay, so they've never not been top 6. Apart from before 2014, which was when the bracketing style changed. The Hard Rock's down on Jordan the Bear. He pulled out a good score lead, but 200 combo is going to be trumping it for now. Going to be getting more score. Halo, though, does drop, but followed by Ugti. There's a no mod down for Australia, and the lead is rocketing back over to Germany. They're going to see it too.
Yeah,
they have their scoreboards on.
White Cat and Okinamo doing the work for Germany. Just dummy left. He's going to have to do it again. This map is a lot less chokeable than the last one, you feel. Much more of a standard pick. This is going to be a harder one to run back. So the combo lead is so minor. One of those FCs dropped for Germany.
Yeah.
It's game on again.
It will be tragic to find a miss on this, but can happen. Has happened. Dame comes in. Ugati shares with Okinamo. That's an FC down for Germany. However, they need a little bit more. The combos are even right now. Nuki misses a Doomy. Jordan and Halo all drop. That's crushing.
That is going to be it. Machine has combo, but all that's going to do is equalize things, and White Cat still has that high combo. He's going to be running this one away. That's surely game at this point. Things flipping here would be a massive shock with the FC on a no mod there, and Just Dice as well.
Oh, you had to mention his name, didn't you? You had to say he was comboing. Just one last time before the match ends. You had to get one in.
Oh, man. Well, you could prove me wrong in his next game, you see. Plenty
Oh,
of
yeah.
time, right?
I suppose you're right. He will have a next game. Unfortunately for Australia, it's going to be top 6 where their run ends. Incredibly valiant effort. They played so well.
It's a great fight by them. Their furthest ever performance in OWC. They can take that, call that a big step of progress for this team, really coming of age now. But in this instance, they just came up against the wall that was Germany, who really stepped up this week. Germany will move on. They bank top 4 once again, and they march on to potentially run it back and get some revenge, possibly. Great match by them.
Possibly. Very well played. Every player, I think, on Germany performed above and beyond. They had their fair share of carry moments.
Yeah, absolutely. I say Okinamo had some very good performances, especially on those DT picks. Whitecat really came clutch on multiple moments. Of course, they're going to be really hoping he can push them through on these later stages, and he appears to be doing just that. And Dust Ice as well, with some great runs at the end there, as he always does. Just a strong 4 on everything, which is going to be really promising for Germany against some of the other teams. That they can put out a strong 4 for everything.
It's going to definitely set them in good stead going into this next match, especially. Brazil-Japan is going to be their opponent, the victor of that.
We'll be taking some notes, I'm sure. I'm sure either Japan
definitely.
or Brazil will be taking some notes on what they just saw, or will see, because it's kind of... time zone's awkward, but, you know. Japan might be watching at this time.
Yeah, you could be right.
Of course, that matchup, another losers bracket matchup, and another one that promises to be a barnstormer. That'll be happening a bit later on today. I believe very soon. That's happening at 14:30 UTC, so in just over 2 hours, we'll get a chance to watch that one take place.
I'm looking forward to watching that one. I'm really looking forward to that. Same way as I was with this one, Japan and Brazil, 2 incredibly evenly matched teams that have been really proving themselves this tournament. Japan, everyone maybe kind of slept on them a little.
A little bit. I mean, last year they had such a good roster, but had some unfortunate early rounds. But this year, no early round drops for them, and they've gone really far, recovering. And this is just an excellent run. Top 6 is very good, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them go further. But Brazil was so impressive in that match against Korea. We had a chance to cast that
they
one.
were. They were incredible in that one.
So no easy game for Japan, but Japan, the team that if they can mount a really high run here, I think it'd be, I mean, I wouldn't call it a shock, but considering the seeding and the expectation, I suppose, going into it, Japan making it to top 4 possibly would be a huge deal. But so would Brazil making top 4. That match happening pretty later. A match is happening later on. It's going to be casted by BTMC and Monko, of course. So you look forward to that. The US lads on cast. But
Oh yeah, I certainly will look forward to that. And just pulled up the stats now. Brazil, 9th to 12th, 2015 to 2017. 2018 and 2019, they got 7th to 8th. They're already equaling their best and exceeding it. It was OWC 2, they got 3rd, but that was an old system. That was a single elimination bracket. This is double elimination. We've got a lot stronger competition to fend off.
yeah, it's a very different time now. I say OWC at this level now is just it's so hard to maintain that level of performance. So both these teams are already going to be super excited to be at this stage, but only one can make it further. And the fact that you see at least one of these guys hit top 4 is already awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely,
That's going to be in 2 hours time. So we will see you guys then for Japan versus Brazil at 14:30 UTC here on the OS World Cup 2020. Been good casting with you again, Bubble.
Always a pleasure. Always a joy.
We'll see you guys later. Thank you very much for watching, and we will see you in 2 hours' time.
Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Osu World Cup 2020. We are here in the final stage losers bracket. We got an interesting match on our hands, Brazil versus Japan. I am BTMC and I'm joined with my co-host, Monko2K. Yo, Monko, how's it going, man?
What's up? I'm feeling
Hey.
awesome. This match is going to be awesome.
Dude, I'm hoping at least. Japan versus Brazil. Very, very interesting lineup. All right, Brazil has been showing themselves to be absolutely incredible through the run through the losers bracket, but Japan not too bad as well. You got any stats on this?
Nothing too crazy. Everybody knows by now Brazil is having the run of their lives at the moment. I think they have not gotten this far in OWC in previous years. As you all know, they 6-0'd South Korea last time. South Korea being the second place winner of the last OWC. So I don't think anybody was really expecting that. They've definitely come with a lot more firepower this year. And same can be said for Japan. They haven't gone this far since 2014 when they won. And now they're both here in the losers bracket due to some unfortunate circumstances, and one of them's gonna go home.
It's so sad. We literally have two gigantic powerhouses here. It's true. They are basically setting brand new records here for themselves, for their own countries. But unfortunately, due to them being in the losers bracket, one of them is going to be eliminated. Absolutely eliminated. I'm really hoping for this match to be a close one, dude. I really am.
Yep, I am thinking this is gonna be very close. Stat-wise, these two teams are pretty well balanced across the board. I would say Brazil has a slight edge on hidden and definitely on speed, but if you saw last week's match, you'll know that Japan is no slouch at speed, even though they did kind of get whooped by Canada. Canada's really good at speed. Japan's also good at speed. Maybe not quite as good. Maybe better than Brazil, maybe not. We'll see. Now, traditionally, I think both of these teams don't really have centered skill sets. Like, you don't have 4 god tier speed players. You have maybe 2 or 3 plus a Phil. So I think we're going to be seeing quite a bit of free mod in this match.
I would agree on that. I think we're finally getting to the stage where a lot of the teams are finally starting to get hit with the sort of outscaling of the map pool. Lots of maps are actually starting to push players to their limits, really, and players are finally starting to really realize, okay, these maps are pretty hard. We got a couple players who are actually able to play them, but on some players, we're going to have to just try our best to fill in what we got.
Yeah, the map pool difficulty has certainly gotten higher, especially this year. I think, in my opinion, compared to the Grand Finals pool last year, some of these maps are quite a bit harder. That's just my opinion. I don't know if you're familiar with last year's pool, but yeah.
I remember the finals last pool had Anger Fire as the tiebreaker, but I don't really remember anything else outside of that. That tiebreaker was awesome, by the way.
Yep. And we get a return mapper, Isomer D'Angelo. He mapped Hard Rock 3. Maybe we'll get to see that today.
Oh, yes.
But getting
Let's
into
go.
the bans. And Japan opting to ban speed, just like they did last match, going for that Nomad 5 ban. That's the finger control, stamina intensive map. Off the board.
Dude, I cannot understand. Like, when I was... Okay, so I'm in the OWC myself under the USA team. That map, Nomad 5, is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. During the showcase, we saw Red Pixel SS that map just for the showcase. But when I was practicing it myself, holy lord, how does he do it? How does he do it? That's a completely understandable ban from Japan, all right? Because that map is absolutely ridiculous.
Yep, I'd definitely say it favored Brazil more so than Japan. Japan has a couple players who can be expected to do reasonably well on it, but Brazil, with players like Mistia and Nissan, is probably not somebody you want to be playing that map against.
Oh, yeah. Coming
As
with
for-
bans from Brazil now, we do have Hard Rock 1 and Nomad 1. It seems like they're opting to absolutely purge AIM out of this match.
That is also a relatively expected ban. Japan has been doing very well on Nomad 1 and Hard Rock 1 through the entire tournament. And if they didn't ban those, you'd probably expect them to pick them sooner or later. But they are off the table now, and looks like Brazil just wants to have a go at some of these speed picks and a lot of these weird tech picks. As for Japan's second ban, I'm gonna guess they're gonna ban another DT, or not another DT, another speed map.
If they're going on the axis of speed, 100% double time does seem to be the way to go in terms of speed, just raw speed. DT2 is definitely a good contender. 240 BPM, or roughly 240 BPM streams, bursts, a couple of doubles. But then again, there's also DT3, 270 BPM. But if you're pretty good at alt, you can pretty much handle it.
All right, Ed, you're a new up-and-coming DT player. Which of these DTs is the hardest?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's the thing. All right, I'm pretty new when it comes to double time in general. All right, and all four of these double times are unique in their own respective ways. With DT1, it definitely pushes aim and a little bit of a couple of bursts littered throughout it. DT2, a lot more stamina heavy, I would argue. DT3, really pushing the speed, 270 BPM, but if you're good at alt, you might be able to handle it. And DT4 is raw finger control, doubles, quads, triples, relentless. All right, absolutely relentless when it comes to finger control. When it comes to me, though, when I'm taking a look at these maps, I would personally purge DT3 out of this pool because I am terrible at alt. All right, but when it comes to Japan, it seems like they are banning the raw stamina map, Double Time 2.
Yep, and that'll be it for the bans. Japan banning 2 speed picks, Brazil banning 2 aim picks. Exactly what I expected.
Oh, speaking of expectations, all right, I'm sure a lot of people have been participating in the pick'ems. What are your predictions for this match?
I think Brazil is going to have a slight edge in this match. There is a chance that Japan wins, but I think overall Brazil is just going to have a better time on most of the pool that isn't banned. But we could definitely see things go the other way, especially on a lot of these tech picks. And we're going to see the first pick come out, Nomad 2. Last time Japan fell flat on the Nomad 2. That was actually the last map of the match. And not going to lie, they did not do so hot on that. We'll see if things are different this time around. But this map's a little bit insane. Idki came to the board. He's like, you know what? I want a Nomad 2. I don't want anything in this map but streams, and I'm going to make them myself. So this is exactly what he wants. 2 minutes, 200 BPM. Whole thing is streams.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm a huge fan of this map. All right, I love this map. This map is amazing. Guys, honesty, it is perfect.
Diff name, background, everything. Perfect. Musical masterpiece.
My lord.
But yep, definitely a wise pick from Brazil on paper. Even though you don't typically think of Brazil as the Nomad 2 team with super stream stamina and flow aim, they have proven themselves to be quite adaptable on this sort of thing, especially versus Japan. Even though Japan does sport the mega stream player himself, Varvalian, he has been known to falter every now and then. And he can't carry all alone on this map, I don't think.
That's right.
Could be wrong. This map is kind of solo carryable. There's a lot of streams where if you just fall off, you might end up missing the whole thing, especially under pressure, so be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, see, the thing is, with the streams on this map, it really requires a lot of consistency and control. Just one tiny slip-up will cause you to basically note lock on the entirety of the stream, and that'll basically punish you not only in terms of your combo through a break, but also in just accuracy, which can be a huge factor in a map like this, where it's just consistent throughout. Just 200 BPM, which normally, for most players, would be pretty comfortable at this level.
Yup. Stream Pro said it himself. Take his word for it. And just adding on to that, missing a whole stream and this is going to be quite bad. It's only 2 minutes long. That's a pretty significant portion of accuracy and combo lost. You'll see what I mean.
Oh yeah, 2 minutes doesn't really sound like it's too long. All right, so every single combo is going to matter, and it starts off pretty slow, so you have plenty of time to really get into it.
It's also not very much room for breaks here in this map. If I recall correctly, I played it once. It was pretty painful.
Yep, pretty consistent difficulty. Just slowly rising up with the spacing and then going back down and then rising up again. If you practice it, you definitely know what's going to happen.
But looking at these lineups, seems pretty good. I think this is more or less what Japan played on their last match on the Nomad 2. Maybe he swapped Rollpan for someone else. Can't quite remember, but pretty good. And into the first map we go real soon here. Maybe just Nissan.
Seems like we're having some technical difficulties, but that is okay. We are now getting into it. Let's go.
Okay.
Now, I'm really interesting. Like, I'm going to have my eyes on Japan's team, Varvalian. All right. Many of us know Varvalian as an absolutely incredible stream player. Not just stream player, but specialization, space streams, and raw speed. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. He's been doing insane things lately in terms of just like overall scores in the ranking system. So you would probably expect him to also be the one to perform. But unfortunately, as you mentioned last week in Japan's last match, they weren't doing too hot.
Yep, but put that aside, they are doing better. I think, yeah, definitely compared to last time. This far into the map, I think they had already had a few breaks, and whatever. Delis just did exactly what we were talking about earlier, missing quite a few notes there. Rollpan dropping his combo as well. Meanwhile, on the side of Brazil, just Mistia with the early break, and Hyphen dropping his combo is going to leave Varvalian, the Seoul FC, on Japan already. And already we're halfway into the map. Yeah, I'd say things are not looking terribly great for Japan. I mean, they're not doing poorly. They're playing the map reasonably well. They just happened to found some combo breaks, and here comes the stream.
The big spacing. Seems like everyone was able to hit it, but it's not going to end just there. It doesn't
just
stop.
want to point out 2 double S's over on Brazil, and Varvalian dropping his combo is going to pretty much end the map there. No combos left, no full combos left on Japan. Meanwhile, Brazil still running like 2 1x100s. Okay, make it 1 and a double S on Mouse Easy. I think they knew what they were doing picking this. Nissan does drop his full combo, but dang, man. Like, this map is not easy.
But then again, Mouse Easy makes it look like it's easy.
Oh, I found a 100. Oh, they found misses. No FCs this time around, but that was definitely a very nice performance from Brazil. They're going to win the first map by 1 million points. Wow.
Well, that's one way to start off the match. An amazing pick from Brazil. Definitely knew what they were going for.
Yep, every single player on Brazil beat every single player on Japan. Of course, was Brazil's pick. You can expect these things to happen. But Japan now needs to make a response. I'm gonna
Japan's pick.
Hazard a guess at some free mod right away. I've just got this feeling, you know.
Sometimes your feelings can definitely be correct. I mean, if you're taking a look at the map pool in general, all right, put yourself in Japan's shoes. All right, you're up against Brazil. What do you do against them? You know some of your players are starting to get skill capped by the map pool, all right? What's the best way to really circumvent that? If you have a couple of players who can excel at certain maps, but a couple of players who just need a little bit of extra room, free mod is definitely the way to go. You only need 2 mods and the rest of your team can just chill.
And scratch that. We're going Hard Rock 3.
All right.
All right, this is the alt map, the Hard Rock 3 alt map. I mean, you could single tap it. It's not that fast. But I don't think anybody here is going to be doing that. I think the only country that would ever do that is Australia. They're kind of crazy. They're gone now. So, let's see what happens. Rollpan going to be swapping for Eiger. And Mistia dropping out as well.
I'm actually going to be curious, all right, because you did mention, all right, this is considered an alt map, but if you are fast enough, you could try single tapping it. I believe it levels are around 270, something like that. So if you are a speed player, you could actually opt for single tapping it, and maybe it might make you more consistent. But the thing that a piece of difficulty that does stick out are the 1/3 string sections where it's like divided into like triples, but they're not triples, right? They're actually one stream, but they look like triples, but it plays like a stream, right? It's really cool, really cool. But it also sucks to play if you're not prepared for stuff like that.
I think everyone's gonna be prepared. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna eat my words real soon. Probably. We'll see.
I mean, if Japan picked this, I would hope that they're prepared. All right.
Yeah, I think. I don't remember if they picked Hard Rock against Canada. I don't think they did, but it's kind of strange that they didn't. If they didn't. And now we're gonna get to see how their Hard Rock is this late into the tournament.
Oh yes.
Just
Final
want to note,
stage.
these 4 players have been noted for their aim consistency overall in general. Iger especially, he basically only plays multiplayer. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh,
think
I
his
did not
top
know
plays
that.
are from multiplayer, so he's just kind of an aim star. Meanwhile, over on Brazil, you know the story. Mistia, Korea Maluko, Mouse Easy, Aim Gods. Although historically Mouse Easy has not been the best at Hard Rock, but I think he's gotten a lot better. I'm speaking from 2018 terms. It's been quite a while now. And, okay, well, shaky start for Delis and Mouse Easy, and Hyphen. Wow.
Yeah, this map is rough.
Already
Alright.
getting quite turbulent.
Yep, it goes straight into it. Right off the bat, you can see those 1/3 streams I was talking about. Every single player seems to be doing pretty well on it, though. Let's go.
Nobody single tap. Oh, just kidding. Korea Maluko kind of single tapping. He single tapped one pattern. Look at him go.
The
It's just
speed
single
man
tapping
himself.
representative. But yeah, aside from those early breaks, looks like everybody has more or less recovered by now. Still a slight combo advantage for Brazil, just because Japan got 2 early breaks and Brazil got 1 on Mouse Easy.
Yep, lots of combos have finally stabilized, but this again, this is the slow section. Lots of areas to literally just to gather us some free combo. Unfortunately, Korea Maluko
Ooh,
dropping
and Tusk
his
as well.
combo.
That
Ooh,
is
that could
going to
actually
be
be
pretty
huge.
big. Yeah, Japan now has a very sizable combo advantage. Jealous does drop, but they still have basically 1 FC advantage against Brazil. Gonna need to make it count here. Still 2/3 of the map left, so they're not out of the woods yet. Just need to build as much score as possible on these sections. And Mistia actually dropping his combo as well. And suddenly Mouse Easy is the only person with a combo on Brazil.
Ooh, Brazil has found themselves in what I like to say a sticky situation.
Okay, Marvalian and Hyphen do find breaks. It's just Iger versus Mouse Easy now, and actually Mouse Easy is winning based on accuracy, but
I thought that was interesting. On the first 1/3 section, every single player hit it, but then we start seeing so many drops on the second one. Maybe the pressure is starting to build on the players.
definitely starting to build, approaching the halfway point. Mouse Easy finds a break. It's just Iger now left on the board in the with the combo. This is a piece of cake for him. You know, he does this all the
Zero
time.
full combos on Brazil. Like you mentioned, Iger. 4-digit combo, the only lasting combo on Japan. But with that combo, they're going to be absolutely stealing this pick.
Yeah, I think Japan's Hard Rock is starting to shine through. You know, Brazil, not bad at Hard Rock, not bad at all. But Japan is another beast on this mod. At least Iger is. Like, look at him go. And of course, you've got Marvalian and the likes. Hyphen also building a pretty nice combo up to this point as well. And at this point, there's not really anything that can happen to shift this back in favor of Brazil. Just gonna watch for a while, see what Iger can do. Can he bring out this 93% full combo? Maybe. I think he's looking good.
I do want to point out Marvalian's accuracy. Consistently throughout this map, like, his accuracy has just been amazing compared to everyone else's. 97% doesn't sound too high, but when you compare it to the likes of 93% around on multiple players here, it's pretty impressive.
Yep. Definitely accuracies across the board, just very low in general, and Iger actually is gonna get the full combo. Wow.
That's a nice score right there. That's a very nice score.
94.47 when you see it. But yeah, that is going to be a very clean pick from Japan, putting them up to 1 point versus Brazil's 1. Still no break points. All is good in the world. Next to pick is Brazil. And yeah, I think based off of that, I can rule Hard Rock out of the pick potential for Brazil. I don't think they're going to want to go for that at all, given what just conspired down here.
Fortunately for them, since Hard Rock 1 was taken out of the pool, there's only one Hard Rock that's remaining in it. So if they are really weak on the Hard Rock game, there's not really that much to worry about.
Okay, no time wasted. They're going straight for speed.
Oh, they were prepared for this one.
Yep, this is your, you said it was the hardest for you?
Yep, it's fast, dude. It is super fast.
It is definitely fast.
It says it's 180, but it's around 270 BPM. Yep, it's
That's a 180 no mod. Yeah, but Japan? I don't know. Chan Koma, definitely a good pick to bring in here. He's the Click X god. He can stream 270 with 2 hands.
Wait.
All is good.
Did you mention Click X? As
Mouse
in like mouse click
plus
and
X.
What?
Yep. So you're just gonna, do that to these bursts. I think this map is especially good for him because the bursts aren't, spaced. They're just perfect stacks, basically.
Yeah, basically, it really just tests that raw speed. There's some back-to-back triples, but it's mainly just like the combination of just a single tap 270 BPM, like single tap section, and the bursts. You just got to have speed. That's it.
Yep, this is the speed map. And over on Brazil, we are going to be seeing Sandulift come in place of Korean Maluko. Still running Nissan and Mistia. As you would expect, those are Brazil's key speed players, as well as Mouse Easy. Meanwhile, over on Japan, Delis and Barvalian, also quite good at this sort of thing on occasion. Maybe today, maybe not. We'll see. And Hyphen, I think he played some speed for Japan in the last match, and he was actually quite good at it. So this is going to be a promising map for the viewer.
Oh yeah, the speed map. Pretty scary. Japan probably not going to be looking too hot in comparison, but they definitely have a lineup to at least give their best shot.
I'd say they could definitely surprise us here. I mean, of course, Brazil is picking this, so you'd expect them to be very confident on it. But, Japan is no slump at this kind of thing. Okay, getting into the map, and there's already been a couple of breaks. Nothing important. I don't even know if they were real breaks. I don't think they were. But, telltale signs of people who can't burst 270. Really low accuracy immediately, but nobody has that, really. Everybody is just doing completely fine. I mean, Hyphen's kind of struggling behind a little bit, 94%, but it's so early into the map it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, with a map like this, especially with such a fast start, we're going to see a lot of accuracy to play breaks, but as the map starts to kick in, we do see 2 breaks from Delis and Mouse Easy. Oh, also from Nissan.
That's actually combo advantage in favor of Japan. And this map is not long at all, so they are going to build the score lead real quick here.
Nissan also finding another break. We should expect to see the score lead slowly shift in favor of Japan, but the accuracy lead that Brazil has is just keeping them in the lead.
Ooh, Nissan finding... Oh, never mind. Clients having a little bit of fun here. I thought Hyphen broke. He did not. Sandulift actually did break. I think that's a real... No, he didn't. I don't know what's going on.
Hopefully the tournament client is starting to recover. It seems like it is, and we can finally take a look at the score lead. Brazil is still holding on.
Yeah, looking across the board, it is still fairly even. There is 2 FCs on the side of Japan versus the 1 on Sandulift for Brazil. Though Mouse Easy and Nissan have built up pretty decent combos at this point. Still a third of the map to go. Oh, and Hyphen breaking there is going to shift combo advantage over in favor of Brazil. They still hold the score lead. Barvalian finding a break as well, and Koma finding the miss. I think is going to be the final nail in the coffin here. Mouse Easy now on 750 combo. Nissan not far behind on 600 with a quarter of the map left, and pretty nice score lead. See, like I said, Japan did not get slaughtered on this, like you might have expected. But
Yeah, they definitely showed that they had like the ability, but it was just not enough.
still not enough. Yeah, it could have happened. I think if Barbalian and Hyphen found breaks in slightly different places, like see, they're playing the end of this map just fine. Dallas even on 1,000 combo. Yeah, some things happened a little bit differently. Japan definitely could have taken this one, but in the end, Brazil, law of averages, is going to win this one out.
What I do want to point out is Brazil's accuracy. It's absolutely insane. Their lowest accuracy was only like 96%, and that was high 96. Meanwhile, in Japan, we're seeing stuff like 89%, 90%. Like, dude, Brazil is definitely a lot more comfortable. But Japan, with their combos, they almost managed to bring it back. It's just, like you said, it just wasn't enough.
And Japan is going to go straight for another Hard Rock pick. That is the whole Hard Rock pool picked by Japan, or banned at this point.
It's the last Hard Rock.
Yep, this is the high CS map. I don't actually know if Brazil is good at high CS. Maybe.
I don't
Maybe
really have
you're
much
more
information
familiar.
on this.
Come on, you played against some of these players in the past year.
Unfortunately, I'll tell you something. I'm not really too familiar when it comes to a lot of players in the space. All right, I kind of just like sit in my own bubble.
All right. We'll just guess here. So Corey Maluko, played matchmaking against him. He plays Hard Rock, and he's here. So let's take a guess here. Is he gonna be good? I think so.
In terms of Japan, we've been seeing a lot of the same players like time and time again. Usually it's Varvalian and Hyphen and Eiger. We've seen multiple times as well. This time we do have a switch up. We see a blue. Okay.
Yep, that is gonna be some nice additional raw aim firepower for Japan. Of course, Eiger still in here, still aim star, Varvalian as you would expect. And Brazil, are they gonna put Mausizi in? Maybe not. They're gonna put Mistia. You played this map. What do you think about it?
So when it comes to small circle size, I like to be known as the human coin flip because some days I'll just absolutely school on these maps. Other days I just absolutely perish. Well, on this map right here, I'd like to call it a dice roll, a 20-sided dice roll. Because
I think that is a very good description of this map.
yeah, this map is insane. Super small circles, all right. Super big spacing on some of the streams or bursts, however you want to call it. It's just insane, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna see real soon here. Spacing in this map's kind of crazy, especially given the CS. Overall, though, the map is not anything terribly frightening for these players.
Yeah, it definitely makes up in speed. It's only 186 BPM, so it's pretty comfortable for most players, I would argue. But it really just pushes the spacing and the circle size.
Yep. And here we go. Final lineups here: Nissan, Mistia, Tusk, Corey Maluko for Brazil, and Eiger, Hyphen, Dallas for Valiant. Looks like A Blue actually dropped out at the last minute there. Dallas coming in place of him. He's been playing quite well, so not a bad trade, I'd assume.
Nothing to fix if it ain't broken.
Yup. Okay, let's see who's ready for this. Varvalian was not ready. He missed the second node of the map. Nissan dropping his combo as well. And yeah, here you go. Here's some circles, some flow aim. Already cutting down the FC numbers to 2 to 3. Barely into the map. But
Yeah.
Trust me, things are going to get much harder real soon here. Of course, the players are going to be more well acquainted to high CS as we go on. Varvalian finding another slider break.
That's a
the
really
thing
interesting
about
break right there because it was
Varvalian.
during the slow section.
Yeah, he's he shakes a lot, but somehow he can still play high CS. I don't really understand it. I mean, right now he's not doing too great. Eiger dropping his combo as well. That's just going to be Hyphen. Should not have said anything. No combos left on Japan going into this. And it's just Corey and Maluko with the combo actually across the board. Brazil finding 3 misses as well. And that one combo is going to pay dividends.
Oh,
gonna
yes.
see real soon here. He is
Korean
just
Maluko.
gonna collect score.
Yeah, this guy's going backpack mode, dude.
Yep, no real response over on the Japanese side, but still half of the map to go. Plenty of time for Varvalion to get more suited into things.
Hyphen and Varvalion have pretty much stabilized. They're starting to build up supporting combos. But if they want anything to change, they need Korean Maluko to break.
Yeah, right now this score lead is just being made up by Korean Maluko, and as he goes on, he's going to shift things even more. How long can he hold on? Varvalion does find another combo break, as does Hyphen and Delis. It's just Iger with the combo, but he's being countered out by Mistia.
This is insane, dude.
Yeah, I don't know how this guy is holding on so strong. Oh, just as I say that, he finds a miss. But still, perfectly fine. About 200,000 score gap between the two teams, with Mistia still holding on to the combo. Countered out by Iger. But things are slowly going to shift in favor of Japan here, as we enter the last quarter of the map.
Yeah, time is slowly running out. The score is slowly shifting, but is there enough time? I would argue against it.
All eyes on Iger and Misty at this point. If either one of them is to find a break at this part, it's going to seal the deal, but they are looking so confident on these. Maybe
Iger with the
confidence,
shakes
not,
as well.
not the best word, but they are hitting things, and Iger is going to be the one to fall. Misty is still holding on to 800 combo, is going to secure the point for his team. It's actually going to get more score than Korean Maluko. But yeah, that is going to be the first break point of the match. Barely winning it by 150k, Brazil is going to take a third point off the backs of Mistia and Korean Maluko. That was very good, quite frankly.
That's a
Korean
pretty
Maluko
crazy break
holding
point.
on through the first half, and Mistia holding on through basically the last 3 quarters. Meanwhile, Iger, valiant effort, but not enough to secure the point for his team. Japan is going to need to win one of Brazil's picks now in order to at least secure a tiebreaker. But what does Brazil pick now? I'm gonna guess speed.
I mean, that seems like a plausible conclusion. All right, it seems like Japan's run of Hard Rock is finally over, and towards the end on that last pick, it just wasn't really going for them. It just wasn't really going for them. Although they got some combos that were definitely showing some promise, Brazil just had the combos to match and even go above and beyond. That would result in the first break point.
Yep, looking at the remainder of the pool, I think besides DT4, I think things are going to start to get really close here across all these maps. I don't think any of these maps really truly favors one team over the other by a significant margin. But of course, DT4 being there, I think Brazil is just probably going to pick that pretty soon, if not right now. And then we've got, you know, the whole free mod pool, which is yet to be touched. Same with the hiddens, actually. Pretty surprising.
I'm actually interested to see if Fremont 3 will ever get picked, because when I was practicing the pool myself, I've noticed that that map in particular is just so difficult. Probably one of the most difficult maps in this entire pool.
It's a very strange map.
Something
Not really
completely
used
unexpected.
to that style of mapping from Mazarin.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess-
what I was about to say. Mazda normally you would see as like the super fast, condensed stream man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But
But-
we're not playing Fremont 3 here. We
Yep.
are opting for double time 1. At least Brazil is.
Yeah, this is a curious pick from Brazil. I think this is probably the least speed-intensive map in the double time pool, and it brings out some new players. I mean, Iger, of course, Hyphen and Iger, your aim stars, raw aim stars across the board. Gonna be playing this one, of course. Varvalion actually coming in, and A-Blue. This is basically one of A-Blue's specialties, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Plays quite a bit of double time, and well, this is double time, and it's all aim. Although there are some pretty fast bursts, nothing too scary, and should be manageable by everybody.
It's all based off of your comfortability with the high approach rate. AR 10.3. That's what this map is. If you're able to read the map correctly and you have the speed for it, which I believe is around 260, something around there. Shouldn't be too bad. It's a pretty standard map, I would argue. Lots of people have seen maps of this sort of style.
Brazil gonna be coming out with probably Nissan, Mouse Easy, and Mistia, though. That is a very scary trio to be seeing on this sort of map. All three of them very well versed in the art of 10.3 speed and aim. And we'll see if they can capitalize on this pick. Sanjulift as well. But just like DT3, I think this one could definitely go into the hands of Japan if a few things go wrong. And like we saw on the last DT, actually, the aim sort of favored Japan. It really was just the accuracy and a little bit of unlucky timing in the end that got Brazil the win. So maybe things will be different here on this map. Or
Now,
maybe
as you
not.
mention it, yeah, you're right. Japan really was leading in terms of aim, but it was always their accuracy that really was always behind Brazil. We could see a toss-up here. I'm not going to rule that out. And
I think
honestly,
this is
in
the
Japan's
toss-up,
situation, yeah, in Japan's situation, they need a break point. They're already behind by 1.
Yep, and here we go. Everybody's loaded in. Nobody is struggling. So, good signs all around. Nobody is not used to 10.3. We're seeing less and less of that as time goes on. People are generally quite competent on 10.3 nowadays.
Except for me.
Now, even you're pretty good. And Mistia is going to be finding the first break here, so aim advantage is looking to be in Japan's favor, at least in this early part. Things do pick up towards the end. And we haven't really seen any huge patterns. There's one of them. Nobody missing on it.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, slider break from Sanjulift is going to cut the FCs down to 2 for Brazil. And we're going to recover here.
Yes, it
Bear
seems
with
like the
us.
client is having some issues, but that is okay. I think the main point of difficulty we can all agree on is definitely those jumps leading into the stream. It's just that transition is just brutal. Absolutely brutal.
And actually, it's not looking like Misty is having the best of times on this map, which is quite surprising. Mouse Easy finding a break now.
Oh, that's huge. Absolutely
Yeah, this
huge.
pick is completely backfiring on Brazil right now. It's just Nissan holding the FC, and what an FC, 99.85 over on the side of Japan. I mean, Barbalian's also got the same FC. So Japan is definitely prepared for this, like I said.
Japan is seeing green, dude. All right, their score lead is absolutely skyrocketing.
Hyphen is going to be the first to drop his combo on Japan. With only a third of the map remaining, though, plenty of breathing room for Japan here. 3 FCs on Bravalian, Eiger, and A Blue. Meanwhile, over on Brazil, just the sole FC on Nissan still. Mistia up to about 370 combo now. Oh, Bravalian finds a slider break.
Is that a real break?
Maybe? I think so. Oh, but Nissan finding a break as well. Eiger finding one just after. It's just A Blue, and how did he hit that note? I have no idea. It doesn't matter. Last quarter of the map here, and that score gap is so huge that nothing matters.
Yep, with no FCs on Brazil now, A-Blue still holding on to the full combo, and Japan's massive lead. This is going to be the first break point to match Brazil's.
Yep, just as Brazil steals one from Japan, Japan steals one right back, and boy, what a steal. They're going to beat Brazil on their own pick by almost 1 million points here. A-Blue is not going to find the FC in the end, but doesn't matter. Team performance was very good.
The damage has been done, and Japan will be taking this pick from
3
Brazil.
million score. Nearly 3 FCs, Eiger, Barbalian, and A-Blue came very close, but they did all they needed to do, and here we are, tied up in terms of picks. Of course, Japan still needs to, win their own picks from here on out. Same for Brazil. But no breakpoints. Everything's been reset.
Now we are getting into the stage of the match where there aren't really too many maps that really favor one team in particular. So I'm really expecting to see a lot more maps that are just like a lot closer. At least I would hope so.
Yep, I think that's definitely what we're going to be seeing from here. There is still DT4 on the board, which, in my opinion, favors Brazil quite heavily. But they haven't picked it yet, so I could be wrong. Maybe they're not comfortable on it. Maybe they're just saving it for an emergency pick. Who knows? We'll find out eventually.
Who knows?
But it is Japan's pick. So now they get the interesting position of picking a map that they probably don't think they have a huge advantage on. Whether that be from the three remaining nomads, all of which are just, kind of crazy, in my opinion. Or the three hiddens, all equally crazy. Even the free mods are pretty crazy. This whole pool's crazy.
Yeah, I would agree on that.
And they are going to opt for free mod. I think actually this is probably the least crazy map left in the pool. This is basically your aim free mod.
Yeah, this is a pretty standard map. A couple of perfect stacks, but if you are prepared for the map, you should be able to read it pretty fine with hidden. I think this is a really good pick for Japan, actually, because we've seen Brazil try to ban all of the aim maps out of this pool. But with this map as a free mod, if honestly still has some aim potential inside of it, but it really depends on what mods you choose. I'd say if you were to go no mod on this or even hidden, it's pretty comfortable aim, but we'll see.
Yeah, just thinking about it, I think Hyphen and Eiger are going to be a really strong no-mod anchor duo for Japan on this. Dectopia, of course, resident hidden player. He's going to do his hidden things, and Barbalian loves to play hard rock.
Oh, yes. I think we can safely assume Barbalian on the hard rock.
Although they could opt for Eiger playing hard rock. He has been outperforming Barbalian thus far, especially in hard rock. But, up to them. Meanwhile, for Brazil, same can be said for Mouseeasy and Nissan. Really strong no-mod duo, as we've seen in previous matches. And of course, Korean Maluko, you saw earlier, was pretty dang good at hard rock.
Oh,
Same with Mistia, but I think Mistia will probably run hidden on this.
One thing I will say, this song is amazing. One of my favorite songs from this pool in general. It really seems like the poolers are starting to really take into account like music taste, and I really appreciate that.
Beast Troll MC, anime fan?
Dude, alright, anime or not, the vibes on this song take me to a higher plane, dude, I swear.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's like if you're looking to have a good time, this is the music to play, dude.
Dr. Stone soundtrack. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Actually, Brazil not going to be putting Mouseeasy in for this one, instead opting to put Louise and Tusk. I have no idea who's gonna mod, actually. I mean, I can guess Misty will probably play hidden.
Yeah, I'm also confused with this lineup. Normally, I would expect to see Mouseeasy in on a pick like this.
Maybe he's in the back preparing for something else. Maybe they're gonna go for a speed pick. A speedy pick, not necessarily DT4. But okay, actually Tusk gonna be running the hidden for Brazil. And Mistia on the hard rock, presumably. I think that makes a lot of sense. Mistia did the best on Hard Rock 2 when it was played, and over on the side of Japan, exactly what you would expect. Barbalian, Dectopia, the modding duo for Japan, Eiger, and Hyphen, anchoring no mod.
Alright, kicking things off, nothing too crazy.
Yep, I think that's going to be basically the theme for the whole map. It's a very comfortable map to play, in my opinion. I think many people would agree. Actually, Nissan is going to find a break very early on in the map.
Ooh, misread on a perfect stack, and that's with no mod alone.
Ooh, but Barbalian finding a miss on that burst in response. Still going to be an even match here. Okay, nobody missed on that. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
and just as I say that, Eiger finds a break right afterwards. That's going to be combo advantage in favor of Brazil for the beginning portion here. Okay, things are starting to get a little bit crazy.
Oh my lord.
Mistia drops the combo for Brazil, but he was on Hard Rock, so that's not too unexpected. Dectopia dropping his hidden FC. and it's just one FC remaining on Japan versus, I guess you could call it 3. Nissan, 100 combo behind or so. Tusk and Louise holding onto their FCs.
What's really impressive on Brazil's side is that Tusk is still holding a full combo with Hidden, and that extra multiplier does pay dividends in the long term. Oh, but he does break, and all of a sudden, his combo is gone.
Ooh, that's big. Louise finding a break. That's no full combos left for Brazil. Hyphen holding onto the full combo for Japan still into the halfway point of the map. Nissan now the highest combo. Man, I gotta shut up.
Hyphen is gone! That's all full combos now wiped from the match.
Yep, now it's just Varvaliant with the highest combo, and he's on Hard Rock. This is pretty unexpected scoreline to me. Definitely did not expect there to be no FCs at this point. Although Nissan is pretty dang close, you can give him that one.
Definitely surprised because I would see this as I would argue, quite more comfortable in comparison to a couple of the other maps in the pool. But it could be the nerves of the match. It could be just their environment.
Yeah, this is going to be very close in the end here. It's going to come down to Nissan and Varvaliant's combos, as well as Misty. Tusk finds a break. Okay, that was the biggest jump pattern in the whole map, I believe, and literally no one missed on it. What a weird thing to happen.
Yeah, it seems like most of the players are just hitting most of the hard stuff.
Yeah, Varvaliant finding a break there is going to be the nail in the coffin, though. Nissan now, a 900 combo. He's going to close it out.
Yeah, that's it, dude. That's it. That's another break point for Brazil. Oh my lord. Japan just can't get a break.
Yep, and that says pretty much what we hinted at throughout the match. Things are going to get very close, very unpredictable as we go through the pool. None of these maps are really clearly in favor of one team over the other. As you just saw, this came down to, 2 or 3 breaks again.
Right at the end
really
as well.
Paying too much attention to what happened to Hyphen after he broke, but looks like he did quite well. But Nissan in the end, going to with the pseudo FC, we'll call it, gonna win it for his team.
Oh yeah, Nissan's super early break. We could call it a tactical break if you choose to do so.
Yep. This is all in the mind. It's mind games. He psyched himself out and full combo the rest of the map.
Oh yes, and it really did show up. I'll tell you that. All right, his full combo was actually huge when it comes when it played to Brazil's overall score. I mean, overall as a team, Brazil still played phenomenally.
Just want to point out Varvaliant and Misty got within 100 score of each other.
Whoa,
it's gone.
I didn't even realize that.
But yeah, that's even. Next to pick is Brazil, and I think this is where we're going to see BT4 come out, if ever. Watch me be dead wrong. Yeah, thinking about it a little bit more, I don't think Brazil would necessarily want to try free mod 1. Well, maybe. Japan's not really well known for being fantastic at low AR, whereas Brazil has got Nissan and Mouse Easy, who are well known for being quite good at low AR, especially with no mod.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised that none of the hiddens have been picked yet.
I'm not that surprised. I don't think either of these teams really have super strong hidden lineups, and most of these maps are just going to be a toss-up. So if anything, they'd want to get the free mods out of the way first. But
actually, now that you mentioned that, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Hidden 2 and Hidden 3 especially are absolutely brutal.
Yeah, same with Hidden 1. Honestly, like big streams, all decelerating, accelerating. You miss a stream, you miss the whole thing. Not a good feeling.
I actually like Hidden 1. I think it's pretty awesome. But we are going to be seeing No Mod 6. An absolute slapper of a song, I'll tell you that.
Okay, this map is difficult. 4 minutes long, alt, lots of finger control. Not in the traditional respect, like doubles and quads and whatnot. It's like, it's jazz.
Oh, yes.
The BPM's changing. It's crazy.
Different time signatures, different rhythms, different spacings, zigzags, bro. This map has everything.
In the pool. Other favorite is the other jazz song, in the pool in 3. But maybe Brazil is feeling good on this one. I could definitely see Mouse Easy and Nissan being complete beasts at this. As for Japan, there's not really anyone that comes to mind when I thinking of players who are really good at this kind of thing. Actually, I'm full of nothing. Don't think Nissan's gonna be playing this one. Maybe. We haven't actually seen Dada play anything in this match. Maybe this will be his first.
His grand debut? Who knows?
Oh, looking like it. I'm actually surprised to not see Delis in for this one.
I don't know too much about
Dictopia
Delis.
is just a beast.
I will say I do have this like feeling in the back of my mind that this map is going to come down to accuracy, because this map is pretty brutal when it comes to accuracy. OD 9.3, which judges how hard it is to get a 300. Accuracy is pretty tough on this map. I think it was mainly chosen, like this specific one was chosen to prevent note lock for a lot of players in case it does happen. But as a result, like different time signatures, the different rhythms, like accuracy could be huge on this map. Absolutely huge.
Yeah, there are quite a bit of 1/3 and 1/6 parts in this map. And you're going to see that really soon. It is a very long map, though. So,
One of the longest maps in the pool, next to
okay,
Tiebreaker.
none of those misses were real.
There's no way.
Maybe they were.
Wait, what?
No, definitely not, right? Surely not. Okay, they were all
Okay,
fake.
there we
They
go.
were all fake. Gonna say, giving me flashbacks. Anyways, things starting off quite well here. Everybody in the groove. Hyphen gonna be finding an early break. Nothing to be worried about. He's got 4 minutes of map left. But yeah, you can see what we're talking about here. Everything is just non-standard and kind of insane. And Mistia and Mouse Easy actually finding breaks. You know, I think this is gonna be basically who can string together the biggest combo. That's what I think this is gonna boil down to.
It could. I mean,
Like-
I'll tell you, this map, it is 4 minutes, but it's pretty much the same things over and over again. I mean, these streams that you're seeing here, it's just going to keep repeating themselves 2 or 3 times. So if you're going to struggle on it once, well, you better hope that you pull things together for the next one and the next one.
Yep, at this point in the map, things are not looking terribly great for Brazil. Still an FC on Vervalion. He is absolutely eating this up. 98% accuracy as well. I think he's comfortable. Hyphen also with 650 combo. Dictopia on 400. Make that 0. Meanwhile, Brazil kind of doing something. Just as I say that, nothing happens. Luis now the only combo left on Brazil. And still, Vervalion, look at him go.
Yeah, Vervalion putting in work on this map. Absolutely huge for Japan.
You just saw Hyphen there miss quite a few notes, despite him having a very high combo. Some of these patterns are just, you miss, and you miss the whole thing. But yeah,
Still.
this is basically coming out of Vervalion.
Oh, we
never
just saw a
mind.
massive break from Brazil's side. Luis with the 700 combo now gone, but Vervalion does match it up as well.
Yeah, now spotlight on Iger. Up to 600 now, the highest, versus Mouse Easy's 400. Iger
Oh, but
drops.
he breaks!
Mouse Easy now the highest combo in the lobby. And actually, they're still holding onto the lead from accuracy. Dictopia, Iger, and Hyphen really not having a good time on this in terms of accuracy. Dictopia well below 90%. Iger and Hyphen hovering around 91 to 92. And Varvalion even dropping down to 93. Yeah, you weren't lying when you said this is an ACK nightmare.
Oh, yeah. And we can see a huge advantage for Brazil in terms of accuracy overall. But Mouse Easy dropping a string of notes there.
Yeah, this is still really close. Still a third of the map left, and combo advantage is now in favor of Japan. If they can make things work here, they could take it back. 50,000, 40,000 between both teams. But things definitely do not get easier as this map goes on. Like you said, very consistently difficult throughout the whole map.
And as we're getting into the final section of this map, the last quarter, Varvalion in the driver's seat, 700 combo and counting. Hyphen also with the supporting combo, but he breaks. So does Varvalion, and it just wasn't enough. Dectopia with a 500 combo now.
Still
trying to inch over the
30k
score.
difference. Mouse Easy versus Dictopia at this point. Louise also with a supporting combo. Misty as well. Oh, and Dectopia is going to be the one to fall. Mouse Easy now with the
I
only
think that's
combo at 500.
I think that's it.
Still enough time. No, there's still an 8th. There's still an 8th. If Mouse Easy finds a break really soon here, there is a chance that Japan can take this back. But time is running out. Hyphen found a break, and so did
Varvalion is also
Varvalion.
gone.
Yep. As close as it might be, I think Brazil is going to win this one out in the end. Wait,
Yep.
Dictopia has 900 combo. What happened?
Wait, what? What happened?
Man, I am, Wow, okay, well, in the end, Brazil's still gonna win by 100k. I don't have peripheral vision, and that's,
No, I was certain that
it's a
Dectopia
pretty
broke. Was
nice
that just
score
an editor?
line.
Was that client shenanigans?
I think so, but I thought he missed quite a few notes. Who knows? Anyways,
I don't even know at this point.
Japan not going to be winning that one despite some pretty gnarly combos across the board. Brazil now up to 5 points.
Yeah, it actually seems like Japan was actually leading. Like, just looking at the score screen right now, Japan really was leading in terms of raw combos alone. But Brazil's overall accuracy just being that much better, it really helped them in the long run.
Yep. And into the pick phase we go again. What does Brazil pick based off of what just happened? It's not Brazil's pick, it's Japan's pick. What does Japan pick based on what just happened?
I don't know what they're going to pick, but whatever they do pick, better work. Because Brazil right now is leading by 3 points. 3 points.
Yeah, this is starting to look quite scary for Japan. The tournament life is on the line. They are going to need to win this match if they want to make it into the top 4. But they've still got some things to play with. They've got Nomad 3, which I don't think they'd ever pick. I don't think anybody is going to pick Nomad 4. And still 2 free mods. Japan, historically, quite a big fan of free mods, but as we just saw on Free Mod 2, it doesn't always work out in their favor, despite how close it was.
I think we should definitely mention Brazil still has DT4. They're still sitting on it, man.
Yeah. Okay. Japan opting to go for Nomad 3.
The alt map. Except this one's crazy, dude.
Yes. This is a Russian mapping. I love it.
Would you call this as like movement mapping in a way?
I don't know. I'm not really up to date with my terms. I don't think I can comment on that. But Matek Des is a Russian mapper, so I think I'm objectively correct.
Well, I will
I
say,
think
like,
he is.
the overall style of map, it really treads that fine line between wanting, as a player, to either snap on the patterns or just flow aim through. I mean, the speed makes you want to just flow aim through many of these patterns, but the spacing changes makes you want to snap in a way. It's so weird.
Yeah, I think. I don't know actually. We'll have to see what people opt for in this. Same deal with Hard Rock 3. Don't think there's gonna be any single tappers, even though you could have some. I think in Australia versus Germany, there were 3 people single tapping this map in Australia. I mean, this is 1 BPM higher. And I don't think Korean Maluko... Was it Korean Maluko who was single tapping? I think it was. In the
I
Hard
think
Rock
so,
3.
yes.
Yeah, he is not here. Japan not going to be making any roster swaps this time around. Maybe this time they can get a little bit luckier with stringing together larger combos than they did on Nomad 6. This map is also kind of similar to Nomad 6 in that regard. I don't really expect anybody to be FCing this. Just going to be seeing some moderately high combos across the board, probably.
Yeah, I'd
Could
be
be wrong.
really surprised if anyone full comms this map. This map is really consistently difficult, but the overall difficulty is just massive. Alright, and we're getting into it. Louise is the first one to break, but it's still early on in the match, or early on in the map. Not too much to worry about.
Yep, looking like everybody is really quite comfortable in this one. Hyphen even holding on to misses.
And now Hyphen is gone. Pavilion is gone. Oh my lord, dude, that's a massive break. He got a stream of misses, which is not only going to destroy his combo, but his accuracy, 96%. That's not good, dude.
Yeah, this is already not looking terribly great for Japan. Brazil, on the other side of things, still holding on to 3 FCs, plus Luiz's high combo. And just Dectopia and Eiger left to fend for Japan. Still plenty of map left. And things only just now starting to pick up here. Probably going to be seeing some combo breaks on the side of Brazil soon here. And we do indeed find one on Luiz, but Eiger drops his combo as well. Just going to be Dectopia left with a combo on Japan.
Luis has also broken earlier as well, so it's not going to affect their overall team that much. Mouse Easy still with a massive combo along with Mistia. It's 2 versus 1.
Three.
Being the
Now 2.
Oh, there it is. I didn't even see Nissan.
Yep. He's still kicking. Yeah, not anymore. Just Mistia now. It's actually now favored in favor of Japan. Wow, what a way for things to go. Mistia versus Dectopia now on the full combos. Hyphen with nothing. Oh my god.
And we're only
How can
now
this be
approaching
possible?
we're only now at the halfway point.
Yeah, it's combo advantage in favor of Japan off the back of Eiger, Vivalion, and Dectopia. All eyes on Mistia and Dectopia. It's whoever breaks first here that's gonna make or break this map. And still, Brazil with a slight score lead. It's going to get smaller as time progresses. Now in this last quarter of the map.
One thing I do want to
Really?
point out, even though Dectopia still is full comboing, Mistia has a full combo with 98%.
Oh, no he doesn't! No he doesn't!
No way!
Mistia missing on the slow part. Dectopia now the only full combo on the board. He's going to run away with this score, and things are going to come back in favor of Japan any second now.
Wait, no, that didn't
There-
happen, did it?
No,
way.
it happened. It happened.
On the
They're
slow
going to take this
section?
point.
What? And Mistia's just falling apart. He's frustrated. He's mad. Dectopia's just running away with this.
Eiger does find a break, but Varvalion is there to hold us back, and Dectopia, of course, still holding on to the full combo. They are going to win this pick. Japan is still in it to fight.
Wait a second. Is Dectopia actually about to full combo this? There's no way.
I think
dude.
so.
Not on a map like this. This map is brutal. This map is absolutely ridiculous.
Gets harder. Zigzags. Big long sliders with stuff. He did it.
What? That's
Dectopia.
insane.
The sole FC of the match. Japan actually going to win that one by 400,000, despite how close it was towards the end there.
That is insane.
That was a massive team performance from Japan. Everybody getting above 500k. And meanwhile, over on Brazil, only Mistia and maybe Nissan? I don't know what's happening to him now, but really, all eyes on Dectopia. That was a monster performance from him.
Dude, I agree. Dectopia really stood up, but my brain cannot fathom what happened to Mistia. Everything was looking great for him. 98.5% full combo, and then it just crumbles.
Yep, that's the pressure of the stage we're at, the scenario of the tournament, but actually not really too bad, all things considered. That was Japan's pick, and Brazil does now have an opportunity to tie things up here. Not tie things up, but secure the match point. They've still got that DT4, keep in mind.
That's true. That is very true.
Although now I'm starting to suspect that maybe they're just not as comfortable on it as I would have imagined.
I'd like to think overall, like since it does mainly push like sort of finger control, speed, that sort of area, I'd like to say it still favors Brazil, but overall as the map, it is extremely brutal. Doubles, quads, triples, relentless.
The only reason I'm saying it's in favor of Brazil really is because I know there's a couple people on that team who really play this stuff. As for Japan, I don't really think even their best speed players, I don't think they really do too much in terms of finger control in general. But yeah, could be surprised by some new players, cough, and Brazil is going to be picking Fremont 3. I'd say this is a pretty safe pick for them.
And we see Fremont 3, what I would argue as one of the hardest maps, if not the hardest map in this map pool. Mazin really went off on this one. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. I think this map is annoying to play. The sliders are just in places that you don't want them to be. And there's ticks in them, so you gotta follow them.
It's not just the location, brother. All right, these sliders literally zoom across the entire screen. It is insane. Sonic speed, dude.
We're gonna see how these players are gonna fare on this. Actually surprised to see Eiger sub out for, I think, the first time in this match. Maybe? I don't have a brain anymore, so I can't really remember. But
Whether-
Ablue is gonna come in.
Whether or not that is true, he has definitely been a long-standing player for many of their rosters. That's for sure. Varvalian, I believe, has played for every single map, though. Overall, not
Possibly.
performing too bad.
So it's getting late here. I'm losing my mind. Late as in 10:30 p.m. I mean a.m.
True.
But Brazil, now with the God Squad of Nomad players, Mouse Easy and Nissan, I think Misty is gonna play hidden if Korean Maluko's in for this one, which she is. I never actually thought about how this map would be on Hard Rock, and I'm a little bit scared, gonna be honest. Actually, what do you play on this? You play Nomad? Play Hard Rock? Play hidden?
So the thing is, all right, when I was playing this map at least, all right, I was thinking, okay, Hard Rock is probably the way to go, all right. When I was first trying it out, I was assuming it was like a stream map, so I was like, all right, Mazda stream, not a problem. And then I saw all the slides, I'm like, okay, maybe Hard Rock was not the play.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I tried Nomad, and then Nomad was like, wait a second, all right, the density is pretty big, not so comfy, all right. Hidden wasn't going to fix that at all. So honestly, I think the conclusion is the bench.
Ah, I see. Well, whatever it is, here we are. And actually, Nissan is going to be playing hidden. I don't know why I didn't expect that. He's a hidden player. He plays hidden. These things add up.
Hidden players.
But so far, so good. Nobody tripping up on these fast sliders. You can see them. Look at those. Okay, Nissan and Korean Maluko tripping up on those fast sliders.
Breaks all over the place. Dectopia and Nissan as well, yes.
I don't know what's
my
happening
lord.
right now. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's these sliders in places you don't want them to be if you're a player, and there's just no FCs besides Mouse Easy now.
Mouse
Yeah,
Easy
he's-
goes. Look at this dude.
He's perfectly fine with those. You know, he's content. It's like, you know, Mazarin, throw whatever you want at me. I've played this game for 1 billion years. I can hit any note in any part of the screen whenever I feel like it, and he's just gonna run away with this combo. He's gonna build this score lead. And that's all there is to say about it. Dictopia is not having a fantastic time down there in the lower left-hand side of the screen, hovering around 89% accuracy. See, Japan in general is just not having a great time with accuracy in this whole match.
Yeah, Mouse Easy is really just going backpack mode right now, dude. All right, I'd like to say that Japan really has a chance, but there's like no supporting combos or no potential combos to really match Mouse Easy. Mouse Easy is just running away, and now reaching the halfway point, what can you do?
Yeah, this is looking really bad for Japan. Hyphen being countered out by Misty as well. There's really just nothing on the table to counter Mouse Easy. If he doesn't break, Brazil just wins this one. But still, some time in the map left. The map does not get significantly easier. I don't think it gets easier at all, actually. That being
like to
said,
say-
Japan is still struggling to find combos in the slow part.
That's true. I'd like to say that Hyphen really could bring things back, but he's being completely matched by Mistia. Brazil is not giving Japan any sort of lead.
Dictopia does now have 500 combos, so there is some opportunity for something to happen there, but Mouse Easy is going to need to break really soon.
Time is running out. Quarter of the map left. Mouse Easy still full comboing. Absolutely insane score. If he full combos this, that seals the deal, dude. This is done.
Yep, he's going. He is going.
I feel bad for Varvalian though. Having to tank the Hard Rock on a map like this is not a good time. He's trying his best. Corian Minuto also on the Brazil side, also with Hard Rock, but he seems to be a little bit more comfortable.
Yep, this is going to be a shutout. Mouse Easy is just going to do this. Good to go. Even Misty is doing very well, but completely overshadowed by the man full comboing that map.
Oh
countering,
my lord. Tablet players are crying. Mouse Easy absolutely demolishes Japan.
The hero of Brazil. Mistia with a 1 miss as well. Fun fact. But yeah, that's the Brazilian response to Dectopia's FC in the last map.
This is ridiculous, dude.
Not much
I
to
cannot
say.
fathom this.
That was brilliant from him.
Dude, this map, I would argue that this map is literally like the hardest map in this pool, and Mouse Easy just full combo this. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. How is Brazil doing this? They are now on match point.
Yep, Japan is going to need to win 4 picks in a row to take this match now. 3 to take it to tiebreaker at least. And this is a very tough spot for them to be in, because DT4, cough, cough. Although now at this point, I mean, if Brazil hasn't picked it, I'm pretty sure they're just not going to pick it. But Japan, left with not really a whole lot to work with. Fremod 1 is arguably the map that is most in favor of Brazil, besides DT4, in my mind at least. Still haven't touched any of the hiddens yet. Keep in mind, there's 1 Nomad left, which I said earlier, I don't think anybody is going to want to pick just because of how difficult it is.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
And yeah.
There's a lot of pretty crazy maps in here, I'll tell you that.
I think Japan is going to need to dip their toes in hidden and play some risk picks if things are going to go their way. But
honestly, out of all the hiddens, I think hidden 1 is definitely the play here. Alright. If I was in
I don't
Japan
even
shoes,
know.
I'd be eyeing hidden 1.
I think Brazil has, overall throughout this match, done better on their hidden players on the free mods than Japan has. I mean, given Japan's only hidden player has been Dectopia, and they're gonna call the tactical timeout. They're going to need to think long and hard about this one. Yeah, I really don't know what I would pick if I were them. This is just not a good place to be.
Yeah, I'm looking at the rest of the pool. Yeah, you're right. There's not really too much room for Japan to really work with. I'd like to say if they were to choose the tech map, Nomad 4, alright, maybe things could look better. I mean, that map is just brutal overall,
that's
but
scary,
it's really
especially
just a coin flip.
Seeing what Mouse Easy just did on a map with the crap ton of sliders.
All true. Goldfish memory kicking in.
Yeah. But all these hiddens are also just not very friendly for Japan's roster, in my opinion. Like I said earlier, I think Brazil has a slight advantage in hidden overall, but then again, they haven't picked anything from the hidden pool, so maybe they have some individual weakness on a couple of these maps that Japan can exploit, but they don't have any room to experiment with here. They lose one, it's done, they're eliminated from the tournament. And of course, I don't think they're going to touch DT4 with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, yeah, things are not looking good. Because even if Japan manages to win whatever map they pick, Brazil is just going to take things away. It's checkmate. At least it seems like it. If Japan manages to bring it back to tiebreaker, oh my lord, dude, that'd be huge. But I feel like
they're going to go for Fremont 1. That is arguably the safest pick left for them in this pool. But even then, it's not really an optimal pick for them. Like I said earlier, Brazil with Mouse Easy and Nissan, a deadly duo on low AR Nomad. And this map is low AR Nomad, if you choose to play with Nomad.
The density on this map is absolutely insane. Some objects may seem pretty slow, but they are fast, really fast. Also, the overlaps. You don't really want to mess with them.
Well, really wasn't a whole lot else to go in with. Japan is just going to have to cross their fingers, and keep in mind, even if they do win this one, they're going to need to win 2 more picks, one of which is going to be Brazil's, in order to take this to tiebreaker. And if they want to win, then they need to win that as well. But, silver lining, if they can get to the tiebreaker, I think overall they've demonstrated that their raw aim has been superior to Brazil's throughout this match. So they do stand a fair chance at winning that if they can get to it. They can only hope, though.
Japan's taking some extra time to figure out their final player for their lineup. This might actually be the first map that Varvalian doesn't play in.
Nope.
Nope. And
Yep,
he's back.
I think Varvalian is probably going to be the Hard Rock anchor for this map yet again. Basically the same story as every other map. I think just Rollpan subbing for Dectopia on Hidden is probably what we're going to be seeing here. And over on the Brazilian side, as you would expect, Nissan Mistia, Corey Maluko probably going to be running the Hard Rock, and Tusk probably going to be running the Hidden. Actually curious to not see Mouse Easy in for this one, given what he just did to Japan on the last free mod.
Maybe he's just trying to cool down, dude. He just went
That is
Brazil
possible.
mode.
He also might be warming up for something like DT4, so in the event that they do lose this, they'll be ready right away to go straight on into speed, which is literally the exact opposite of this map.
Japan's got a way to go. If they want to bring this back, they're going to have to fight. We could see the end of them here, but I have high hopes.
Fingers crossed. If you are, that's risky. Eiger and Varvalian running double Hard Rock on this. They are overmodding. Rollpan with the Hidden, and Hyphen the only person on no mod for Japan. Over on the Brazilian side, Mistia and Nissan with no mod, as you would expect. Corey Maluko and Tusk with their respective mods.
Yeah, there's no way that those misses are real. We're chilling.
Oh, Varvalian's real. Oh, yeah, this is... Ooh. Little shaky. Shaky start. Eiger and Varvalian finding misses, but Nissan finds one in response.
This map is fairly short. Only 2 minutes and 22 seconds. We do see combo starting to stabilize. No
Yeah, but
real
things-
clear advantage to any team.
Things are going to pick up real soon here, and just like that, Misty and Corey and Maluko finding 2 breaks. Everybody on
Those are
Japan
big.
holding. That is going to be exactly what Japan needs to stay in this match. Misty finding another break. Still half of the map, more than half of the map to go, but they
Still,
can
they
work
can't
off
relax.
of this combo advantage. Yep, they need to be on top of their toes for this whole thing if they're going to take it. But Nissan finding a break as well. This is good news for Japan.
This
Tusk
is amazing.
now the only FC remaining on Brazil.
Tusk is the only remaining combo, full combo, but Japan is still
Ooh.
leading. Wait,
Hyphen
wait,
and
what's going
Colt
on?
Rollpan finding misses. Eiger finds a miss. It's just Varvalian with the combo now.
Japan is falling apart. What's
He's
going on?
more or less being matched by Corey Maluko and Mistia at this point.
Tusk is gone though. That's the massive combo. Varvalian's still leading in with a 500 combo, which is absolutely massive for Japan. But this is risky.
I don't know. They might be fine here because
Wait,
the
Nissan
score
just
gap
broke?
was so huge. And just a little field trip. Eiger going to be playing some solo for a little bit here, but back to your regularly scheduled programming. Corey and Maluko going to find a break, and that is going to be bad
That's
news
it?
for Brazil. Yep, Varvalian. Oh, Varvalian finds a break. He shook off the slider. It's just Misty with the combo across the board. The highest combo, 500.
Nissan not too far behind, 400 combo.
Yeah, this is going to be close, I think. Still about an eighth of the map to go, and if Brazil can hold on to their combos here, I think there is enough time to take it. Less than 150 score gap between them, but Nissan finding another break. I think that's going to be it. I don't think there's going to be enough time. Tusk found a break as well. It's just Mistia now with the combo, and he is completely countered out by the Japanese players. Japan is going to survive one more map.
Oh my lord. It seems like their timeout really paid off.
Yep.
Their
Strategic
opt for
pick
free mod 1 definitely was
worked
the right
well,
play here.
but they still are not out of the woods yet. It's Brazil's pick now, and the pool is dwindling. That's all the free mods gone. They're going to need to go out of their comfort zone if they're going to make it through. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. we're gonna have to see one of these hiddens or this no mod if Brazil doesn't pick this DT right here, right now. And even if they do pick it, not 100% sure that they would win at this point.
Well, now Brazil's back in the driver's seat. They have a map to choose, and they have quite a few options, arguably. Which is not a good thing for Japan.
Although there is a lot of pressure on them at this point in time. This is going to be their last pick. If they lose this one, Japan will have an opportunity to pick the last map of the match to take it to tiebreaker. So they're going to need to spend this wisely. Given what we've seen throughout, I don't think they would be fully comfortable with picking something like Nomad 4. But then again, Mouse Easy's kind of a beast. So, yeah. They might just end up picking solely based off of what he thinks he can do at this point. And they're going to opt to take out their tactical timeout as well.
Yep, they're taking things slow. Even though they are leading by 2 points still, they want to make sure that they make the right call here to give them the best chances of wrapping this match up.
Yep, this is all very exciting.
Overall, this match alone has been amazing so far. So close. So close.
Yeah. Let's do some theory crafting here. So, my theory earlier that Brazil is not picking DT4s, not that they want to save it for an emergency, but more so because they're not comfortable on it, I think. By now, this is their last chance to pick it. If they didn't pick it right away, I don't think they're going to pick it at all, quite frankly. Still, the hidden pool completely untouched throughout this match. We've seen hidden only on the free mod players for both sides. I think Brazil, though, sprinkled throughout with Nissan, Mistia, and Tusk playing hidden on the 3 free mods. Could be wrong, could be misremembering things. Whereas Japan's only really got Rollpan and Dectopia. So, on paper there, Brazil probably stands a good chance on one of these hiddens, but then that brings into question which one.
I don't know about you, but I've still been eyeballing Nomad 4. I mean, Mouse Easy definitely popped off on Fremont 3, the slider map, but I would argue that Fremont 4 is arguably pretty different, alright? Lots of slider streams, alright? Which could slip up players. Definitely a lot more tech-oriented, but it seems like Brazil's going to pick it anyway.
Yep. Alright, Brazil not willing to risk it on the DT, nor on the hiddens. They're going to try to play it as safe as they possibly can with something familiar. They're going to pick Nomad 4, but this map is really something else.
Of course, I didn't see Mouse Easy in the lobby already.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd ever see this in a tournament at all, and here we are 6 months later, and it's been in 2. So, I don't know, poolers these days are kind of wild. You'll see what I mean.
It's only final stage as well, dude. This map is insane.
Yep. As for Japan's response to this, I think it's more or less what we've been seeing all along. I think we're going to be seeing Dectopia, Eiger, Hyphen, and Barbalian. And over on the Brazilian side, we're actually going to be seeing Mistia and Nissan hit the bench, perhaps preparing for whatever Japan might pick next if they win this one.
Dude. Okay, so I know like the odds are stacked against Japan. I know Brazil is basically like a massive powerhouse on this map, but I don't want to rule Japan out of this.
Are you
like,
sure?
I feel like they have a chance on this.
Are you sure Brazil's a massive powerhouse on this map?
I mean, okay, all right. We've seen what Mouse Easy did. All right, Mouse Easy is definitely going to be
but this
like the
is
person to
something.
eyeball.
This is different, you know?
Right. That's what I'm trying to argue here. All right, this map is absolutely insane. I feel like that this could be one hell of a coin flip. All right, and if the coin flip lands on Japan, I think this match has the potential to go to tiebreaker. I would want to argue that.
This match definitely has the chance to go to tiebreaker. Japan has shown that they are at the same level as Brazil, and they can compete on these remaining maps, but we're just gonna have to wait and see until they get there.
But this map's brutal. so many places to break.
Yeah, this is looking shaky from both sides, honestly. We see Iger actually subbing out for this one in place of Rollpan. And, oh, this is just a really weird lineup from Japan, in my opinion.
Here we go. The rosters have been secured.
All right, and here we go into potentially the final map of the match. Brazil's final pick at the very least. See what they can make happen here. Now, I think with this map, it's going to be very obvious who is comfortable and who isn't. This map is really just consistently difficult throughout, in different ways, though. And you can see already starting off with massive sliders, slider streams, and actually everybody's still holding on decently
No one
well.
breaks on the first slider stream.
Ooh, that's going to be Rollpan, though, finding a slider break. Tusk with one to
matches.
respond, however. Still neck and neck here. Varvalian finds a break. That's going to be 2 FCs left for Japan versus Brazil's 3. Yep, Brazil's looking comfortable, but Korean Maluko is going to find a slider break, and we're going to get into the streamy parts where Mouse Easy finds a break. Now
That's
2
actually
FCs remaining on the Japanese side. Hyphen and Dectopia still holding on. They're going to need to make this count as much as possible, but Hyphen finds a break.
Well. Oh my lord, Rollpan also matching up.
Yep, it's just Dectopia versus Louise now. And Dectopia finds a break. It's just Louise with the combo now. Still half of the map remaining, but there are no combos left on the Japanese side. Barely any combos on the Brazilian side, for that matter, but Louise still holding on to that full combo is going to be the game changer here. 150,000 score separates the two teams.
Things are looking dire for Japan. Louise with the massive combo, full combo. Meanwhile, Japan struggling to even maintain a combo right now.
Yeah, but this map gets really hard right here. And that pressure is going to be mounting on Louise, and he does find a slider break on the slider stream. Still 200,000 between the two teams. Enough time for things to go back in favor of Japan, but the combos are still not there. Rollpan on 370, and Varvalian more or less the same, but their accuracy is suffering. We've seen this time and time again, but the combos are actually dropping on Brazil. It's in favor of Japan now. If they can hold on through this last quarter of the map, they can take this one.
Varvalian's combo came back. Japan has 2 combos.
They're slowly bringing it back. 100,000 and counting. Rollpan does find a break, though. It's just Varvalian with the major combo now as we enter the last 8th of the map.
2 breaks from Brazil.
This is going to be extremely close. All eyes on Varvalian and Hyphen.
It's a tug of war.
Less than 30k now, but the map is almost over if Varvalian finds a break here, and he does. I don't... There's enough time. Hyphen's still holding onto the combo. I think he's got it. And yes, he does. Japan survives by 10,000 points.
Oh my lord. What did we just witness? Monko, what is this?
Oh my lord. And just like that, the pick does not work out for Brazil, and they find themselves on the back foot. Japan now 1 point away from securing the tiebreaker on their own pick. Oh my god.
I'm literally speechless. I don't even know what to say about this. It was a roller coaster. An absolute roller coaster. Luis had an absolutely massive combo at the beginning, but he drops on the slider stream, the second slider stream at the end. Varvalian coming in clutch. What I thought was a dire situation for them, but was actually just a client mistake. His combo just suddenly just came back, and then he just rolls with it. That was insane, dude. That was absolutely insane. What a match.
As crazy as that was, still not out of the woods for Japan, yet they are going to need to win at least one more, and they are all out of comfort picks now. Just TT4 and the 3 hiddens left on the board. The hidden pool still untouched. This is possibly the hardest pick they're going to ever make in their tournament careers.
And this pick is going to determine whether they take it to tiebreaker and have a chance, or be eliminated from Osu World Cup 2020. It all rests on this.
Back to theory crafting. There is no theory to craft. I have literally no idea what Japan would do in this situation. There is nothing that favors them. That being said, nothing really favors Brazil either. It's literally flip of the coin. Just gonna have to pick something and go with it.
I'm still eyeballing Hidden One, dude. Hidden One has to be the play here, bro.
Possibly. I think Hidden One. Okay, no, Hidden Two. There we go. Approach rate, low AR Hidden.
Low approach rate, insane rhythms, overlapping patterns, distant snap. Oh my goodness, dude, this map.
This is going to be something else here. Surely Delis will come in for this one. A-Blue is already in, as is Dectopia and Rollpan. Over on the side of Brazil, definitely going to be seeing Mouse Easy, Nissan, and Misty on this one. I'm sure of it. Actually, maybe not. Maybe some other players have something to say about this one. But this map is going to be very difficult. If you've never seen this map, you're in luck, because this map is crazy.
Yeah, this map is insane. All right, I took a look at it during the showcase, and I'm like, oh my lord, my eyes.
Yeah, it's going to... This is one of those maps where you can't just play because you play low AR Hidden. You actually need to learn this even if you play this thing all the time. There's strange patterns, overlaps, you name it, awkward aim. And we're going to be seeing from Brazil kind of a unexpected roster in my opinion. Surely Nissan comes in for this one, yes, and he does. But we're going to be seeing Dada, Tusk, Mouse Easy, and Nissan. That's the first time this lineup has come up, I believe. And Japan, like I said before, rolling with some of their veterans and Delis and Rollpan.
Dude, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm so excited.
All coming
Holy
down
Lord.
to this now, and if Japan can take it to the tiebreaker, there's one more. But until then, just gonna have to see what Japan can make happen here.
I feel like this is like the most exciting part of every single match, when it really does come down to these last couple of picks where you honestly don't know who's going to take it. There's no real like determining factor that you can really see just off of the stats. You really just have to be there and watch, and that's what we're about to witness right here.
Yep. Okay, into the final map we go. Japan's pick. Hidden 2.
What does Vamos mean?
I think it means let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Hidden 2, the final pick from Japan.
Oh,
Before
what is
tiebreaker.
happening to Nissan? He is not playing the map. I think we're going to be seeing an abort here. I'm not really sure what's happened to him. Surely we're seeing an abort.
Wow, Japan is popping off right now, dude. This is insane. Could we be seeing tiebreaker right now? I'm just kidding.
Okay, I think we're getting the abort. Yep. I think Nissan had some technical difficulties there. All good. It's gonna restart a couple things, but yeah, that's kind of nerve-wracking for that to be happening in potentially the final map of the tournament. Of the tournament for some of these players, for half of these players, but. Yeah, we're all back now.
It's already bad enough to have nerves,
back
then
here.
your mentality fighting against you. You don't want to have your hardware failing on you as well.
Brazil keyboards.
Brazil keyboards.
Yep, false start, no problem. In we go again, as we saw, sneak preview. Looks like everybody is more or less comfortable with this. This is one of those maps where if you're not good at this kind of thing, it really stands out. It's really tough just all across the board to find any combo at all.
Yeah, you can pretty much tell if a person isn't prepared. For a map like this, you really have to grind it out. Even if you're naturally talented at hiddens or you're prepared in the overall genre of low approach rate stuff, this is a map where you still need to give it its time.
Okay, and starting things off, already a couple of early breaks. Mouse Easy, Misty, and Delis, and Rollpan finding breaks in the first 100 combo. Potential sign of things to come, but still, 3-minute long map, plenty of time for anything to happen.
I will tell you, I doubt any of these players really expected to play this. I don't think any of these players wanted to play this map.
Definitely not. It was the final map that came out in this tournament. in this match, and actually combos are starting to fall for Brazil. Tusk and Mouse Easy finding a little bit of difficulty here in the first quarter. Nissan the only FC on Brazil.
A-Blue dropping.
A-Blue does find a break. Okay. So far so good. Still very even, but Nissan dropping his combo. That is bad news for Brazil. Mistia now the highest combo of Brazil, and it's not even a full combo. But Delis finds a miss as well. Dectopia, now the only FC remaining on the board. Rollpan with the early break is now up to 400 combo, countering out Mistia, but he finds a break as well.
Ooh, it's Dectopia
Okay,
versus
things
Mistia.
are going to get really tough here. Here's the rhythmic section, the part that if you're not prepared for, you're bound to slip up on. But looks like everybody is having a perfectly fine time here.
I'm not gonna lie, I think the streams are the scariest part, dude.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Combo advantage slightly in favor of Brazil, actually, off of the back of Mouse Easy finding 400 combo now.
Japan
Still
is
half of
slowly
the map.
recovering, though.
Yeah. Score lead is slightly in favor of Brazil. Tusk finds a break. It's really down to these few high combos on Dectopia, Mistia, and Mouse Easy. Keep your eye on those as we approach the stream part of the map. Oh, Mouse Easy
Oh
does
my
find a break,
lord.
matching Delis. It's just Mistia now. Oh, he finds a break. That's
Oh my
huge.
lord, that's
That's
happening.
huge. Last third of the map, and Dectopia now the only high combo left on the board. Rollpan and A-Blue up to 400 now. Everything is in favor of Japan, but here comes the hardest part of the map, and everybody on Japan is hitting it without any flaws.
Streams are coming in. The sliders.
Delis is starting to falter, but A-Blue, Rollpan, and Dectopia all hold. Last quarter of the map, and 200,000 score lead in favor of Japan. All the combos in their favor. I think we're going to tiebreaker.
I think you're right, dude. With just a quarter of the map left, this massive combo on Dectopia is really securing Japan's lead.
Rollpan
Not
does
to
find a
mention-
miss, but Dectopia, man of the match right here. 1200 combo, almost FCing, last eighth of the map, and there is no response from Brazil. There is absolutely nothing they can do at this point in time.
Not to mention A-Blue is supporting combo in the 800s now. That's insane.
Now that is a reading player. Oh my god, we're actually going there. We're going straight to tiebreaker. Against all odds, Japan is going to bring back, what was it, 3 points in a row or 4?
A-Blue finally breaks, but
It was 3.
it's pretty much.
Oh, he started a slider break. No, he didn't FC. But it didn't matter. That was the play. Japan winning that one by a monstrous 500,000, securing them the tiebreaker, and surely everybody is going to go prepare for this now.
Oh my goodness. It actually happened. Japan versus Brazil. Tiebreaker.
Oh my god, Japan is working with some very heavy momentum here, having won the last 3 picks in a row. Can they make it a 4th to take home the victory?
I'm trying to think this through right now. Alright, this tiebreaker. Around 230 BPM. Alright, it's not really too like fast, I would argue. But for a tiebreaker, it definitely is leaning towards that sort of consistency where that speed is definitely going to push against that. But there aren't really too many like 230 BPM streams or bursts. There's a couple of them, but it mainly focuses on like 1/3 streams. It's mainly just the aim. I feel like
Yeah,
this really just pushes aim.
I feel like this is just gonna be a raw aim battle for the most part, and you've seen the whole match. They've played almost every map in the pool so far. I think Japan has pretty solidly demonstrated that they have definitely got a slight edge in terms of raw aim over Brazil.
Not to mention Brazil banning both Hard Rock 1 and Nomad 1, the aim maps in the pool. We can only hope that that was because they knew that Japan had either an advantage or, God forbid, that they're in an aim deficit.
Yeah, but you have to keep in mind, Brazil is not shy on aim at all. Nissan, Mouse Easy, they've got a lot of aim players, but whether or not they can perform under pressure as well as these the Japanese players have, that's another question.
I think that's a huge one to hit on. The pressure that's in this match right now. from an outsider perspective, it's cool. It's super cool. But when you're in the match, when you're in the shoes of Japan or Brazil, they are in the losers bracket of OWC 2020. Whatever happens after this map right here, your performance in this match is going to literally make history on whether or not your team progresses through. If you lose, if your performance falters, your team is eliminated. That's the type of pressure that we're dealing with. That's the type of pressures that these players are in right now.
Yep, and really, this is all it's going to come down to. Doesn't matter what happened in the rest of the match. Whoever wins this map is going to take it all home. We do finally see Brazil's lineup come out. Mouseizy, Korean Maluko, Mistia, and Nissan, arguably the best performers in this match and throughout the tournament as a whole, in for Brazil versus Japan's finest raw aimers. Eiger, Hyphen, A-Blue, and Barbalian. Without a doubt, some of the best aim in that country. But can they match up to Brazil? We shall see.
Okay, we've done our predictions. We've done our sort of analysis. There's only one thing left to do. That's to see the match unfold. See this pick unfold. It seems like both teams have finalized their rosters. Japan, Barbalian, A-Blue, Eiger, and Hyphen. On Brazil's team, we have Nissan, Mistia, Korea and Manuko, and Mouseizy. Many players returning. Many players that we've seen throughout this match. Core players, as I would argue. But it really all comes down to this last map, tiebreaker, here in OWC, loser bracket finals. This is it, dude. This is it.
And here we go. Nobody modding, nobody is crazy today. Or maybe everyone's crazy today. I don't know. It has definitely been an exciting match. I think probably one of the most exciting that you're going to see this weekend, if not in the whole tournament. But starting things off, already a shaky start for Japan. A-Blue and Hyphen finding early breaks, but Korean Maluko finds one as well. Of course, these breaks in the end aren't going to matter in the slightest. This map is very long.
Yep, 5 minutes and 24 seconds. That's the official time. But early breaks, who knows? Maybe they're tactical breaks. Maybe they realize, okay, the pressure's on an all-time high. Maybe we go ahead and relieve some of that pressure right now, you know?
Yep, but that is a lot of pressure being relieved right now if that's the case. Brazil already down to 1 FC on Nissan. Eiger dropping his combo is going to flip things for Japan as well. Barbalian and A-Blue, the only FCs. Actually, A-Blue is not FC. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just Barbalian. Barbalian versus Nissan.
They're close enough, man.
Yep, as you can see, this map really picks up. Truly a raw aim battle, and there goes Nissan. That's no full combos left on the side of Brazil. Korean Maluko also finding a break. Mouseizy finding a break. It's just Mistia now. This is not looking good for Brazil at all.
Wait, that's actually insane.
Of course,
Japan.
Keep in mind, still plenty of map remaining. But like we said earlier, Japan really, in terms of raw aim, they have shown that they are extremely capable of doing well on a map like this. And they are definitely demonstrating it right now.
Something to point out as well, all right? These early breaks, all right? There's definitely a lot of time left in this map, but this map is very consistent in difficulty. Very, very consistent. It's basically just the exact same jump, the exact same burst, the exact same stream.
Jeez, there goes A-Blue and Barbalian. That's 2 high combos off the board for Japan. It's now just Hyphen and Eiger left to fend for Japan. But over on the side of Brazil, it's just Mistia with his 600 combo. I don't know, I smell some solo carry potential. What do you think?
I don't know, man. It's really looking like it. Hyphen with the 800 combo and counting, supported by Eiger. Dude, if there was ever a map to really have a solo
it's
carry,
happening.
This
It's happening. That's all the combos off the board for Japan. It's just Mistia with 750. However long he can make this is going to keep his team in this tournament.
Japan is still leading, but their lead is slowly being eaten away by Mistia. This is the slow section. Things are pretty comfortable for Mistia. We could see
it's going to be a matter of how much Mistia can make off of this combo advantage that he has for now. But this map is extremely hard. You can see it in his aim. and he does find a break. That's combos back in favor of Japan. Barbalian does find a responding break, but A-Blue, Eiger, and Hyphen all holding onto their combos. Korean Maluko and Nissan do not have much of a response. Still 100,000 in favor of Japan. Mouse Easy finding a break as well, and less than half of the map remaining for them to make things happen here. Things are looking good for Japan, but they're still not out of the woods yet. Hyphen drops his combo.
But A-Blue and Eiger has stabilized 500 combos and counting. Meanwhile, on Brazil, things aren't looking too hot. Every single player is struggling to find a consistent combo. Nissan being the only one at a meager 300 in comparison.
Oh, there goes all the combos. It's just Nissan now with nearly 400 combo into the last quarter of the map.
But now he drops.
Okay, now things are starting to get interesting. Can Nissan make this combo count? Right now, he's the only combo on the board. This is definitely the hardest part of the map, and he's hitting everything. He can slowly claw this back.
Now, if there was ever a time to step up, this is the time to do so. Nissan, now in the break, the highest combo in the entire lobby right now. They realize that Japan's in the lead. If Brazil wants to...
Oh,
Nissan,
no way!
No, you can't allow this to happen!
Nissan finds a slider break on the slow part. That is soul-wrenching. He has got to be kicking himself right now.
And with only a quarter of the map left, time is running out for Brazil. Japan, 4 200 combos. We're seeing a lot of score wipes right here, though.
Oh, things are shifting. It's Korean Maluko versus Hyphen. But time is running out and things are still on the side of Japan in terms of combo and score. It's all down to Hyphen and Korean Maluko right now. Whoever can make their combo count here in the last eighth of the map is going to be the winner here. But time is running out for Brazil. If they want to make something happen, they're going to need something to happen on Japan's side.
And right now, it just doesn't seem like that's going to happen. Everyone on Japan is just so consistent on these types of maps. These jumps, it's no problem for them. Meanwhile, Brazil is finally starting to stabilize, but I think it's too late.
Hyphen does drop his combo, but there's not enough time. That's
Nissan
it.
Also matches up. Barbalian, Korean Maluko. But that's it.
That's it.
Over.
Brazil's gone. Japan
Brazil is
has
gone.
just won 4 picks in a row from match point to take themselves to the 4th place at the very least in the Osu World Cup 2020. That's it.
That's a wrap. Brazil is gone. Japan wins. Japan eliminates Brazil from the OWC 2020 losers bracket. Final stage. I can't believe this.
What
I
a
never
match.
expected this to happen.
Oh my god. You have to give it to these players. They've been here through it all. Brazil against the odds, against some of the strongest teams in the world, coming all the way up here to get themselves a top 6 finish in the US World Cup. And Japan, with their new players, for the first time in a very long time, entering the top 4 of the US World Cup, at the very least. Wow.
I never expected this to happen. I didn't think this match was going to be so close. In the back of my mind, I don't think I ever expressed this. I thought Brazil was going to steamroll, dude. But Japan.
Yeah. Japan. It was down to the unexpected picks. Like we said in the beginning, I don't think Japan had very many picks to work off with at all. Like, they had no clear advantage on maps that weren't banned, but they made it work, and they took almost all of the 50-50 maps, really. And they're here. They're in the top 4, and tomorrow they're going to face off against Germany to see who can enter the top 3. But
Absolutely insane performance from Japan. And I think we just got some stats in. This is the first time since 2014 that Japan has made top 4. Oh my lord.
Yep.
This is World Cup history.
And also, don't forget about Brazil. They've also made a record run for their country, getting the top 6 finish this year. But in the end, not quite enough to bring it across the finish line to get top 4. But nonetheless, they have made a statement. They are really good.
With this match coming to an end, all right, despite Japan having an amazing victory here, things are not over for them. As they are in the losers bracket, they will be facing off against, I believe, Germany now.
Yep. And that
They
is
can't catch
for
a break,
sure
man.
Not
They
going to
cannot
be
catch a break.
match you want to miss. Speaking of matches you don't want to miss, coming up next is the finals winners bracket showdown between the United States and Canada. North American battle. That's going to be happening in about 6 hours. And you're going to be in that.
That is correct. I am on the USA team. We've been doing a lot of preparations for this match, that's for sure.
Yep. Definitely
to-
don't miss that one.
I'd like to say that I'm pretty confident, but Canada has a lot of really awesome players on their team. All right. They have Azer, of course. All right. The veteran when it comes to OWC, who's been playing for literally years, but they have a lot of brand new talent that has shown themselves to be absolutely stellar when it comes to tournament play. Specifically Zudinator, I'd like to point that out. She's been performing absolutely insane throughout this entire tournament. I think this is going to be a great match.
Agreed. But
Again.
with that said, that'll be the end of this match and time for us to say goodbye, at least for another 6 hours. So signing
correct.
off here, I'm Monka2K.
I'm BTMC. Thank you guys very much for watching. We'll see you guys back again in 6 hours. Have a good one, boys.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Osu World Cup 2020. We are here on the final Saturday evening of November to bring you the winners bracket final of this year's tournament. Matchup between two teams who, despite their geographic proximity, have never played before in the World Cup. You have the number one seed, the overwhelming tournament favorites to complete a three-peat in the United States, facing off against the number two seed Canada, a team that has emerged as a true contender this year. Both these teams underwent some pretty massive roster changes prior to this year's tournament, swapping out 4 members apiece. I believe the United States have shown a chance to continue some unprecedented levels of dominance in Osu Standard. Meanwhile, Canada on their side, making their first ever appearance in the finals, guaranteeing themselves their first ever OWC badges. I'm this one guy. For this match, I'll be joined tonight by Chillier. Pear, how are you doing tonight, Chillier?
Good evening. It's great to be back. It's great to be here for another weekend of amazing gameplay between teams. We had some very exciting matches earlier today with the previous matchups in the losers bracket. We now transition over finally to the winners bracket finals. This is the match that will decide the team that will be our winners bracket grand final placists, I guess, and the guaranteed second place of the winner of this match. The loser will go down and fight again to come back up to the winners bracket and duke it out in the grand finals next weekend. But Canada versus the United States, the all-NA matchup. This is going to be a tough one to call.
Yeah, you know, these teams have both looked really dominant over the course of the tournament so far. They're obviously, as we said, the number one and the number two seeds, which means they had the best results in the qualifiers stage. They have looked pretty unstoppable in all of their matches. We saw the United States last week with that clean sweep 6-0 over Germany. Canada with a resounding 6-3 victory over the team Japan. Both looking very good in a variety of skill sets. I think the United States, you know, trending a kind of different direction in their picks and bans than Canada. So I think stylistically, this is a very interesting matchup. It's going to be very fascinating to me. especially to see how these teams come in terms of strategy. What they'll look to ban and pick, I think, will play a big role in this match, because United States has been a team unafraid to use an entire map pool. They'll play the mechanics stuff, but they'll also play the gimmicks. Canada, for their part, has been really good at speed, really good at aim, really good at streams, what we like to refer to as those mechanics maps. So I think it presents us with a very fun matchup on paper, that between two teams that neither of them will be skill capped. These are all players who will be able to perform well in this pool. Of course, the United States, that extra star power, guys like Vaxei, guys like I'm a Fancy Lad. But Canada, no slouch. I mean, they've got Ryuke, they've got Azer, they've got tournament stalwarts, but they've also got some new players who have been doing very, very well this year, like Rupersian, like Nick1324, like... These are just two teams that match up so well against each other. I can't wait to get into it.
This is going to be the matchup of the weekend in my mind. I know we had a very exciting match earlier between Brazil and Japan that went to tiebreaker. That'll be tough to beat in terms of excitement there, but we do have two teams here that can certainly put up the performances that will keep us on the edge of our seats, I think. You know, you look at both of these teams here. In the United States, I would love to be able to pick out like a select few players, I think, that have been performing really well for the United States this year, and I think it's just insanely hard to do that with the United States. Everyone has been playing so well this year. They've been working together as a team, and everything has just gone well for them, even in the hardest matches that they've had to play in this tournament against teams like Germany and Brazil, two very strong teams, and they have prevailed very, very strongly through all of it. And team, Canada here on the right side of your screen, a team that has yet to badge or receive a badge from any US World Cup in history, finally getting their chance right now in this second place guaranteed matchup here. They're already guaranteed top 3, and they've had a couple of players this year that have really stepped up to the plate. They made a decent amount of roster changes from last year, and surprisingly enough, 2 of their roster changes, the new additions, are actually some of the best performing players. You mentioned players like Rupersian and Zudinator, who have been absolutely stepping up to the plate as the new players, along with the tried and true roster remaining from previous years here. You also have Nick1324 being added, so a lot of good stuff for both of these teams.
Yeah, and already getting into the bans, I think we're seeing kind of the result of some of those team changes. You've got guys like Fancy Lad who are really dominant on kind of those gimmick types of skill sets. So Canada choosing to double ban out maps like that with Nomad 4, the tech pick in the Nomad pool, Hidden 3, that kind of awkward rhythm reading pick in the Hidden pool, removed out by Canada. Meanwhile, the United States, as expected, those new players from Canada, very good at double time, very good at mechanic stuff. United States choosing to ban out Double Time 2, Demystify Feast, choosing to ban out Osanadachi, the Nomad ones. They're getting rid of some of that aim, getting rid of some of that raw speed. So you're already seeing, even just in the ban phase, the impact of having those new players in who are so good at those skill sets. The United States, saying, hey, we respect your guys' ability to play these maps. And Canada likewise, trying to say, hey, we know you guys are going to try and pick these types of maps, so we're going to take them away from you. I think, we're going to, like I said, we're going to see, I think, a little bit of similarity between this match and their matches last week, respectively, where the United States is going to use just that ridiculous skill cap on players like Vaxei and Fancy Lad to try and play those more difficult skill cap types of maps. Canada, meanwhile, gonna go into some more of the mechanics with guys like Rupersian just ridiculously good on streams, and Nick doing very well on some of the DT picks. And of course, the previous members, right? You've got Ryuke, you've got Trev Rasher, very good at speed, been doing very well on DTs. So a lot of players with a lot of skill sets, and getting into this one quickly here. United States going with the Hard Rock 1 first pick, a little bit surprising there to me. How do you feel about that?
Hard Rock is something that the United States has shown just absolute dominance on.
Canada pick.
Oh, Canada pick, yeah. But the United States, they've shown that they're very strong at something like Hard Rock over the previous stages of the tournament. But Canada, as you mentioned, and we've been discussing a lot, they're such a strong team in terms of base mechanics that even against a team like the United States, they can do some serious damage. Now, I think the United States has a unique opportunity, and they're in a good position with their team where they have the depth and the skill ceiling and even the floor of their players to be able to play all different kinds of maps. So their high level of play it correlates to their high scores and skill on those base mechanic maps, but it also allows them to be really good at those more awkward gimmick niche skill set maps. And Canada, really needs to work around that consistency that they've built for the entire tournament. They've showed us that they're good at these aim maps. We've seen players like we keep mentioning Rupersion, who has really stepped up to the plate this year, and in a lot of other tournaments that he's been in recently. You've had TrevRasher, who has been a massive help for Team Canada on Hard Rocks thus far. Zudinator, probably one of the best aim players, if not the best, on Team Canada this year, and the tried and true Ryuke, the best player in Canada in terms of rank and general tournament skill set as well. So versatile. They have so much on these good aim maps, especially 4 minutes, 200 BPM. This is so comfortable. But you also have the United States, who are running with the tried and true lineup, the lineup that can 4-way FC maps like this because they do it so consistently. So I guess it's about who's feeling better today. I mean, what are your thoughts about previous stages in this week for that?
Both these teams have just looked really consistent. Their performance has been so good in all of their matches previously. So I think everyone is here and just ready to go. They'll be practiced, they'll be prepped, they'll have their rosters set, and they're going to be into the first map. So we are going to get quickly underway here. United States, Canada, BTMC Fiery, Backsake Blaze taking on Zudi, Trev, Rupersion, and Ryuke. Map number 1, Hard Rock number 1. First map here of the winners bracket finals. I think this is just a toss-up. Any map like this feels like a lot of players have the ability to just pop off on it. So we're going to have to see here who can just perform the best coming right out of the gate.
We have a couple of early breaks on the slow section here. You have Fiery Rage and TrevRasher a little bit behind everyone else. There is an early break for Fiery Rage. This map is pretty long, so these early ones aren't going to matter as much. But, as we progress through this map and we get into the key eyes, it's going to be all about who maintains that aim here. Canada's got a good accuracy lead. There goes BTMC as well.
Yeah, this is always the type of map that, as Rupersion does find a break for Canada, it's always the type of map that, if you are the United States, it's kind of the most losable because it requires you to just be super, super consistent on aim, which, if there's any one skill set that it feels like they've avoided picking a lot of the time, it does tend to be aim maps. But as we see a couple breaks coming in from Canada, that lead's going to come right back on over. TrevRasher and Rupersion both with a couple misses, so Zudi and Ryuke going to have to hold on. Zudi's struggling on the accuracy, though, down at 95%. That's going to help out the United States bringing this gap back.
The score lead is definitely creeping over to the United States, just barely staying on Canada. Any team and any player that finds a miss right now is going to shift this over to the side here. You have Vaxay above 98%. Kablaze not too far behind. Fire Rage and BTMC down on the combo, but higher than TrevRasher and Rupersion. And with Rupersion breaking, that lead is going to go right over the United States here.
Yeah, these key eyes in the chorus is very easy to find breaks on those big aim sections. You have to be very comfortable with your aim on Hard Rock maps like this in order to avoid breaking. But the United States doing what they do best, just putting together a combo while the other team finds a couple of inopportune breaks. However, you do see that there is still half of the map remaining. Ryuke and Zudinator still on the full combo, so this one not out of reach by any means as of yet.
They're definitely still in this. Canada's not too far behind in any amount of breaks from the United States. So there's Fiery, there's a start.
And there's BTMC, but there's also Ryuke.
That's not good.
Oh, and TrevRasher goes as well. That's going to be really rough for Canada. All they have left is Zudinator with the FC, Rupersion with a just under 400 combo. Meanwhile, the United States, to the surprise of no one, still has a double FC alive, Kablaze and Vaxay, or maybe just shy of a double FC. I think Kablaze missed right in the intro. Into this little rhythmic section before some more jumps into the last PI, and I believe it's about all over at this point, unless something tragic happens to the USA in the last chorus.
The shake on Kablaze on that stream was actually much more noticeable than what I've ever seen from her. So the nerves definitely taking effect in the finals match here, especially when you're FCing into this last quarter of the map here. Vaxay kind of doing what he does. Oh, breaks all over the board. Fiery Rage, Vaxay, Rupersion, and TrevRasher all breaking. So it looks like Kablaze is actually going to be the one to carry this one in for the United States on map number 1 here. I was actually kind of hanging around on her stream before the match started, and she was talking about how she didn't really feel like she was playing up to the highest ability today. And You know, I'm not entirely sure that was true. This is 97.6%. Almost FC coming into the last couple jumps here for Kablaze. Gonna bring it in for the United States against Zudinators FC for Canada. Look at that.
That's two very good plays from Kablaze and Zudinator. First time, I believe, ever we've seen two female players in the OS Standard World Cup Finals. I think that's pretty neat to see. And both coming out with near FCs on the first map. Zudinator with the FC, Kablaze the one missed early on. You'll have to see that. But little gender equity for the first time here in OSU. But you know, the United States just doing that thing they do, where they always have a couple more combos than their opponents, and it was not a big gap, but it was just enough for them to run away with in that ending. And yeah, Kablaze is one of those players that I think she tends toward the occasional bit of self-doubt, like you were talking about, but always manages to turn up in matches. We saw back during USC when Ohio defeated South California. That kind of performance that we know she's capable of. So definitely a player to watch out for in this match, as she does carry the first map for the United States. Early break point here, 1-0 on their own pick to come, is a very good place to be to start off.
Yeah, great job to the players in the United States. Canada just barely behind. Honestly, it was so close in terms of the combos overall, and the real difference is the combo. If you saw in Vaxei, just above that 1200 and 1250 combo there, was a big difference maker there, having that extra score on one player. And I think we're finally hitting the stage of the tournament for, or rather where he starts to shine. I think Vaxei performs well in the early stages of the tournament, but it really doesn't start to show until these late stages, where it really proves, you know, as you've seen in big tournaments many times before, this is where it kind of comes out. And I think we're waiting to see that on players on the Canada team. You have players like Ryuk, who are really good at those high skill cap maps that really are going to have to step up to the plate this week in order to combat a lot of these combos on the United States. And the United States opening up with Nomad 6, the gimmick pick here. This is going to be something that they are very strong at. However, Canada running with players like Azer and Yummy and My Tummy here are going to be very useful.
Yeah, you know, we're talking about the United States and just that skill cap, and I think one of the most important things in tournaments, and something that, you know, we discuss frequently, is just, you know, trying to minimize the delta between your skill floor and your skill ceiling. You want to have that skill floor as high as possible and play up to it every time, and that's something that so few people can do. Fancy Lad, Vaxei, you know, Bubble Man, some of the few that are really capable of showing up in the matches and performing as they would just like in solo player in practice. And especially on maps like this, where you can have one run where you get 400k and you can have another run where you get 150k, because this rhythm pick is so difficult, trying to maximize, you know, that performance versus expectation is very, very key. And it's something that I think we'll see out of several of these members of the United States, who are just so fluent with the difficult rhythm, the gimmicky types of maps like this, where it's kind of a stream map, kind of an awkward rhythm map, kind of a reading map. There's a little bit of everything in that finger control department on this one. I don't know that Canada necessarily stacks up on this, but as you said, they do have players who can play just about anything in this pool pretty well. So we'll get to find out here. United States looking to defend the break point, though, and we know how good they are as front runners.
Definitely very good at that. You know, a lot of people have mentioned this year, the United States has definitely taken a little bit of a hit on gimmick map style. They made a lot of roster changes that favor mechanics and a lot of difficult skill sets, but I think the gimmick and kind of like the reading aspect of the United States has definitely taken a little bit of a drop from previous years. Losing players like Toy, Digital Hypno, and Tony have been a big like difference for the United States, but it's really good to see that they are still able to put together a roster that rivals that high level of performance. You are going to see Vaxei with the first early break for the United States, so Canada is going to be able to take a little bit of a combo lead here, but the accuracy really helping the United States. Fiery Rage on that double S still.
Oh, yeah. Well, not anymore. But I think, you know, I'm a Fancy Lad and Kablaze are such big additions in that regard to this team, because they're two players who are both very rhythmically gifted, just really good at keeping ACK up, really good at comboing difficult reading types of maps and awkward streams like this one. As you see the full combo reset for Canada coming in, the United States is going to try to take an early lead. One thing of note about this map that I think is a little bit interesting is that despite being a Nomad 6, it is over 4 minutes long, which is not something you're used to seeing in this sort of rhythm map slot in the pool. So it's going to bring in the consistency and stamina a little bit more, which is something that's not normally tested with this skill set. And we're going to get to see that aspect of these players a little bit more than we typically would on a map like this. And man, are these players making this look easy for the United States. Finally, Kablaze brings in the second break, but 2 FCs and a big combo on Vaxei. Well, make that 1 FC and a big combo on Vaxei. Maybe Canada's got a shot at bringing this one back despite the break from TreVrasher.
They have a shot here. It's going to be close. We're not quite at halfway yet. This map is over 4 minutes, so it's much longer than what players would expect, but I'm a Fancy Lad is kind of like the chief of maps like this. This is just what he is insanely good at, is these awkward, gimmick and tech style-ish aim maps that are absolutely impossible for a ton of players in this community. So, to see him, and especially with Vaxei backing him up on that massive combo as well, basically an FC, it is yummy in my tummy trying to contend. There is a Vaxei break, but
yeah, that break is not great. It's in a bad spot in the map, but fortunately for the United States, got a little bit of a cushion to play with, plus Fancy Lad Kablaze, both with big combos, so this is one where the scores kind of just increase very gradually because the map is so long and it is so combo dense. But like you said, man, Fancy Lad is just entrancing to watch on a pick like this. You watch his cursor control and his finger control, and it's just a thing of beauty. As he continues on his rampage here, the FC still intact. One of the only players, I think the only player at 97%. So big accuracy lead for him, as well as the combo advantage.
yeah, this is a massive lead for the United States right now. Kablaze is starting to pull up a massive combo as well, almost at 900. Albeit the accuracy is not the highest, but the combo is going to make a big difference when there's a lot of players on both teams that can't really seem to hold a combo through the harder sections of this map. Namely, you have players like TreVrasher and Stoof who, to be honest, are not like the front runners on maps like this in my mind. However, not doing that bad, honestly. Stoof putting up some impressive accuracy here in TreVrasher comboing through the more difficult sections of the map, but Azer's really the only one standing between the United States
and he's gone.
And he's gone.
You hate to see it. This is the type of map where I feel like you end up with kind of third or fourth player syndrome, because the United States obviously has 4 players who are all able to play this quite comfortably, relatively speaking, considering it's a Finals Pool No Mod 6. Canada does not have that luxury. You can see all of the United States players at 390k or above. Meanwhile, Canada, TreVrasher down at 250k, Stoop just over 300k. But man, just Fancy Lad. Fancy Lad. Like, I'm going to just point to him because that's all that's left in this one. The United States has a massive lead. If he FCs this, it is absolutely ridiculous, especially with over 97.5 AC. That is absurd on a map like this. He is absolutely having a grand time, and this is a performance to watch. He finally finds the slider break near the ending, but that was amazing from Fancy Lad. Wow, what a carry performance from him amongst a great team-wide play as well.
That was amazing from him. You had a lot of, fantastic backing combos into the end there. Every combo that you see on the United States in that combo bar on the score page there was actually the combo they all had at the ending of the map. So they were 1,000+ combo on all 4 players for the United States there, and it was only Yummy in My Tummy and Azer that were able to contend up there with that. Even then, the lowest score on the United States was Fiery Rage, I believe. I didn't quite catch Kablaze's score before she left, but Yummy in My Tummy, the next closest to Fiery Rage, down by 6k, and everyone else was below that. So amazing for the United States there.
Yeah, Kablaze did have about a 550k, so pretty decent score. Actually, Fiery Rage only with 1 real miss. I think it was just in such a bad spot on the map, and his accuracy was a little lower. So, yeah, that was just. I mean, that's the type of thing you expect out of the United States on a map like that. Something that not many teams can do is put up a team-wide performance like that. You saw Stoof and TreVrasher not able to get over about 730 combo. Meanwhile, everyone from the United States had at least a 1200 combo. So, just shows the difference on some of these more niche skill sets for some of these teams at this high level. But that is the 2-0. So the United States with the consolidated break point. What do you do now if you're Canada? What's your next pick? Do you think you go to DT pool?
Canada has looked really good on DT so far in this tournament, and I think we've mentioned it a lot that there are so many strong DT teams left, and between the two of them, I think there is some contention in DT. I think Canada could honestly look towards some of the hidden mechanics maps. I think with players like Zudinator, who, to be honest, have been a guaranteed FC for a lot of the hidden picks in this tournament up to this point, would be a big help there. Nomad 2, now that's honestly not what I thought Canada would go for at all. However, with players like Rupertian and Yummy and My Tummy here, this could be good.
Yeah, this is Yummy, Rupertian, Nick, and a fourth to be determined for Canada. We saw what they're capable of on Nomad 2 last round. They put up a really, really good score on the Nomad 2 against Japan, 2.7 million or so, with Yummy almost FCing and Nick and Rupertian as well as Stoof all putting up good scores. So definitely the type of thing that I think is a pretty solid pick for Canada. You know, going just down the list, I guess, Hard Rock 1 is the most equivalent to Nomad 1. They just go the next one is Nomad 2, your stream mechanics map. The United States is a team that does not play many Nomad 2s. For whatever reason, despite having several players who are really good at this type of thing, they don't seem to play these types of maps a lot. So Canada going to try to take advantage of maybe a perceived weakness here.
Yeah, this could be a interesting stance from Canada here. I definitely think that they have the lineup to be competitive on this map. But, you know, in terms of picking strategies against the United States, there is so much left in the pool right now. We're only 3 picks in, including this one right here. And there is so much left to work with in the pool. I'm not entirely sure where their reasoning lies in picking a Nomad 2 stream map into a team of BTMC, Rectigon, Vaxei, and Apraxia, with a lot of other players that are going to be able to sub in and out depending on the style of stream. So it's almost like they're, I don't know, I feel like they're kind of like backing an animal into a corner right here, where it's like you're pushing one of the strongest stream lineups in the world back. They are going to explode out of this map, I think. So I think we need to see an amazing performance from Canada on this map to have this go their way, I think.
I think though, I mean, this is a reasonable pick just based on if you're picking to your own strengths type of situation. Canada, I think, knows that they're very good at stream maps. Regardless of how good the United States is, they're not worried about that. I think the way to play against the United States, I think, is something like this, where you find your strengths and just pick to those and don't worry about what the other team is doing, because you know the United States is probably going to put up some 6 scores. But just say, this is our best pick, we're going to play it and we're going to perform on it. And try to take the other team out of the equation and don't look on the other side, because that's a problem that a lot of teams have against the USA. We talk about the mental debuff, Canada trying to make themselves immune to it, and with this being just a 2-minute long 200 BPM like pure stream aim test, you know, it's easy enough. You miss one time and you end up missing 20 times, so anything can kind of happen on a map like this, and I guess we're going to get to find out here as we're already underway, and you can see what this map is going to be like from the very get-go.
I think this map is going to be very strong, and there's a lot of players you need to keep an eye out for right now. Nick1324 has been performing very, very well on these stream maps here. We've also mentioned Rupertian quite a bit. And then
there's that chain miss. Oh, Stoof, no! Stoof! And that's what happens on this map. The space streams, you miss once and you miss 30 more times. He just missed an entire section of the stream, dropped his Zac way down, lost about 90,000 points. That is what happens on a pick like this. If you miss one time, it's so easy to just fall completely off.
You know, there's not really anything you can do about it either. Recovering is just a matter of when you're able to kind of pull yourself together again. And, you know, Canada has a fantastic triple FC right now, but going up against the United States, running with 4, BTMC and Vaxei still on, they're doing the thing right now. You know, you can't do too much about it, and, you know, that, as we mentioned, that one little slip up there.
And there goes Apraxia and BTMC, so the United States just did the same thing. They didn't miss as many times, but there goes that lead right away. Apraxia missing once again, and now Canada finds a break on Yummy, though. They're pulling away with that combo lead on Stoof, though.
Rupertian and Nick1324 versus only Rectigon on the FC right now. This is going very heavily in Canada's favor right now. Rupertian's accuracy is absolutely insane.
Yeah, this was kind of just the pick for Canada. I feel like this was like where they were going to get a win, and this is where they are going to get a win. They do get a point on the board with the Nomad 2. The three-way miss from the United States just was not it, and you bring in the FC from Nick1324 and the very good plays from everyone That is a point. The first point the United States has lost in the finals in 2 years now, as they did win, of course, 7-0 last year. So Canada on the board. You love to see it.
That was a really good pick and performance from Canada overall right there. Rupertian not quite being able to hold the FC into the ending, but Nick1324 was able to, and a good two-way performance from Canada to shut the United States down there. Yummy in my tummy, and Stoof, nothing to scoff at as well. Unfortunately, Stoof's placement of his breaks were less than optimal, so the score is a little bit lower there. But nonetheless, Canada, not only getting on the board, but getting on the board pretty early here. 1-2 now. Canada is well into this match, only 1 point behind. Unfortunately, it is a break point that they are behind, so they are going to have to kind of step it up a little bit for the rest of the match here if they're going to continue running through this. But there is a lot of maps left in the pool. I mentioned I was surprised to see Canada picking Nomad 2 so early, not even just because against the United States, but because there's so much left in the pool that I think that they'll be very good at. So I think getting something like that, the Nomad 2 pick that probably could have gone either way, is going to be a big confidence boost for Canada as well, knowing they got maybe one of the picks that was a little bit more toss-up for them.
And I think that the Nomad 2 was just, like I was saying kind of before, just picking the best map available to you at the time more than thinking about it as a toss-up pick. And you want to, I feel like there's different, strategy to it, but I think just getting on the board and getting a point in was the goal there, and they executed on that. So I'm not even going to, in hindsight, question that since they won it, but I think these hidden picks for the United States are going to be very interesting because they require so many different skill sets, and I'm wondering if we end up seeing that kind of third or fourth player syndrome again for Canada. They've looked pretty good on hidden. You've got Zudi, you've got Azer, obviously two very strong hidden players. Ryuke, Rupertian, of course, no slouches either. But the United States is very good at these types of maps. This is like hidden stream aim, but it's a multi-skill set map, which is nice to see. And that's what I think the United States is best at here. So I think I agree with the Canada Nomad 2 pick. I also agree with the United States hidden 1 pick, and I'll just go with that.
Yeah, I'd say that's very fair, and I'm gonna continue my trend of picking out the players I think we should keep an eye out for on this map. You got Kablaze and Aryu on the top row there for the United States. I think the two of them are going to be big performers on here, although Fancy Lad and Vaxe are known for being amazing on these awkward style aim maps here. And of course, Zudinator, I think the resident hidden mechanics player for Team Canada here is going to be one that we have to keep an eye out for as well. But both teams doing well at the beginning here. A little bit of combo behind on Zudinator from something early, but negligible with the accuracy difference between the two countries right now. But Azer,
there's a break from Azer, but this map is another one that's very, very long. It's 3.5 minutes, and it's really unrelenting. I mean, it's 194 BPM, which is well within, I think, these players' comfort zones, but it's something that still is going to drain a little bit after you play an entire map of it. And with such consistent difficulty as you see in this pick in multiple ways. There's another break from Canada on the part of Rupertian, followed by Zudi, down to just 1 FC now. Aryu, the only one to have broken for the United States. And just having to keep up this snap aim and finger control through these bursts. Vaxe, in fact, finding a break as well. That's a little surprising to me. But Fancy Like a Blaze still going off, and just Ryuke for Canada, so the United States is going to feel alright for now.
Yeah, they're looking very comfortable on this. Rupertian found another break, and Zudinator has no combo to be spoken for right now. You have a double FC for the United States right now on Kablaze and Fancy Lad really bringing this in. Zudinator's going to find another break. I think this is looking pretty down in the dumps for Canada right now, unfortunately. Vaxe does trade a breakout, but as long as these two FCs hold for the United States right now, they're going to be looking very comfortable here. Kablaze does break, though, so that becomes a little bit more interesting now. There is a combo on the side of Canada, and as long as Azer and Zudinator are able to build this up, this could get pretty interesting right here.
And Azer immediately breaks, and Ryuke immediately breaks. You hate to see it. That was really unfortunate timing. Aryu finds a break right after, but Fancy Lad just keeping on. And like you said, I mean, Canada was absolutely in this, and they still have a chance. There's still plenty of map left, but that's a big combo deficit considering the trouble that Rupersion's been having. Now Azer and Ryuke have been behind as well. Zudinator going to be their top combo for the moment. Fancy Lad, though, once again on the FC. You almost wonder, I mean, Fancy Lad is looking like the one that they're maybe picking around a little bit here. Best performer on the Nomad 6 so far, the best performer on the Hidden 3 as well. Vaxei with another break. I don't know if this is just not his map or what, but fortunately the United States is being buoyed by, I should say, Fancy Lad on this pick so far.
Definitely seems good for them.
And he finally breaks. But it's traded with the highest combo from Canada. There goes Zudinator, and Ryuke being matched by Kablaze and then some. So United States is going to be in a fine spot here on their own pick.
Oh my goodness, what a play from Fancy Lad here. You know, people talk a lot about players like Vaxei in tournaments like this and how amazing he is, but you know, not always invincible. And to be perfectly honest, if you've been keeping up with any North American tournaments this year, Fancy Lad is technically the best player in North America according to the North America tournament results and his performances this year. So, you know, something to keep in mind for this match is 750k plus on Fancy Lad into the end of Hidden 1 here. Now that is a play. That accuracy.
That's another really good play from Fancy Lad, just breaking very near the ending. Not the best of scores from Vaxei or Airyu there, but more than enough with the troubles that Rupersion and Azer had on the Canada side. Zudinator and Ryuke putting up their higher scores, but that was, that map had the potential to be incredibly close with just a couple of luckier breaks for Canada. They were looking very strong on several of their combos there through that middle third of the map, but just kind of fell off a little bit right at the ending and allowed the United States to take it. I think they'll feel okay. I mean, they won their own pick and they made that reasonable. I mean, it was 426k, but it didn't feel that bad. Canada with their own pick now, going to be able to keep this pretty close if they can win it. They looked very good on Nomad too. What's the next pick for them based on that? Do they think maybe we stay in Hidden, or do they go, maybe into a Fremont even?
You know, I think Canada is one of those teams that has looked really strong on the Hidden picks, especially with their lineups. They have a lot of opportunity there, but with only Hidden 2 left, it doesn't leave a lot of room for them to work with here, especially with Hidden 2 being the AR8 Hidden map. It's going to be difficult for them to find a strong lineup, especially going up against the United States for that. So you need to be careful if you're Canada right now. I think they have a lot of speed on their side still.
And to speed they will go as they pick double time number 3, Dice by Bandmade. This is the 270 BPM double time pick, so speed is the name of the game with this one. And this is a skill set that Canada has looked very good at, and United States, maybe the only team in the tournament who have looked as good as or better on speed than Canada so far, means that this one will be contested.
This is going to be a back and forth pick by all accounts here. Something that both of these teams have shown that they absolutely shine in. It is, it's one of those areas of the pool that a lot of teams, when you have a strong DT on both sides, it avoid because of, the contention between both of the sides here. And when you're going up against the United States and Canada, I think that, due to previous experience, I think that the United States has a little bit of an advantage given, the proven DT abilities of their players. However, Canada this year, put a lot of focus onto their DT roster, I think, with some of the additions they made. So it's going to be interesting to see, how that fares against, a lineup like the United States.
Yeah, I mean, notably, these teams did both play Double Time 3 last week. That week's DT3 was, somewhat similar in terms of the speed requirements. The United States won it, but it was really just on the back of the fact that they 4-way FC'd and Canada had 1 miss and 3 FCs. So, these two teams obviously showing how good they are. And this is, I think, arguably one of the easiest and most straightforward maps in the pool. It's really just about whether or not you can hit the bursts at 270 BPM. Other than that, not a whole lot to it. The aim requirement relatively minimal. So it's just about the speed, and we're going to get right into it in a speedy sort of fashion as very appropriate. We'll see. I think we're going to get some FCs out of this one from both teams, and it's going to be one that comes down to maybe just a couple of breaks on a couple of players here and there.
too much to work with at the beginning here. The accuracy looking really good on Ryuke. This is the type of thing that he's very, very good at, and he's going to be a big player for Canada on this map. We've seen Stu really performing on the speed here, but it's going to come down to whoever finds the initial break here for either of these teams. Canada has it in terms of the accuracy right now, which, you know, a lot of that is being done by Ryuke and Stu here. TreVResher finally getting above that 97%. Vaxei really looking to
oh, but TreVResher finds a break. That is an unfortunate timing too, just 1/3 of the way in. We'll see if the United States can run with that. And he was doing pretty well too, like you said, just got over that 97% accuracy mark, but now the United States forces to 3. We'll see what they can do with that advantage. They have such a strong speed roster. Rectagon, Fancy, Vaxei, Apraxia, all looking very comfortable with this. Nobody over 99%, but it's proving to not matter so far as TreVResher finds another break. Despite Ryuke at 99.76, arguably the best speed player in the game, but Stu with the break as well. Just 2 FCs now left for Canada. This is getting rough now. Not a lot to work with on that side. They need to hope the United States finds some misses.
They had so much going for them, and we're right at that halfway point right now, so there's a lot of scores that could be dropped. There goes Vaxei, actually the last player that anyone would have expected to break.
This is so unlike him. He's just not quite on it today. Fortunately, the United States so strong, it's not quite mattering yet. There goes Yummy, now just Ryuke left for Canada. The United States backing up Vaxei is not the phrase that I'm used to hearing or saying, but it is the case here so far. Just about a quarter of the map left, and they're in a pretty decent spot now for over a 400k lead. Just need to bring it on home.
United States as a team looking really good right now, but I do have to be perfectly honest, I do not care in the slightest. Ryuke's accuracy right now is stunning, 99.35%. He was actually at 99.6 and dropped some accuracy there, but coming in to the last couple sections of this map, this is a fast map, so that accuracy is insanely impressive. The next closest right now is actually Vaxei, who's not even FCing. I'm a Fancy Lad and Swaggy Swagster are down on the combo. It's just Apraxia, but unfortunately not enough time left for Canada nearly into the end here. But a fantastic performance from the United States.
That was a sick play from Ryuke, as you said.
That was
ended up with a little lower accuracy with dropping a few hundreds in that 50 near the end, but over 99%, ridiculous. Apraxia, though, matching him with the FC, despite the lower accuracy. Rectagon, just that slider break near the end, the next best, but yeah, the United States just team-wide, just a little bit stronger. Stoof and TreVResher having kind of unfortunate timing on their breaks. It was really unlucky where those breaks occurred because they lost a lot of score on that. Trev dropping all the way down to 600k, Stoof at 700k, but the United States, it's weird to see. I mean, Vaxei bottom scoring and ending up getting carried by Apraxia and Rectagon on that one. But if it works, it works. You'll take those if you're the USA. You don't care who carries as long as you win the point.
So a good run in here from the United States. Immediately picking Nomad 3, not wasting any time here. They're going to get into all of their picks in advance. They are very carefully playing this out. I imagine the United States is known for being one of those prep teams that if you go up against them and you don't have a serious amount of work that you put in before, that you're going to be kind of on the low end of the match here. Canada is one of those teams that is definitely more prepared for their matches. They higher effort than a lot of other teams in this tournament, so both of them kind of running with this here. But the United States now up 3 points, with 2 of those being break points from Canada here. They're going to look to grab their next pick to force it to being only 1 away from forcing match point.
I was wondering how you were going to save that one. 1 away from making it match point. Yeah, this is, again, the United States utilizing that strength of theirs where they have such a deep roster on even the more awkward picks. You know, we think of Nomad 3 as traditionally kind of an alt pick, but this one is such a snap aim control pick because it is so fast. I mean, it's 270 BPM. You have to have ridiculous cursor control, and who better on a team to pick a cursor control map than guys like Fancy Lad, guys like Fiery Aryu, and of course Vaxei, who is having, and I say this in the best possible way, he's having possibly the worst tournament day I've seen him have. But it doesn't matter because he's still putting up really good scores.
Really, Vaxei is just, I mean, he is outscoring quite a few players on Canada. Even though, you know, it could be argued he's not having the best day, but that's, I guess, the whole point of a 4v4 team tournament is even if you're not having the best day, you hopefully have your teammates to back you up. And right now, the United States, no shortage of backing combos. Fancy Lad back in for the No Mod 3 here. He is running on some seriously good scores on everything he's played today, looking to run for that. The last time we saw a big alt map performance actually came out of Airyu for the United States, so keeping your eyes on him.
One thing I love about this USA team is their ability to utilize everyone on their roster so carefully constructed to make sure they had all their bases covered coming into the tournament. Canada, likewise, though, set up a team that was going to be competitive on any type of map pretty much, and we'll see how they perform on this. Haven't seen a ton of maps like this from their side. They didn't look great on the Fremont alt pick last week, losing that one to Japan, but it's a new week, it's a new pool, it's a new map, so they'll get to reset that one. And everyone's starting off with some very strong combos in this intro. Reversion holding on to the SS to the first about 330 combo.
Great job from Reversion holding it at the beginning. He's attempting to go up against Fiery Rage right now. He's also holding the double S. You have a little bit of an accuracy lead on the United States with Fancy Lad and Vaxay's accuracy as well. Airyu now joining them in the 99+% club there. Azer and Ryuke not too far off, though, only maybe 1 or 2 hundreds difference from all of that. So this is going to be a close one as we get into the first Ki here. We're going to be looking for any break.
The tension is ridiculous, and Fire Rage is going to be the first to break. Ryuke, though, follows right after, so Canada does not get to take advantage of that miss. Airyu, though, missing on the long slider. Airyu and Azer following it right up. 2 breaks, and both just traded immediately right back. Fancy Lad, Vaxay, and there goes Repulsion. Is somebody going to trade back for that miss, or is USA finally going to get the first advantage either team has had?
This is going decently in the favor of neither team right now, surprisingly. You know, the United States, they do have those 2 FCs, but any break here, we're right around that halfway point. Unfortunately, Fancy Lad and Vaxay looking really strong on this big jump section here. Both of them hitting the space, too. And it's just
those patterns are so ridiculously tough, and these players hitting him like they're nothing. You know, the classic Evil Elvis, very difficult, awkward aim, almost movement mapping-esque style here. And the player is just looking calm. There goes Zoodinator, though. Finally, the last FC is gone for Canada. That's going to be, I think, despite almost a third of the map left, that might be their nail in the coffin on this pick, because Fancy Lad and Vaxay are just casually, as you will, FCing the map, because that's what happens.
Yeah, I mean, there's unfortunately nothing you can do. We've talked about it in a lot of other matches where it's not that Canada's playing bad, it's just that the United States has an FC on their side, at least one for every map. Fancy Lad finally breaking on the sliders, but now we are seeing the Vaxay that we expect to see in a finals OWC match, hitting quite literally the hardest patterns I have ever seen on an alting map in my time.
I'm a little scared for what the Grand Finals No Mod 3 is going to look like after this map, because I don't know how they're going to top this. But yeah, you know, the minute we finally say something negative about Vaxay's performance, he goes and does this. I mean, I guess that's just to be expected, right? You can't keep the kid down. And so he's going to go ahead and pull out at least a near FC and a top score on this map by a pretty considerable margin, United States. Well, it started off close, and it did not remain that way. Vaxay with the FC, United States with an 800,000 point win. Hey guys, Vaxay is still here, he is still playing, and he is FCing the pick, and that is 5-1 now, double consolidated breakpoint, United States.
That is crazy from Vaxay there. Fancy Lad with that accuracy as well, 99.48, only the miss and slider break into the ending. And notably, Fiery Rage, 4 100s accuracy, really only taking a hit because of the misses and slider breaks there. But everybody on the United States doing amazing on the accuracy, even Airyu, who is just a little bit behind Fancy Lad and Vaxay, kind of being in the shadow, putting up that third top score. For the United States, almost topping everybody on Canada's with the exception of Zoodinator there. So, you know, the United States, they know exactly what they're good at, and they pick for it, and they do really well on what they pick for. So, you know, the only difference here is Canada going to be able to respond with a pick to get themselves back into this. I would say, you know, it's not over yet. It's certainly, there is room to work with here, especially with the United States not being at match point yet. Canada does have that little bit of breathing room. However, there is still a long ways to go for them with the amount of maps in the pool dwindling.
Yeah, and, you know, if you're Canada, you pick the DT3 and you lose it. If you had thought about other double-time picks, do you still have them in mind, or are you saying maybe that skill set's not for us today? as you said, the maps start to dwindle a little bit, and they are going to stay with the DT pool. That was going to be my guess, was DT4, and it is the one that gets picked, Existence by Soundholic. This is a very finger control-oriented double time. Instead of being raw speed, about 40 BPM slower, but much heavier into the finger control. Again, a relatively straightforward DT, and one that I know, if nothing else, Fancy Lad is in love with. I have heard tell of his practice sessions on this map alone being pretty ridiculous. So, one that at least he's going to like, but I think Canada, again, pushing their own skill set here with that DT speed and figure control on their side, and giving themselves another chance at a pick that they'll feel comfortable with.
I think Canada looked very good on the last TT that we saw. Unfortunately, losing it in the ending, but Ryuke's FC was absolutely crazy for that. And I think if they're able to rely on his combo along with some backing from the other players on Team Canada here, this definitely could still go over to them. This is a ridiculously long DT map as well. I know that 5 minutes and 29 seconds is not the double time length. I believe it is without double time, 5.5 minutes.
I will. It's something to do with, like, it's not entirely mapped. So that's actually, like, the total time, not the drain time. There's, like, a minute less of that time. It's a weird situation with how this is done in terms of length. I think it's something like just under 3 minutes.
Perfect. Well, good for the client. Very fun. But, the United States looking to continue their DT. I don't want to say, it hasn't really been a stomp. Because the United States has definitely been pretty close on some of these DTs, despite a lot of people who have been watching this tournament and keeping up with it thinking that they are still one of the strongest DT teams in the tournament. But a lot of them have been pretty contested so far. The United States, obviously a strong team for that, but Canada really giving them a run for their money, especially with, players like Ryuke finding FCs on Grand Finals, DT3s, when nobody on the United States does. It's really just that overall team performance that's keeping the United States up on these DT picks here. So, as we get into the Mirage DT here, be looking for any of those players with that finger control to hold up here at the beginning.
Yeah, this is going to be so tricky on that finger control element. These guys have to be in such great concentration in order to play this properly. I think this is got to be just a practice map, right? And remembering the length of all these bursts and the cursor control and aim requirement to hit them properly. Really looking pretty comfortable in the beginning, though. No breaks in the first couple hundred combos, so solid start. It's a long way to go, though.
Yeah, there's nothing really super uncomfortable about this map. I mean, the BPM is fairly normal for most of the speedy DT players in this lobby, and at AR10 as well, there's not really anything that's gonna prove to be the standout difficulty besides that finger control. So it really is just about that. And there goes Yummy in my tummy.
And that was just, I think, a simple misaim, unfortunately, on one of those sliders. Not lucky, basically, and another break from a little bit of cursor control issue on a couple of those bursts. And those are going to bite him because that's, that kind of third of the way in. You don't want to find breaks there. United States still on the four-way, and Vaxei and Apraxia with some really good accuracy. Meanwhile, Stoof, 99.19. Acquitting himself well despite the technical difficulty of this pick. Unfortunately, Canada going to find themselves a few hundred combo behind with that Yummy pair of misses. No, the misses themselves were not Yummy, but the misses were from Yummy.
The Yummy misses. All the joke here.
What are you going to do? I mean, the United States just holding on to this four-way. We'll see how long they can maintain it, but that lead is growing up over 130, just about 130,000 points now. Still a third of the map to go, though. Lots of time left.
Yeah, there's a good amount here, but, with that score lead growing pretty quickly in the favor of the United States right here, Yummy in My Tummy has started to build up a combo as we get into some of these longer streams here, but nobody really struggling on them. It's really down to those misaims earlier from Yummy in My Tummy. The accuracy is in the favor of the United States, though, so I'm not sure if it would have made a difference into the ending with the FCs. It would have been very close, especially with Stoop's accuracy, but nobody on the United States breaking. They're just so comfortable on this map.
There's just, about 250 combo left. I don't know that there's enough time. There's a break from Ryuke. Apraxia finds a miss at the same time as well. But I was very fortunate for Apraxia had been the only one to break. I don't know if there would have been enough time. It would have been very close, but not going to be any way for Canada to bring this one back, I don't think, now. Is it going to be a three-way from the USA? Is this actually just going to be a three-way from the USA and a two-way from Canada?
This is really good from both of these teams here. Despite how the map looks compared to the other GT, this is a very difficult map. That
Yeah, 4.2 million. 4.2 million three-way FC.
Okay.
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grand finals, by the way, brother.
Finals
by the way.
finals pool three-way FC. And Vaxe with the top accuracy, showing back up after a couple of little difficult maps for him maybe, but getting back in the swing of things as to normal for him. Apraxia the only breaks for the United States, but yeah, I don't know. You three-way that, and your fourth player gets 867k. That's not too shabby. That's just
It's a
United
best
States
case.
things. And that is the 6-1. That is another break point, and that means we have quite a few match points for the USA now.
That was Canada really they have put up some great performances, and I mean, you even look at Stoof, second highest accuracy and score in the lobby aside from Vaxe on the United States there. So Canada, they really do have the players to contend in a match like this, and you know, to be honest, against any other team than the United States, I say Canada absolutely destroys every other team thus far on this pool, which, you know, is probably a good thing for them because they're at match point right now, and the morale, I can't imagine, is the highest thing in the world. I think they're you know, Team Canada has been kind of going around Twitter lately saying that they were going to try and have fun with this match, and unfortunately that's the mindset that a lot of teams come into this tournament with against the United States, a team that just kind of runs through matches against some of the strongest teams in the world and still only lets up a point or two, you know, to this other team. So it really is just about Canada really persevering through these picks here, still putting up amazing scores against this, and you know, I hope that they really come back with a vengeance.
Yeah, it's the thing we say about pretty much every team in every match. You know, your expectations have to be tempered against the United States, and you have to come in and you can put up very good scores. You can put up scores that would beat a lot of other teams and still lose, and that's just kind of what happens against the United States. And that mentality of any other team coming into OWC is playing a little bit for second place, and it's an unfortunate reality for, I think, a lot of players who are very, very competitive, but that's just what the USA does to people. They're so good on these ridiculously difficult late-round pools. And as you said, Canada has put up some very good scores, and as we get into Free Mod 3 here, they're still down 6-1. I mean, it's nothing against them. It's just how good the USA is. And we're now going to see the, I think, most difficult map in the pool, Free Mod 3, the Mazarin Free Mod. This is a Mazarin slider tech map, which is not something that you say or hear or see very often. It's going to be Fiery Rage on Hard Rock, Airyu on Hidden for the USA, running their normal top two players on No-Mod Strat, and meanwhile Canada, Hard Rock on Yummy, and Hidden on Zuri, Zoop, and Ryuke on the No-Mod plays. But this is a map where if you play Hard Rock, you are kind of tanking that mod for your team no matter what, and it is just about how the rest of the players do. As we see the first break coming out from Fire Rage on that Hard Rock, and from Stu on No-Mod, in fact.
Yummy and My Tummy's kind of beasting right now. That was some of the most insane slider pattern I've ever seen that he hit. You know, does finally find a break with the Hard Rock, unsurprisingly. But Ryuke and Zuni
It's a full reset. It's a full reset for
Canada.
Canada.
Oh, Snoop too. Oh.
Canada's gone. I'm sorry. This map, this is what happens. You play the United States and they pick the hardest map in the pool, and they have 3 full combos through 500 combo in and Fiery Rage with just the one break. I mean, there is, I don't think, another team who can put on the type of performance that they can on maps like this that are at the absolute skill cap for so many people.
This is, you know, at a level of play, and not even just at a level of play, a level of consistency that so many players aspire to reach that play tournaments. And, you know, you are looking at a lobby of 2 or 3 players that have hit that level of play right now. We're not even going to mention the fact that Vaxe is almost at 98% accuracy right now, even with the no-mod. That is absolutely impressive. Stoof on the no-mod at 96. You know, these mod players are the real MVPs of this match on both teams here. Any player that takes a mod on this map is just absolutely chatting this out, because this is a difficult map, and that's an understatement to say the least here. Yummy and My Tummy and Fiery Rage, you know, despite the 230Ks each with Hard Rock, that is an impressive score with Hard Rock. And whatever Vaxe is doing right now is, you know, despite what most may think, is not normal, in fact. This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's funny. I was talking to Apraxia before this match, and we were talking about this particular map, and he said that Vaxei actually like sight read this map with Hidden and got something like 350k on it. That goes to show just how difficult this map is, that Vaxei comes in, sight reads it with that kind of score, and you know he's going to go into the match and actually play it with no mod anyway, because that's how the United States strats for these free mod picks. But the ridiculous skill level required to play this map confidently is just insane. And you can see Vaxei now pulling away from the crowd, 730k and going. Nobody else over 400,000 points on the Canada side, just Fancy Lad.
Oh, look at all
And he hits all that too. All right.
Look at all those breaks.
So I don't care what. Okay, I guess Vaxei having a bad day. Vaxei is no longer having a bad day, you guys. He might have been having a bad day for about 2 maps. That is long gone.
This is, surprisingly, Vaxei is the only FC, and it's an amazing score, but Canada's got a lot of combo as a team at the ending. Unfortunately, it was too late. And Vaxei just kind of, he just came in and did whatever he had to do. This team was like, hey, we want to win this match, and Vaxei goes, I got you, and just FC's the map because we're on a finals pool, and Vaxei can still FC stuff.
Yeah, I want to mention, when I first saw this map, my initial thought was whoever can get 2.2 million team score on this map wins it. And I think that was a pretty reasonable assessment. 2.13 million for the United States, and they win it pretty cleanly. And yeah, that's a 7-1 victory. I guess we neglected to mention that is kind of the match being over. But just too busy being hung up on how ridiculous that play was from Vaxei. My goodness, the FC out of him is just insane. And so, for the third year running, yeah, the United States will be your first members of the Grand Finals matchup. They advance onward. They are now guaranteed a top 2 position. That is nowhere near good enough for them. You know they're going to come into that Grand Finals as prepared as ever. And that means Canada is going to drop down and await the winner of tomorrow's match in the losers bracket final. So, I don't know. What do you have to say about this match? The United States is just really good.
They come back every single year. They change their roster. This is the biggest roster change we've seen from them in years, with 4 full changes of players, and it affected them nothing. Nothing changed, essentially. The United States is still running through matches like they did last year, and it just goes to show the depth of skill on a team like this. It is just so difficult to put a stop to what they can do. And, I think we can only hope for the rest of the tournament that these teams are able to, pull themselves together and, give USA a run for their money. I think something that the United States has been lacking over the past few years is a team that, genuinely can come out and scare them off of a pick. And they're running off of this super high confidence, and I feel like it's exponential. The United States knows that they win picks like this, and other teams go in to play against them, and they know the United States has that confidence, and they know they can perform like that. And I think it's kind of like that double hit for the players here. So, I think what we really need to look out for is who is going to have the opportunity to go up to the grand finals from the losers bracket and face off against them for that second place spot, and maybe, just maybe, shut the United States down finally. But it is up to that losers bracket match that we'll be seeing in about 13 hours, and then next week the losers bracket grand finals as well.
Yeah, so we have Japan versus Germany for the remaining spot in the top 3. And I think Germany looked ridiculously good against Australia today. I think Japan just eked out their win over Brazil. So it's 2 teams coming into this match from very different preceding matchups. And yeah, I mean, one of those teams is going to face off against Canada for a chance at, you get to see the United States on a grand finals pool. Maybe, just maybe, something can get very interesting. I think Germany, what they're capable of in terms of skill cap, but it's just a matter of how they perform if and when they get there. Canada's going to have something to say about that, and I think Japan would like to as well. But we'll have to watch those matches and see, because I think the Germany-Japan matchup is a little closer than it might be expected to be. And then I think the matchup resulting against Canada will be a very good one in that losers final. The United States will get to look on, kick their feet up, and watch a couple matches to know who their opponent is. But like you said, all the confidence in the world from this United States team. They have been unbeatable for the past now 3 years. And looking to continue that streak with this dominant victory over Canada tonight. That was a great performance as we've come to know and expect from the United States.
Amazing from them. So congratulations once again to the United States for making it to the winners bracket grand finals spot. They are guaranteed at least second place now, and it really is just left up to that losers bracket. Canada still guaranteed top 3, and that winner of Japan versus Germany will get either that second or third place spot. So a lot left to come in the tournament. We have the one more match tomorrow, followed by the grand finals map pool showcase, and then it is the culmination of the many weeks of work in this tournament for the grand finals the week after that. So please stay tuned for the match tomorrow. And I'm gonna let T1G sign us off here today.
Yeah, so again, a big thank you to everybody for watching. A huge congratulations to the United States on another dominant victory. As Chillier said, we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow morning, 13 UTC, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 p.m. in Korea if you're into those time zones. Be there or be square for that matchup, which will determine our final team in the top 3, followed by the Grand Finals Map Pool Showcase tomorrow, 18 UTC for that one. And make sure you guys are armored up with your banners to support your favorite team. If you don't have a Germany or Japan banner and you want to support one of those teams in tomorrow's match, make sure to head on over to the Osu store, pick one up for yourself before those matches get underway tomorrow. But other than that, I hope everyone has a great night. Thank you for being here. We will see you tomorrow morning.
And we're
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Osworld Cup 2020. There is one more game to go for this finals weekend, and it's the one that decides the final podium finisher of the tournament. Japan versus Germany. These two will be fighting for a spot in top 3. I'm Doomsday, and on the cast today is an absolute trooper because it's very early for him. It's the lovely Monko2K. What's
Hello,
up, mate?
hello. How are you all doing? I am extremely excited for this. I was excited yesterday, and today's no different. Japan surprised everyone yesterday, I'm fairly certain. Looking at the pick'ems yesterday, it was like 60-40 for Brazil, but I definitely did not expect Japan to pull through with a 6-3 comeback, and look where it's landed them.
Yeah, it's an incredible tournament so far for Japan. In that last game, you can't do it much more dramatic than that, really. I mean, anyone that's checking this match out, if you haven't seen the VOD for the Japan versus Brazil match, I beg you to check it out at some point because it was just incredible.
Yep,
but they are now
certainly
here
at the time. But yeah, now we're here in Japan, still out fighting, potentially to get a top 3 placement. This is the, as Doomsday just said, the final match to decide the podium finishers for this tournament. Canada and the United States are already secured in the top 3, having gotten to the winners final. But down here, whoever goes home here is going to be 4th in this tournament.
I mean, that's certainly not a bad placement considering how topsy-turvy this tournament's been so far. It's been so hard to call, and seeding at the start has meant absolutely nothing up to this point. So if you're making it top 4, you're already going against the grain, but come on, if you're here, you want that top 3, you want the badge, you want a slice of that prize pool, and that's what these two are playing for now.
And especially for Germany, I think they went out in 4th last year, so it would be a real shame to go out in the exact same placement, having added on White Cat to the roster, as well as some new talent, some other new talent. But getting into the bans, Germany actually going to be banning Nomad 3. So
well, that was
yeah,
I can see that one coming.
If you aren't aware, this is one of the few maps that Germany and Japan both played yesterday, and it was the only one that they both played where Japan won, and they won by quite a considerable margin, so it's not that unexpected that they would be banning this.
Edectopia had a fantastic FC on that yesterday, so not risking the hard carries again, or possibly more. I think Japan would be really good at that. It's a good ban.
Yep. As for Japan's bans, Nomad 5 and DT2, no surprises there. They have been banning speed throughout most of the last few stages against Canada, against Brazil, and now here against Germany. And Germany's final ban is going to be Hidden 2. Again, another map that Japan performed really well on in the last match.
Yeah, I'm not sure Germany really want to go for those low ARs. They have had some good scores on the low approach rate maps previously. You know, the hidden roster, quite a bit stronger this year, but I guess at finals tier, they don't really want to risk it against Japan.
Yeah,
I don't know, I thought they'd be okay on that.
Yeah, I think so too, but I guess looking at, I mean, with the wealth of information that Germany has and the fact that Japan played nearly every single map in the pool in the last match, they have some info to work off of, and maybe they feel more comfortable on some of the other things that were played in that match. But anyways, getting into the first pick, Free Mod 1 is going to come out from the side of Japan. This was one of the maps that Japan won on that brilliant 3-6 comeback. I think Varvalian was the MVP of that one, and here he returns again. As for Germany, this should not be too bad for them.
No, they have the mod players to take on the burden of throwing hidden on this low AR pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe White Cat might take it. White Cat's actually been the surprise AR8 guy for Germany. He's done really well on them up to this point.
Yeah, he's
potentially be
actually
taking the hidden here.
very good at reading, so is potential for him, but this map is low AR even without Hidden. Hidden doesn't change the AR, so White Cat might opt to just play it safe and go no mod and have somebody else tank Hidden. We'll see. Oh, actually, Okinamo.
Oh, there's Okinamo as well.
Yeah, Okinamo's kind of a hidden guy.
Yeah. That might also be a good option, to be fair. Possibly.
As for Japan, not actually seeing Dectopia come in for this one, despite him being the hidden god throughout this tournament for Japan. I think Rollpan is just probably more comfortable on this, and he did play it yesterday, so he is experienced in that regard. But yeah, this one should be a pretty even pick for both teams. Not really a clear advantage for either side, which brings me to the map pool. This is going to be very difficult for Japan to pick because nearly every single map, although they do have a fairly good chance to win, they don't have a significant advantage on anything in this stage. Traditionally, they would have a very nice lineup for things like Nomad 1 and Hard Rock 1, but when you have White Cat on the other team, all that goes out the window and suddenly nothing is really super advantageous for you. But
yeah, at this level, Germany have so much scaling ability. It is going to be a tough one for Japan, this. But, you know, we've seen how much spirit they have. If they can fight through the mental game, which is so important in these tournaments, you don't know what can happen.
Definitely. But all that aside, we're going to be getting into Free Mod 1 here. And Japan actually opting to double Hard Rock once again. They did this yesterday. Varvalian and Igar opting to run Hard Rock, with Rollpan on the Hidden, Hyphen on the Soul Nomad. And over on Germany, yep, Okinamo's going to be the Hidden Star. White Cat playing it safe with Nomad. I say playing it safe, but he has already found a miss. Same with Hyphen.
Opens quickly with those burst patterns, though. Especially for the first map. He'll be quick to adjust. It's so important you don't drop your first map, really. Especially in a game with stakes as high as this. But we are seeing a few early breaks already. Quite a few on the German side, though, to open things up.
Yeah, actually, things extremely even here in the first quarter. Already just basically 2 combos to 2. White Cat, I say that and he just dropped, but Okinamo now the only combo left on Germany. Meanwhile, over on Japan, just Rollpan. Oh dear. I'm already cursing them.
Well, Okinamo is going to be fine with that. Biggest combo in the field, with the Hidden, though. Good safe pair of hands for Hidden, though. One of the harder parts here.
Yeah, and actually Okinamo's combo is going to be what's going to be building them the score lead for from here on out. You can see that score gap is rapidly increasing as Japan drops combos on Varvalian. White Cat dropping again, but really it's all on Okinamo now. He is performing quite well right now. This is not good news for Japan. Of course, this was their pick, and like you said, momentum is key here.
Last burst is coming in now. The longer burst patterns slipping in. Few German combos dropping. Oh, there goes Okinamo, though. It's advantage Japan here.
Yeah, there is a window of opportunity here, especially with Hollow Watcher dropping his combo there. Hyphen and Iger up to about 600 combo. Varvalian not far behind on 400. And there might be enough map to bring it back. It does shift back over, and Hyphen and Iger are still holding. I think they've got this one back.
Yeah, that entirety of that ending there, hit by all 4 of the Japanese players. Very nicely done. Germany sort of crumbled at the end there. Completely.
Yeah, I was so certain that they were going to win that. They had Hollow Watcher on the high combo, Okinamo on the FC, and then suddenly all of their combos were gone and things went back to Japan at the very last second. But there you have it, actually. Japan winning by quite a considerable margin, 300,000, and that will be their first point.
As they'd absolutely hope and need it to be. The first opening gambit working out well. Very similar score to yesterday, so consistent performance and working well. 600Ks across the board is certainly good going. 3 600Ks on this in finals. Not bad going for the Japanese here.
Yeah, without a doubt, Japan just outperformed Germany on that one. now Germany gets a chance to respond, and I did see Neox pop into the lobby, so I'm gonna hazard a guess at some DT, and yep, DT3 coming out. This is the 270 BPM burst map. Now Japan does not really have a terrible time with this, but Germany, I would argue, is probably the best DT team in the tournament still. Among the top 4 teams, yeah, I think this killer lineup of Dust Ice, Okinamo, Neox, and Rising is really hard to beat. But Japan definitely stands a chance here. If Germany can find some unlucky combo breaks here and there, Japan has been known to perform quite well on these, even if it's with lower accuracy. We do see Chan Koma come in, the pocket DT player for Japan. ClickX, master.
Gotta get one in. It's so uncommon to see, especially at this level. Dealing with ClickX at this level is super impressive to me. So much coordination required. Always lovely to see it. I think this is the big test, though, for Japan. Germany did so well on this pick and also the DT4, which I bet we're going to see because it's open. They did so well on this yesterday. They looked incredible on it. If Japan can survive these 2 picks, if they can nick one of these 2 picks, that is a huge deal. By far, Germany's strongest maps, this and DT4.
100%. But before we get there, we need another player from Japan. I guess it's going to be Barbalian. He has been one of their DT anchors throughout the tournament, and this should be no exception. Yep, there he is.
Taking a moment. Gotta get a quick bit of warm up in before you get stuck into 270 BPM speed.
Yep. Now, in the event that they do just get completely shut down on this map, it's not the end of the world. I think Japan was certain that they were going to experience something like this, given what they banned. They banned out DT3? No, DT2 and Nomad 5, the other 2 speed picks of this map pool. So I think they knew what they were getting into.
Telegraphed that one hard, so yeah, Japan's role is to survive this as unscathed as possible. But if Germany drop this, that's a huge deal. Fairly standard mapping this, but at a very high speed. 270 BPM bursts with fairly comfortable aim in between. For those that can manage it, this is a pretty comfy map.
Okinamo actually going to be the first person to drop. Still 4-way for Japan. You can see they are not entirely comfortable with this BPM. Hyphen on 92% and Dallas around 96. I mean, I guess he's recovered now. But now things are going to start to pick up, and Okinamo finding another break. But the score advantage is still over on the side of Germany just due to that accuracy. Barbalian finding a drop as well is going to shift that even more so over in favor of Germany. And yeah, they are just completely fine here with 3 FCs on Neox, Dust Ice, and Rising. Rising on the 99. Still plenty of map left for things to turn around.
Yeah, plenty of combo on the field.
That being said, these combos are going to be extremely important. Approaching the halfway point, any misses here are going to be devastating. And just as I say that, Chan Koma finds a slider break. That's 2 FCs left for Japan versus Germany's 3. And Okinamo has pretty much recovered at this point.
And Hyphen as well is gone. It's just Dallas left against 3 German FCs, no Okinamo recovering.
Yeah, this is Germany for you, pretty much. Germany in a nutshell. Rising, Dustis, Neox, all having a grand old time on this map. Hitting everything like it's nothing. Okinamo, even though he had a shaky start, is completely back on top of things now. And yeah, that score gap speaks for itself. Less than a quarter of the map remaining, and logically this is just going to go to Germany. There's absolutely nothing that could happen to turn things around now unless we saw like a 4-way break. But even then, Japan would still need to pull off a pretty nice performance on this ending. But Dallas dropping the combo there. No, not going to happen.
Not even close. This is exactly how I bet both teams would have expected this to go. I don't think there's much of a surprise here. Germany on DT are so strong, and they will bank their first point. Exactly what they needed after losing first point. Get your momentum back on track. And very nicely done by them too. Very good team score. That's actually better than yesterday.
Yeah, nearly 4 million score. Dual FC from Neox and Rising. Dustis so close, but dropped in the end. But yeah, this is no big deal for Japan. I think they pretty much expected this. If they had a third ban, it almost certainly would have been this. But Germany does get one on the board in response to Japan's first. Now Japan's turn to respond. I'm thinking another free mod, gonna be honest.
Wouldn't be a bad shout. Japan really stuck into that free mod pool yesterday, and it seems as though, like, when it comes to the weirder maps, that seems to be a good way to rock the boat against Germany. Japan seem a bit more comfortable, but they are going for
that.
Yeah, Hot Dog 2. This one's a bit of an interesting choice. I'd say this one is a little bit of a coin flip in this matchup.
Yeah, especially given raw aim statistics from either side. Both of these teams have proven themselves to be very good at raw aim and the likes, and precision. I mean, you've got White Cat, you've got Hollow Watcher, you probably have Dustis in there as well. And Japan did not necessarily do fantastic on this yesterday, from what I recall. This is kind of an interesting pick from them.
I must be picking it for a reason. This map, even though it is small circle size, heavily mechanics focused, it has awkward patterning that's not quite comfortable. Lots of silly miss potential and whatnot. So it is a bit of a wild card, this. But at 7.4 star mechanics, it is also very, very much in the realm of players like Hollow Watcher.
Yeah, this one, like you said earlier, is going to be a coin flip. A lot of these patterns are especially difficult to do consistently well on just because of the spacing. There's a few short spaced bursts that tend to trip people up from what I've seen. And, you know, just one or two misses on those could shift the balance of the score over in favor of the other team. So maybe they're banking on luck here. Or, actually, maybe they've been practicing for the whole day and they're ready for this one.
Perhaps even though it did appear yesterday, maybe they know they have more in the tank. The lineups were in very quickly for Japan, whereas Germany taking a bit more time to put their roster together. We're seeing Rising come into this one.
Yep, actually that's a pretty curious choice. I mean, I guess I don't really know who else would have played it. Maybe Smarty, but don't usually see Rising playing this. Well, in my experience. Maybe that's a little bit limited, but it should be fine.
Oh, a quick look and see if you played this yesterday. Where is it? I'm not sure. Well, he's in for this one now. And yeah, picked by Japan. We'll see how this one goes, actually. This one could go either way, for sure. Depends on how the chips fall, I guess.
Yep, and here we go. Already off to a better start than yesterday from what I can see. Although Hyphen does find quite a few misses, Delis as well as Rising over on the side of Germany. Varvalian and Eiger, I think, were the two who had a little bit of trouble in the beginning last time, but this time around they're looking a lot more confident. But yeah, those early breaks are not really going to matter too much once you see what's in the rest of the map. Ooh, Eiger finding a break on a relatively calm section of the map. Just Varvalian left with the only FC on Japan now. Meanwhile, over on Germany, everybody having a grand old time. Three-way FC Rising with the early break. But besides that, everything is fine. Just
those
kidding.
patterns, though. They claim a lot of players on Germany.
Oh my, and things are turning around real fast here. Dust is suddenly the only FC left on Germany, and just like that, he's gone. It's just Varvalian now with the combo. And this is... Oh my, you can see it get to him. He started shaking once he realized, like, oh man, I've got a combo, and it's pretty unlikely that anybody else FC'd through that part, but yep, combos reset across the board. Still a slight score lead in favor of Germany, just based off of, I guess pretty much accuracy. The accuracy on Germany is quite high at this point. 98.5 plus. White Cat finding a drop there is going to shift the balance over in favor of Japan. It's still half of the map to go, so any combos here are going to be major difference makers. And yep, there you go. Dustus and Rising finding breaks right as the hard part starts up again. Eiger, Dallas still holding on. Hollow Watcher dropping his combo as well. Things are going to go over to Japan off of the back of Eiger soon here.
That's that section.
All eyes on Eiger right now. He's going to be the one pulling the score back in favor of his team, and he's hitting everything. Oh, well, not that.
Right at the
that
end
was
of the
unlucky, yeah. And actually, the score lead is still not in favor of Japan. They're going to need to make something happen in this last 8th, but it is extremely close.
This map has been quite scrappy. Lots of breaks in the slow parts and nothing decided. Not even close.
Ooh, Delos finding a break just as the part starts up. I think if Hollow Watcher or White Cat doesn't break right now, it's going to be Germany's point. And it doesn't look like anything is going to be saving Japan this time around. Hollow Watcher and White Cat comboing through this last section are going to seal the deal for Germany.
Just about. Goodness me. That one was basically coin flip, heads or tails. Both teams having some issues with that, but Germany survive it. Solid recovery actually at the end by Hollow Watcher and White Cat to just get Germany over the line there. But damn. Break point too.
The first break point. Like you said, coin flip. That was like 70k difference. Just one break in a different part of the map and could have been Japan's point. But here we are. Germany up by 1 now on their own pick. Now, logically, I would expect them to pick DT4 here, given what just went down on DT3, and given what I know about these players. They are no slouches at finger control. Sometimes you get players who can burst really well, can death stream really well, but cannot do anything when it comes to finger control. Not the case here. Dustus and Okinamo very good at this kind of stuff. Meanwhile, Japan does not necessarily have anybody to match that at this stage.
Perhaps looking at what's open, DT1 might also be a good choice, potentially for Germany, but they are going to go with a different tactic.
Nomad 6. I'm not complaining, I love this song.
It's fantastic. This map is something else. This map is something else. Another one that tends to just end up being absolute chaos, with players not necessarily having the best of times. Usually you have 1 or maybe 2 players that can get a good run on this, but normally these sort of maps, you don't pick them because they're definite wins unless you have one guy that FCs it every time.
If you've got a bubble man, maybe you pick it.
Yeah.
Neither of these teams have a bubble man. So, I think another coin flip map, really. Although if Germany picked it, so they must know what they're doing. Maybe Dustus is a bubble man. We'll find out. But yeah, Japan gonna have a really tough time to respond here, I think, on this map. Didn't really have any star performances in their last match.
Scores look really close, though. Both these teams played it before, and the scores were pretty close. But neither score was particularly high, which means, yeah, this tells me this is going to be another map that's quite chaotic, unless they've been really practicing in the last few hours. But yeah, the numbers suggest that Germany should win this one, but I do think it's a risky pick, to be honest. Japan do have Dectopia, who has been really good at this sort of thing going in, and I do expect him to join for this one.
Yeah, especially compared to some of the safer stuff left in the pool, like DT4, for instance. But I don't know, maybe everyone just hates DT4. I said yesterday, like, throughout the entire match, Brazil is just going to pick DT4 and win. They never picked it, and maybe we'll see the same thing here. But before we get to that, going to be going through this And, there is definitely a chance for, like, a solo carry from Japan. I know Varvalion was quite close. Actually, yesterday, the combos on Japan were really quite high, up in the 1k plus range. But Brazil just chained together more lower combos, so that's what won them that in the end. So if Japan can make some of these combos go on for a little bit longer, then we might see something crazy happen.
I wouldn't put it past it. They've had a chance to play this in the match now. Perhaps any, little wobbles they had playing this first time might be gone now. So their second performance could certainly be much improved. I say, any excuse to see this map is always a good one. I ain't complaining.
Completely agree. I love this song, love this map, and here we go.
I think Varvalion missed the first stream there, actually. Oh no, it didn't. That was just client lag. Never mind.
Alright, all is good. Oh, but Rising, I think those are real. Rising finding early combo break. Not too much to worry about. This map is 4 minutes long. 2,000 plus combo. So it's going to be about those intermediate combos that are going to decide this one, really. But in the meantime, Varvalion and Eiger finding early breaks. Not just down to 2 FCs to 3. Make that 1 FC to 2. Yeah, this map is definitely rough for like literally anyone.
Yes, it starts at 200 miles an hour immediately with this patterning. It doesn't stop. Constant 1-4s and weird rhythms in between the start and the end. It's such a brutal finger control map, this.
All things considered, things are actually going quite well for a lot of these players. Whitecat and Okinama are looking extremely comfortable on this. This is OD 9.3, mind you. But they are still holding in the 98 range. Dectopia dropping his combo there. That's going to be no full combos left for Japan versus 2 for Germany. Maybe Germany knew what they were getting into here. Whitecat does find a break. Oh my god, I'm just like, wow.
You're on point with these curses, Wonka.
I'm really good at this. Combo advantage now in favor of Japan off the back of Hyphen with a near 600 combo. Still 2/3 of the map remaining, and the score deficit is only 100k. So, in due time, they will bring things back. No, oh man.
I think it's Hyphen. Nah, man.
How am I so good at this? Combo and Eiger. How long, though?
Wait for it. I think he's fine. Yeah, Rising and Dust Ice recovering nicely as well. The accuracies are a bit low, but they're holding combo. This middle part's a bit more comboable than the rest. Slightly, relatively speaking, of course.
Yep, and they are going to build upon this score lead just by a little bit here. I mean, it's really hard to tell with this map. It's extremely difficult to hold a consistent combo throughout, and you can see that Whitecat starting to struggle a little bit despite having that monster combo in the beginning. He's more or less settled down into the range of Dust Ice and Rising.
Yeah, it's really important Dust Ice and Rising hold. The breaks that Okinama and Whitecat had, I mean, it's on those two players. Whereas Japan are recovering nicely, although they did just get a bunch of breaks.
Yep, that is going to be pretty bad now. Dectopia dropping his combo as well. It's just Rising, Dustus, and Okinama with combos. And map is starting to wind down here. Last quarter, Dustus does find a break, but with 150k score lead, I think they should be fine as long as Rising manages to hold this combo for a little bit longer. It should never
so
speak
much
too
combo.
soon.
Like, Okinama's recovering as well.
Okay, yeah.
Japan seem to be struggling, man. They're struggling to hold a combo on this. Looks like Germany are going to nick their point. And it looks like it might be a score improvement if Rising can hold a bit more. This is a nice
That is a
Rising's building.
nut score he is on right now. If he can FC the rest of this, he's going to get like 400k. Well, he's certainly going to get 400k. But yeah, that is a nut score from Rising. And you can see that score gap is just huge now as this quarter winds down. Germany is certainly going to win it, and I mean, they came prepared for this one. That's for certain.
Yeah, no worries on this one. It is going to be a score improvement as well from yesterday for Germany. And yeah, risky pick. I do still maintain that, but Germany will take that risk and bank it well. And they have a 2-point lead now.
Yeah, that was a very good performance from Rising and Okinamo, especially 450k, 490k respectively. And they win that pick by 400k. So not quite as close as we thought it was going to be, although should mention Japan did have a little more trouble with combos this time around than they did in their previous match. You can see nobody going above 1k combo, but that's fine. This was Germany's pick. But how many times can you say that before things start to get out of hand?
Well, things are still pretty competitive at this point, but the next Japan pick are going to be very, very important. With Germany having so many good maps for them on the field, if Japan lose their pick, they're going to be in a bit of trouble, so they need to make sure they choose well. And, well, we've seen a bunch of different mods so far. The only thing we haven't seen yet is pure hidden.
Yeah, I think this is going to be kind of like the previous match where really nobody wanted to touch the hidden pool. The hidden 2 was the last map picked in that one. And yeah, Germany, although they are fairly decent at hidden, I don't think they would want to take that risk, especially when there's other maps in the pool that they have a clear advantage on. But Japan actually going to go for a Hard Rock again. This is questionable.
This is an interesting one, actually. Yeah, they did have some issues on the last one, and I think this map is possibly a bit even more risky. I'd say it's a trickier map because it's a style of map that's much less comfortable. That said, though, didn't Japan have a really good solo performance on this yesterday?
Yes, I believe Eiger FC'd this in the last match. So if they can, rely on Eiger here, then maybe things can go their way. But over on Germany, I mean, like, literally any of these players could FC, even on Japan's side. So this is going to be more or less another coin flip, just like the last Hard Rock, where Germany barely won, so maybe they're banking on getting a little bit luckier this time. Hopefully finding breaks in less troublesome places.
This map does seem like the sort of map that really benefits the teams with a much higher skill cap. And you look at the German roster, that is pretty scary on a map like this, though, you do have to say. Dust Ice, Hello Watch, and White Cat on a sort of high-speed aim map. You can call it an ult map. It's quite flow aim focused, but I'd call this at times, just a mild high-speed aim map.
That's pretty much what it is. You could single tap it if you were crazy or Australian, but here we are, and I don't think anybody's crazy here. Yeah. Everybody opting for the stability strategy, alternating.
You keep it comfy.
Things, a little bit of a rough start for Germany, Rising and White Cat finding very early breaks, but nothing to be worried about at this point. Okay, Dustless finds one as well. So early combo advantage in favor of Japan, still holding on to the 4-way, and Hollow Watcher actually breaking is going to make Germany have no FCs already. Less than a quarter of the way into the map, Japan with a very nice combo advantage. Dallas does fall shortly after. Still 3 on Hyphen, Barbalian, and Eiger. Key player to watch here is Eiger.
Oh, I'm on those little taps. Well timed, man.
I'm incredible at this.
He's a professional at this. That's why we have him in.
Yeah, and actually that's going to be combo advantage in favor of Germany now. Those early breaks actually maybe working for them, maybe easing pressure just a little bit. But they do have a slight combo advantage despite Japan having 2 FCs on Hyphen and Barbalian.
Well, having the FC on Varvalian is going to be quite valuable. If he can do what Varvalian does, the accuracy is really high as well. It shows a level of comfort, but we'll see how long he can hold it.
I didn't even realize. Yeah, Dustus and Rising dropping their combos. It's just going to be Hollow Watcher left over on Germany with the combo, and things are suddenly much more stable for Japan. I say that, but Barbalian finds a break, as does Hollow Watcher. Now all eyes shift to Hyphen. Their only really big high combo left on the board. Delis is getting there, around 600 now, but really, Hyphen is going to start to run away with this score as the map starts to close out. And you can see that score gap is already getting much wider, and it was already wide to begin with, up to about 300k now with the last third of the map remaining, and Hyphen still retaining his combo.
Yeah, definite like comfort difference, I believe, between these two teams. Japan looking much more comfortable on this, maybe because this is the second time playing it. Germany didn't play this yesterday. Perhaps it's showing.
Yeah, without a doubt, Japan definitely came into this much more prepared than they were yesterday.
Accuracy from White Cat looking very good, but unfortunately he's having a bit of issues holding the combo to really make use of it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a oh, he drops the combo. No FC for him this time around, but I mean, he got what he needed to do done.
Yeah,
So,
job's done.
500k score gap. That's pretty good.
That's the thing with Japan is their players they swap people in and out, and they even if you play the same map twice, the MVP players change. Last time it was Eiger, and this time it was Hyphen.
Yep, and
Nice
that'll
done by
be
Japan.
a solidly won second point for Japan. Still down by 1 break point. So they do need to steal one of Germany's picks back eventually, but this is a good start.
Yeah, keeping themselves in it. Last thing I'd want to give is a 3-point lead to a team like Germany, who could really make use of it. But now they have a lot of picks on the board. Germany, they're
Yep,
still
and
in a
that's
really
one
good
of them.
spot, I think.
GT4 does come out. I haven't cursed it this time, so Germany did keep this one in the back pocket for a situation like this, and they are going to opt to pick it this time around. And we're going to probably see a return of the famous German DT squad. Those dice Okinama Rising +1. Could be Neox, could be Smarty, could be Umbre, could be White Cat. Maybe it'll be White Cat this time.
Just pick whoever you want. Whoever raises the hand first, really, in Germany is the spot for choice when it comes to maps like this. This map, you can kind of compare it to like the 07th expansion DTs. Very finger control heavy. Lots of doubles and quads at 233 BPM. It's that sort of map.
Yeah, it really is a complete departure from what you would normally find in a DT pool. Well, I guess nowadays it's more normal to have a specific thing for this, in OWC at least. But yeah, over on Japan, pretty scary players as well. Chan Koma, Varvalian, and Delis, all known to do quite well on most DT picks. Whether or not they can do the same on here is going to be another question. Rollpan also coming in. He has performed quite well on the DT4s in the past pools. But then again, Germany with arguably the best DT players in the entire tournament on their side. Probably going to end up being a relatively safe pick for them. But Japan certainly does stand a chance on this one.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle again for Japan. With this map being less about speed and more about control, it might suit Japan a bit better than the whole, rather than being just a straight-up speedy DT pick. But I see Germany's score on this yesterday was really, really good. And if they replicate that, it's going to take something a bit special from Japan.
All right, and here we go. Now this is actually kind of a departure from the previous pools. This time the finger control DT isn't 10.3, it's around 10, or 9.9. So a little more comfortable to read for a lot of players. Especially for some of these players who don't necessarily main DT like Rollpan. So far, so good for pretty much everybody. Chan Koma finds a break early on, so does Delis. But hopefully they'll fall into the groove of things here as the map goes on. Meanwhile, Germany doing as you would expect, still holding on to the 4-way. And here comes the finger control. Doubles, triples, quads, you name it, in all sorts of orders. And actually, everybody is doing really well on this. Nobody is slipping up at all across the board. Chankoma and Dallas did find early breaks, but they are well suited for things now.
There's a break from Chankoma there, but
yep. But Germany's still holding on to that strong 4-way FC. Oh my! I'm doing my job. Rising, Okinamo, both finding slider breaks just at the halfway point. Japan with nearly 3 FCs.
Yeah, Slowpod as well. Some relatively free combo, and that should equalize things once the map picks up, barring any chokes, of course.
Yeah, this is going to be really scary for Germany now. If Japan can make these combos last until the end of the map, that's going to be a break point for them. That being said, Dust Ice and White Cat not looking like they're going to be letting up anytime soon, and the pressure is going to start to mount for Japan as they realize they have the advantage here. Please nobody break on these kick sliders.
I beg.
Okay, they all survive. Now into the last quarter. Yeah, this is gonna be close. The score lead is starting to shift over to Japan now. Still a quarter remaining, but still all the combos on the board. Literally every single combo is gonna matter here. Score gap is narrowing. Slowly shifting towards Japan. And you can see the shake in some of these players. Varvalian, look at him go.
That's really quite fierce.
Oh, it's still so close. It's not coming over yet due to the accuracies.
Rising
But
breaks.
Rising finding a break, that could be crucial. And it's going to shift over to Japan. The score lead is still extremely small.
yeah.
Dallas and Chankoma finding misses. It's going to shift back actually at the very end.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god!
Whoa, the last
How
one.
does this happen? White Cat and Rising finding misses on the ending stream is going to shift it back over in favor of Japan.
Oh my goodness me, that's so tragic. White Cat,
What?
an excellent run.
Germany-
Breaks at the end.
They won by 10,000 points. And that's what Japan needed. That's the break point, that's momentum. That's going to be heartbreaking for Germany, especially for White Cat and Rising. They know that their misses on that stream was what costed them. But Japan here, showing they are not to be trifled with on DT. Certainly not.
Not at all. That's such a big German map, but Germany drop it. That's huge. There's
I'm
only
in
one DT
shock.
map left. Goodness me.
Okay, and now the pool starts to look really good for Japan, or at least substantially less bad, because that pick was what worried me as somebody who knows all these players and has seen them play before. But with that out of the way and that going into the hand of Japan, Japan has a lot of freedom left. Like I said, traditionally they tend to pick things like Nomad 1 and DT1, Hard Rock 1, but against a team like Germany, it's maybe not as big of an advantage, if any at all. But yeah, now Germany is left with no clear advantageous picks here.
I mean, they do still have the Nomad 1 and Hard Rock 1, which I think are pretty good for Germany. Like, their mechanics players are going to lap those maps up. But yeah, the DT has definitely been their strongest suit, and with only one left, it's even. So Germany are going to have to find points elsewhere now. Dallas picking Hard Rock 1, though, actually.
Japan picking into their strength for most of the tournament. Of course, like you said, at this level versus players like White Cat and Dustis, it might not be as much of a strength if it is a strength still, but they're going to try their hand at it. That is their third Hard Rock pick. I mean, arguably it's worked out pretty well for them. They won Hard Rock 3 by a substantial margin, barely missed out on Hard Rock 2, and, you know, maybe they're just feeling Hard Rock today.
I mean, plenty of warm-up on it now. And I would say, like I say, after the Hard Rock picks that have come up, I feel like Japan have warmed into those Hard Rock picks better. So this could be a pretty smart pick if that continues. But this is much more of a standard Hard Rock map to the last two we've seen, right? Much
Yeah.
more comfortable.
Certainly, this is. I mean, I'll just say what it is. It's a farm map. This is the kind of thing these people play for PP. So everybody is comfortable with this kind of stuff, especially at this level. But yeah, it's gonna come down to raw aim and a little bit of luck. Consistency and raw aim. That's the correct term to put it. But when you've got White Cat on the other side, you know, Dust Eyes, White Cat, Hollow Watcher, some of the best players at this kind of thing, it's a little scary. But Japan is not bad at this either, from what we've seen.
Yeah, they have been very good on this tournament, so playing to their strengths as opposed to worrying about their opponents, which is usually the best way to go, really. It's the best way to go. But no doubt, this is going to be a tough matchup for really both teams. This should be a high-level set of players we should be seeing here.
Should actually mention, Germany actually did drop this one versus Australia in their previous match, which was honestly pretty unexpected. I'd say Japan is more aim-centered than Australia at this level. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Regardless, Germany has lost this before. They can certainly do it again.
They could also like get 2 FCs on it, though.
They could get 4 FCs. That's
They could
the
get
scary
4.
thing.
They could. If that happens, that would be something else, but...
Yeah, that would be...
Yeah, I feel like that was a blip, to be honest with you. I do expect Germany to have a good shot on this.
Certainly. If they're not going to find at least 1 FC, then very high combos across the board are going to be likely. But until then, let's see what Japan can throw up for us.
Yeah, looks like we're seeing A-Blue join for the first time this game, I believe. Don't think he's played the map yet. Just get an early miss, but long map.
Yep, matched by Smarty. All is good. All is well. 3 FCs to 3, getting into the first slow part. It's a very nice warm-up jump, that one. It's very large. About matches the difficulty of the rest of the map, and then it's followed by just a period of calm. But A-Blue does find another break here. Oh, Hollow Watcher finding one.
And the end of that stream. Here comes the first chorus. It's advantage Japan slightly.
But just like that, Iger dropping his combo as well on the jump. It's going to be tied 2 to 2 FCs. I say that, but Dust Ice finds a break, as does Varvalian. Now just Hyphen. This is kind of what we saw on Hard Rock 3, where he carried the combo until the very end where he broke, but versus Smarty and White Cat's combos, it's going to be a slight combo advantage for Germany, and they're going to slowly build on this score lead. But regardless, plenty of map left, plenty of time for things to get crazy, as we've seen so many times in this match already.
Players are really settled in now. Accuracy is in favour of Japan, but I do feel like Germany are getting a bit more comfortable with this. But it's still very, very competitive as we get into the next chorus.
Yep, all eyes on the 3 high combos currently, and all of them are hitting that jump. In fact, every player in the lobby hitting that jump. Now less than half of the map remaining. And yeah, it seems like everybody across the board has settled into things here. Oh, but Smarty dropping his combo. That's a combo advantage in favor of Japan now, and you see how slim that score lead is. It's gonna shift over to Japan really soon here. But they need to hold on to their combos as well.
Big jumps here.
Yep, this is the hardest section, the most tense part, and looking like everybody is just absolutely destroying it. Wow. But look at those shakes, A-Blue and Iger. Iger finding a break, but still 3 combos remain for Japan, and they hold the score lead, as well as... No, they don't hold the combo lead.
No, they don't. It's still very close, though. Oh, there goes Hyphen as well. It's
There goes
advantage
Hyphen.
Germany
That
now.
is crucial for Germany if they want to win this one. Down to the last quarter now, and they need to hold on to some of these combos if they're going to make this score gap wide enough to be comfortable. And just like that, Dust Ice finds a break. Smarty finds a break. It's 2 combos versus 2, but Germany's still holding onto the slight combo advantage. Yeah, this
Tallow
map is
White
going to be
Cat
close.
versus Valiant Blue.
Still lots of difficult jumps left in the map. There's certainly enough time for things to go back over. And just like that, Hollow Watcher finds a break. It's just White Cat with the combo. Combo advantage squarely in favor of Japan right now off of the backs of A-Blue and Barbalian, but he drops.
Germany have the lead
Not
still.
like this. Not like this. It's like 30,000 points. I think Germany's got it. They've got it.
They have White Cat. White Cat coming in so clutch.
White Cat
It's a
with
reverse choke.
the soul. Oh, it's not an FC, but it was enough. Germany winning that one by 25,000 points.
Goodness.
Oh man, how many
A 2v2.
close maps are we gonna have? But that's another breakpoint for Germany. So once again, Japan now at the disadvantage. They need to win one of Germany's picks to secure tiebreaker at the least, and in addition to winning all of their own picks. But, I mean, that definitely could have gone to Japan. Definitely not a bad pick, and they've certainly demonstrated here now that they have the raw aim to be competing with Germany across the board, which opens the possibility of picks like Nomad 1 and DT1. But what does Germany pick? Because that was not a comfortable map to be winning there. 25,000, it came down to basically one or two breaks at the end.
Yeah, some of those sort of speedy aim picks and heavy aim picks, yeah, not looking so juicy now for Germany, but they are still going to be going for them. Here comes Nomad 1.
Yep, going straight back into it, back-to-back raw aim maps.
Even more on the raw mechanics end with the no mod aim coming out here. Now, compared to the last map, right, on the Hard Rock, a bit more streamy, a bit more balanced. This one even more pushed in the aim side of things.
Exactly, but I don't actually know if that favors Japan or Germany. Because, some of these players, like you saw A-Blue, he ended up dropping his combo on a stream at the end. So, if there's no streams, where is he going to drop his combo? Tap's brain.
Yeah, we didn't see a few stream breaks previously, to be fair. Probably more down to nerves, though. We did see quite a few shakes on that last one. And, your no mod jumps tends to be a bit less nerve-wracking, I feel, personally. I don't know about how you feel, but, like, no mod 1 jumps compared to Hard Rock 1 jumps.
True.
Normally a bit more comfy.
It is Nomad 1. Whole lot of RNG involved. Very difficult to be consistent on this sort of thing, which is quite surprising. It is what it is. I'm going to be seeing Okinamo, Hollow Watcher, Dust Ice, White Cat, the classic German lineup coming in for this Nomad 1. And Japan going to be rolling with the exact same lineup as they did on Hard Rock 1.
Yep. No Smarty on this one, so trading in Okinamo just to be a safe pair of hands for that. Always a good trade.
Now they did
Quite
play.
a crucial
Germany
point in the game,
did
this.
play this in their previous match. But yeah, this is going to be crucial. If Germany wins this one, that's going to be some very powerful momentum. But if Japan can steal this one back, things are still dead even. Gonna be quite honest here. I have no idea who is going to win this one. Impossible
Don't blame
to
you
tell.
after the last one. The last map was, hard to call that one. But I still maintain that when it comes to just pure aim mechanics, Germany are so scary. And they did pick this, so they have at least that, the mental side of this is their choice.
Yeah, but that could also backfire. I've seen time and time again, sometimes the pressure gets to you whenever you're picking something that you think you have a very good chance of winning, and then somehow you lose it. But all that aside, everything seems to be going perfectly fine for everybody. No misses on that early jump section. This is kind of like a Hard Rock 1. Big jumps in the beginning, some time to get a little bit of warm-up, and then some calm before the storm. And across the board, very high accuracies.
staring down who's going to be the first break. It's going to be Varvalion.
Oh, Varvalion finds a slider break. And that's going to be 4 FCs to 3. Dust Ice finds one in response. Oh, but Hyphen also dropping his combo. That's 2 FCs left on the Japanese side. Meanwhile, Germany still rolling with a 3-way full combo. 2 SSs on Hollow Watcher and White Cat. Man, everybody is just so comfortable on this. I wonder why.
Yeah, maybe it's because they're good at video games, Monka.
It's possible. Approaching the
5 FC.
halfway point in the map, yep, here's the deadly part where your score gets cut in half if you find a break here. Maybe nobody will be that unlucky this time around, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. Yeah, this score lead is just going to slowly build in favor of Germany more so with that 3-way on Hollow Watcher, White Cat, and Okinamo. But Japan is building up combos, so if one of them is to find a break anytime soon, things would shift back over, but it's going to be Japan that drops the combo instead. Eiger finding a break, losing his FC in the last third of the map. White Cat finds one in response, but still 2 combos remain, 2 full combos remain for Germany on Okinamo and Hollow Watcher.
Yeah, to this next chorus now. Varvalion's recovering, still in it, but this next jump section going to be pretty important. If those German FCs hold, it's going to be hard for a comeback here, you feel. Germany might just have it if they hit it. One's coming up in a bit.
Yes, certainly not out of the question for Japan to make a comeback. Every single map has been pretty crazy so far, but Varvalion is going to be the one finding the break on the cross screens. A-Blue dropping his combo as well is going to be what seals the deal for them. Okinamo does find a break, but Hollow Watcher still holding on to his full combo, still holding strong. He's going to secure this one for his team.
Yeah, Germany will back their point. They do get the No Mod 1, they do what they do, and win on No Mod 1. To break at the end from Hollow Watcher. He had a really good score yesterday, and he's replicated it here. And that's all Germany would want in this one. Finally get some stability. They get their 2-point lead back.
Yeah, and that's a very solid win from them. 600,000 point lead in the end. Securing them their 5th point. Only 1 step away now from securing the tiebreaker. But Japan now with the opportunity to shake things up here. That's most of the raw A maps gone out of the map. There is still one in DT2, which I don't think they would ever dream of picking against Germany.
Yeah, I doubt we'll see the DT1 coming from Japan. If anything, Germany's going to go for that one, but they might be thinking twice about that themselves. It's a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, they're going to need to start reaching deeper into the bag. Find something weird to pull out. Maybe a Nomad 4.
Yeah, could go for that tech. I think Germany have some really strong specialists there, and that tech map is a pretty hard map.
Yeah, no, White Cat FC'd that.
He did.
I forgot.
He did.
No, I don't think they're going to want to go for that, now that I think about it.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Hidden 3. I don't think we've seen that all week.
Oh my god, yeah, I love this song, but everyone hates this map, so...
I don't know, man. I don't know.
We can dream.
Does no one think Jazz is rad or something? Like, goodness me.
Jazz is so rad. But what's Japan gonna do here? So, difficult position for them, really. There's 2 free mods, and they are gonna pull out the tactical pause. They're gonna think deeply about this one.
I think Free Mod 2 is a bit of a coin flip. That's more of a consistency map at this level. Weird sort of aim pick, but at this level, these 2 teams are going to be pretty comfy on that.
Yeah, so far they haven't really. I mean, Germany, quite frankly, just owned them on that No Mod 1, so maybe not the best idea to go straight into that map right away, but maybe later, after some of these players have cooled down. Yeah, really difficult decision to make here.
I think they should go for Hidden. Germany played Hidden 1 yesterday, got just under 2 million, and I think with the lineup that Japan have, that's quite a vulnerable score. With, the Hidden players, they got Rollpan in there for the reading, Dectopia in there for the Hidden. I think Hidden is a good choice. Both of them might be a nice one to go for. I mean, how do you feel about Hidden into Germany?
It's iffy because they avoided Hidden for the entire match against Brazil, and then pulled out Hidden 2 and crushed them on it. So they definitely have some hidden ability in there, but there is also a reason why they're avoiding these maps. Maybe they're not confident on them, or maybe they just don't like the maps. Who knows? But I think at this stage they should try something. Try something unexpected, perhaps, but still logical. I don't know, it's very difficult because if they lose this one, Germany has match point, and they're going to need to play the tiebreaker to win. And Delis...
That is I'd say that's a German favorite tiebreaker, that.
Yeah, certainly. But, yeah, these two free mods are not particularly appetizing for them either, I would think.
Yes! Let's go!
Oh! Jazz is rad. Jazz is certainly rad. Alright, we're getting the banger song. Can't believe Iosis made this.
It really doesn't sound like an Iosis song, like, at all. And then again, they always tend to do all sorts of different genres, I guess.
Pretty much. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing this one. This is gonna be exciting. This is extremely difficult to do consistently well on. Just like every pattern in this map is, I don't know how to put it, weird, uncomfortable, strange,
unintuitive, dodgy.
Yep. Dodgy, I like that one.
This map's a dodgy map. Yeah, very rhythm heavy, hidden pick this. You can kind of compare it to the No Mod 6, except slightly lighter in terms of the rhythm complexity, but harder on the aim.
There's certainly some of that finger control in this map as well, but I think the real kicker on this one is Hidden. It, like, playing this with No Mod versus playing this with Hidden is like night and day. Like, I cannot play this at all with Hidden, quite frankly, but maybe Japan knows what they're doing here. You know, Dectopia has proven himself to be quite scary on Hidden. Then again, over on Germany, Okinamo, that man plays Hidden for a living as well.
It's just what he does. Germany have been weak on Hidden in previous years, but their roster for Hidden this year is much more complete. So it's not you can't really call it a weakness anymore.
Yep. But with that said, certainly not a strength either.
No.
Rollpan is going to be the one to fill in for Japan. This is I think this is the lineup they used on... No, slightly changed. Eiger swapped for A-Blue when they picked Hidden 2. But yep, these are going to be your final lineups. Umbre actually coming in for the first time this match over on the side of Germany. Maybe he's got something up his sleeve.
So you have to see. Bring him in for the specialized picks. We do see Umbre a lot in for the hidden picks. He's in for this one. Hey, we get to see it. I think that means every single map has been played this week now. I think. Oh, with the exception, no, DT2 hasn't been played, has it?
Yeah, I don't think DT2 has been played. Yeah.
Has it? Oh, right, of course it was. You're right. You're right. I'm mistaken. Yeah, we've seen every map now. Hooray.
Have we? I can't remember.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it. Anyways, back to the map. Already things off to a shaky start. Delis and Eiger finding early breaks, and these are going to matter more so in this map than in any of the previous ones. This map is only 2 minutes long, and right off the bat, there are no FCs over on the Japanese side. It's just Halo Watcher with his FC. And yeah, here's these patterns. Like, there's going to be a lot of combo breaks. I'm just going to tell you. You've already become aware. Hollow Watcher drops his full combo, and I don't even know who has the advantage right now. Like, I guess Japan's got 2 high combos on Delis and Dectopia, but, you know, high being 250. That's like a couple seconds of gameplay.
But already, well.
Yeah, half of the map already gone, and they're gonna capitalize on these combos really quickly. Halo Watcher and Okinamo, as well as Umbre finding breaks. It's just Whitecat with the combo on Germany, and yeah, this is starting to look really good for Japan all of a sudden. Why haven't they been picking Hidden all along? Halo Watcher drops his combo again. Okinamo and Whitecat now with the only... I swear Okinamo broke earlier. Maybe that was client. Who knows? But, you know, all eyes on Dallas and Dictopia right now. They are absolutely eating this map up.
Beasting it. I mean, the accuracies tell a story. This map is so awkward, but they're combo gaming like champs. And so was Whitecat, although he does get a break. He had a very nice combo himself.
Like, what? Japan is so good at Hidden. What on earth? Dictopia is gonna... I don't think that's an FC, but...
Is this a break? It might be an SB.
Probably. Like, what on earth? They just destroyed them on that. A 600,000 point difference. Dictopia with the S rank, Dallas with a 1 miss. Like, uncomparable scores, really. Whitecat did his best, as did Okinamo, but really, they stood no chance on that.
It was the show of Dallas and Dictopia, but yeah, as a team, Japan looking much more comfortable on that. Some nice combos on the German side. Like I say, Whitecat did have a decent run through that. Nice 2 miss with solid accuracy, but yeah, as a team, Japan have the hidden edge, it seems, on this sort of thing anyway. That's a really good score for this.
Now things start to get kind of worrisome for Germany. They don't necessarily have a clear advantage on DT1, although you would imagine that they are probably completely fine on something like that. They've just demonstrated that Japan is probably not to be messed with on Hidden, so I don't think they're going to go for Hidden 1. Free mod is always a toss-up with these two teams. No mod 4 is like really all based on whether or not Whitecat can just solo carry, from what I recall. So maybe we'll see Germany's tactical timeout here, because they need to think real deeply about this one, because if they lose this pick, that is Japan with their own pick ready to take it to 6 points, securing the tiebreaker. Just not a good position to be in for Germany.
Nah, it's a bit of a dicey one, but it looks like they are going to go for the gamble. They're going for that No Mod 4, Camellia Tech. And I think it's on the rest of the German team here to step it up from yesterday, because yeah, Whitecat had a fantastic FC on this, but the rest of the team struggled on this. So we'll see if they've been practicing this. This is a late pick. I don't think this was something they've been holding on to be honest.
Yeah, definitely not. They're taking a big risk here, because the difference between Whitecat FCing and Whitecat not FCing is going to be a pretty substantial difference, depending on where he breaks, if he breaks. But Japan also did not necessarily do fantastic on this either. But I don't know, this map is just like random. Who's gonna pull out the God combo? Find out next time on OS World Cup.
Yeah, this map is just so tricky. It's full of cut streams of varying like rhythm snaps, the little 1-4 jumps on so many weird little angles and rhythms. It's so hard in a tournament setting to get this on one play, and that's really the killer. We've seen almost every team struggle on this as a whole, and the accuracies have been quite colourful. It's a hard map.
Yep. I would argue it is the hardest map in this pool by far. But I'm not a tech player. You know, Whitecat ate it up. No problem for him last time. Can he do it again?
Well, after that last pick where Japan had some very nice team scores in this map, not being, you know, too far removed from that, I don't think Japan will be too afraid of Germany on this. But they will be hoping that Whitecat doesn't duplicate his last performance.
Yeah, certainly. Although if he does manage to do it, that's a pretty sick thing for him to do. FCing this 2 times in a weekend? Wow.
I do think the German side, like as a whole, can and probably will improve on this. I do think those 4 players have the ability to get good runs on this. I just don't think it came together yesterday.
Yep. There's also the potential to do much worse, because this map is really just that hard.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. This is going to be a spicy one. Still very tense. Match point if Germany can bank this point here. Otherwise, it's 5-5. And that is going to be the best of 3 to end all best of 3s.
Yep. Okay, Rollpan does find the first combo break very early on into the map. I'm always so surprised at how people can combo this part so well. Like, I think this is the second time where we've seen pretty much everybody across the board is hitting it. Oh, okay, there you go! Dust Ice and White Cat finding breaks. Hallow Watcher as well. Okinamo is suddenly the only combo left on Germany. This is certainly not what you want to be happening on your own pick, especially with the scoreline being this close. Hyphen does drop his combo, but Dictopia Rebellion.
There's no FCs left on Germany. Just Dictopia left as we get into these cut streams here.
What is this guy on? Dictopia, now the only combo left, but we saw what can happen to that yesterday. There's a very difficult slider stream coming up after this part, and Dictopia is going to need to make his combo count here. He's the only person on the board swaying things now. I mean, look at that score. 200,000 already. Yep.
He's shaking.
He knows everything is on him at this point. White Cat over on the other side, half of his combo. Alright, here's the slider stream. He hit it early, but he still gets it. He's holding onto the combo. He's going to get up to 850. And he's going to slowly make this score lead go over, but he drops his combo. And just like that combo advantage, oh, maybe not quite. White Cat is holding on to 600, but Hollow Watcher and Okinamo finding breaks. Rebellion finds a break as well, and that is combo advantage over in favor of Germany. And the score lead is very slightly in their favor. Hyphen finding a break as well. Rollpan dropping his combo, and suddenly things are not looking good for Japan.
The accuracy saving Germany so hard here.
But there go all the combos. Okay, 1/8 of the map left. If Hyphen can make this combo count, he could pull something out of it. But Okinamo over on the other side with 300.
He's still got it. They're going to hold him on, I think.
Yep, he does drop, but I think Germany is going to be the one to take this one. It was scrappy in the end, but they are going to secure the tiebreaker.
Yeah, Dust Ice and White Cat through that middle section, through the ending there. Pulling Germany through. Once again, White Cat is the MVP. No FC this time, but far and away the best score in the room. And it is match point to Germany.
Certainly. And now Japan, gonna need to win 3 picks in a row if they want to stay in this tournament. Now things are gonna start to get dire. Ooh.
Final pick for both teams. It's Japan's last pick.
Yeah, and this is going to be the toughest pick of their tournament career. This is going to be their final pick, potentially their final pick in this entire tournament. And they need to make it count.
They really do. This is a brutal spot for Japan, though. If they win these next 2 picks, they have to beat Germany on the tiebreaker now. And that is going to be a big ask, a tall order. But they have the opportunity as long as they pick well. Let's not forget the mental game is very important, and if Japan win these next 2 points, the onus is on Germany to not crumble. But we'll see how it goes.
Okay, that's a bold pick from Japan. They're going for DT1. Pulling at all the stops. They're going straight for raw aim DT. Now, they did find some success with this yesterday versus Brazil. It wasn't even them who picked it. Brazil picked it, and they lost. But against a team like Germany, who has been having an extremely good DT record throughout this entire tournament, I don't know if this is the right play, but they picked it. They must know that what they're getting into, and they can only hope.
I mean, in regards to what was left of the pool, I mean, they had the hidden one, but I suppose they really didn't want to go for that.
That's what I was thinking, because this has been 2 times now that they've pulled Hidden seemingly unwillingly. They pulled it last in the Brazil match, and they pulled it against Germany when there was not really much left on the board. And both times they absolutely destroyed the other team. So, if they had picked Hidden 1, maybe we would have seen something similar. But then again, they also have full knowledge of what Germany is capable on that map. So maybe not quite. But actually, now here's something else to think about. If Japan does win this, what does Germany pick? Because I would have thought that this would be Germany's final pick, but after this, there is no purely aim stuff left in the... Well, I guess besides Fremont 2, but then again, that is also pretty even between Japan and Germany.
Yeah, I agree. I thought this would have been the final German pick, unless they really wanted to go for something like Fremont 3 if it goes that far. But yeah, I guess the pool's just thinning out. Neither team finding stuff they really want to play at this point. But you think with the lineups we have and how the match has been, this one should be quite competitive.
Certainly.
There we go. The lineups are in. The players are in. Neox is in as well for Germany.
All right.
Match point for Germany. They are 1 point away from top 3 and a showdown with Canada. Japan now needing to fight back once again. It's not the first time we've seen this, is it, Monko?
Nope. They've been here before. And I remember this happening before. Client having a little bit of trouble. It's getting there. Over on the German side, Whitecat did find an early break. I think that's real, and looks like we've recovered now. You know, actually, this is sort of the thing we saw happen in the Brazil match versus Japan. So yeah, exactly. Germany's starting to falter a little bit on this early section, which is not a good sign for things to come. Meanwhile, Japan still going strong with the 4-way, Rising dropping his combo again. Then now the map really starts to pick up. And across the board, everybody hitting that section flawlessly. I say that, but Neox, Rising, and Whitecat finding a triple miss. It's just Dust Ice with the combo on Germany versus 3 FCs over on the Japanese side. Eiger, Hyphen, and Varvalian holding on. Varvalian with 99.8 accuracy. Ooh, Eiger does find a slip. Yeah. Still looking good for Japan. Alright, things are going to pick up here again. And nobody finds a break on that build-up.
It's on Dust Ice's back to keep his team in this, man. But if you want... And if there's one player you want carrying you in this situation, it's Dust Ice.
Yep, certainly. He has proven himself throughout the years to be an absolute tank on this sort of map. And Hyphen dropping the combo there is going to make the final showdown between Dust Ice and Varvalian. Down to the last quarter, and Japan does have a pretty solid lead here, 200,000 in their favor, but the combos are changing, and Varvalian drops his combo. The pressure got to him, you can see it in his cursor, but Dust Ice finds a response. Combos completely tied across the board. Eiger versus Neox with like exactly the same combo. Coming down to the last quarter, and there's still 150,000 score for Germany to make up here, and the time is running out. But Hyphen does find a break. This is gonna be close.
Yeah, they're slowly bringing it in, but Eiger keeping Japan in this. But yeah, Germany are reeling them in slowly. There goes Rising, though. Never mind.
Yep, I think it's happened. I think Japan is going to take this one. The risk pick paying off.
The recoveries keeping Japan in it, and this game continues. Japan win their own pick, and it is 5-6. Last pick of the game for Germany here. Nice runs there by Varvalian and Dust Ice, the MVPs for their respective teams, doing what they do. Nicely done.
And now things start to get really, really tense. What does Germany pick here? That's the question I posed to you at the start of the last map.
Oh yeah, we missed him this entire time.
Oh, Nomad 2!
The entire time
Out of
we
left
didn't even
field.
mention it.
I just completely
Nomad 2
forgot.
with the steel chair.
I thought everybody banned this map. But no, Germany is going to pull it out, and actually this is a huge pick for them. Traditionally, Japan has demonstrated that they are not especially comfortable on maps like Nomad 2, and this should be no exception. But then again, Germany is also not the best at this sort of map in the tournament. But are they better than Japan? Guess we'll find out soon.
Personally, I think Germany are usually pretty good at these. You've got Dust Ice, Okinamo, +2, White Cat, Rising. Maybe you get, maybe you get Umbreon for this. Is this an Umbra map? I'd say it is.
I think so. He plays streams. Yep,
Yeah.
there he goes. Yeah, but that's a whole lot of pressure to be on Umbre right now. He's known for this sort of map. He's only played one map in this match, and this is potentially Germany's last pick here. Well, this is Germany's last pick. Maybe their last map of the... What am I talking about? They have to play the tiebreaker. Yeah, I'm just so surprised. I completely forgot about Nomad 2. It's just like massive plot twist. Boom. Here's this map that Germany might have a pretty good chance on.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Japan, I feel. This is going to be a tough one for Japan. They have some good players on streams, but I don't think they have a 4, and at finals level, I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
that's the
This is a
worry
big
here.
pick for Germany, man.
But this is
a
a
big
map
one.
where individual performance can shine. If all of the German players slip up and Varvalian manages to find some god tier moment, we could see the tiebreaker. But yeah, on paper, not looking very likely for Japan. None of these players really known for playing this sort of map besides Varvalian, whereas Germany has, 3, maybe 4 people who are shining stars of this field, really.
Well, there we go then. Yeah, so much pressure on this, and that can break even the best players on their comfortable maps. So let's see. Final pick before a possible TB. Match point for Germany. Japan to take it to TB if they can win this pick. Top 3 on the line here.
Alright, and things start off. If you're not familiar with this map really doesn't let up. The whole thing is streams. Zidkey put them here himself. He was like, I want a Nomad 2. I want there to be streams. I want there to be nothing but streams. And that's exactly what we're getting here. Rollpan is going to be the first to fall, but Okinamo follows suit. Still 3 FCs to 3. Delis and Varvalian holding on to double S's. Rising falls. That's combo advantage in favor of Germany. I mean, in favor of Japan. And this map is not long at all.
Slow pot here as well. Time for
Okay,
combos.
promising.
It is promising for Japan, but the harder streams are at the end, and at the end the combos are so high with FCs. Score pulls away, so the ending's still going to be quite important here. Both teams. But it is good for Japan right now. Build a nice lead here.
Japan is looking a lot better at this than I would have imagined they would. Delis on the double S, Varvalian with, I think, a 1x100, and Hyphen holding onto his FC as well. Umbre drops his combo, Rollpan as well, but it's just White Cat now left to fend for Germany. Varvalian finds a slider break, but there's still 2 FCs on the Japanese side. Delis and Hyphen wanting to pull this through.
Germany left.
Down the last quarter, it's all up to White Cat now. If Hyphen and Delis find breaks, it could go over to Germany, but it's not looking likely at this point. The score lead is not that high. Hyphen finds his break, Delis finds a break as well. It's just White Cat. Can he pull it back over in time? About an 1/8 of the map left, but he needs the full combo the rest of this map in order to take it, and the score gap is going over in favor of Germany. I think it's over.
White Cat, man, he's actually doing it. On his own back, with Rising as well, recovering. Wow, White Cat, when you need him most, the #1 in the world, showing why he's there. Incredible carry performance from White Cat there.
Wow, what a way to end it all. Germany, with their new shining star, are going to advance into the top 3 of the OS World Cup. Sadly for Japan, their story ends here at 4th place, higher than any year since 2014 in which they won. But boy, what a run they've had. Like, it cannot
It's
be understated how insane they've played throughout this tournament.
Yeah, this team of Japanese players, so many new names, so many names that maybe going into this, many of us hadn't seen, but damn, Japan, top 4 is a massive, massive achievement. But the day will go to Germany, who will take top 3. The powerhouses move on and claim their podium position. Excellent game, incredible match, some great scores from both teams. And Germany will be the victors.
Yep, and they will move on in the losers bracket to face off against Canada to decide who is going to go home in 3rd and who is going to move on to face off against the Goliath, the United States of America, who throughout this tournament have been in top form. They've demonstrated it. They sent Germany to the losers bracket once in a dominating fashion. They've just sent Canada again. They've just sent Canada this week, but who knows? The pool's going to be different. Skill ceiling is going to be raised. Maybe we'll see something very exciting.
There's plenty of time for the teams to get the tactics right, get the practice right. If you're going to go for it full ball, this is the week to do it for the teams remaining. And I imagine Germany and Canada, they aren't done yet. And they have some unfinished business with the USA up there.
Yup, certainly. But which one is going to get to have the opportunity to try again? We'll find out next week.
That match that's been set up already looks like a tasty one. Canada and Germany, they haven't met yet in this tournament, of course, but they will face on grand finals tier pools. The first time Canada have ever played on a grand finals pool in the OWC. So that immediately is going to be something tantalizing to watch. As Germany have been there many, many times, they know what's up.
Yep.
So, yeah, the new guys versus the experienced players there, but a tight contest, I'm sure.
Regardless, that will be the end of the matches for this week. We still have the showcase at 18 UTC. Be sure not to miss that. You're going to get to see what's in store for these players next week in the map pool. And yeah, that's a wrap.
That is the show for now. Of course, we will be back a little bit later. The showcase is at 1800 UTC, which is in just over 3.5 hours time from here. And I imagine, knowing the map poolers, that is going to be something else. The way the map pools have been so far, that is... I don't know the maps, but I can guarantee that is going to be the hardest pools we've ever seen in OWC.
Without a doubt. Yep.
I'm curious to see what they've concocted. So hopefully we see you all then. As for now, though, fantastic match. It was great casting with you again, Monko. Imagine to get a cast with you in this year.
Same to you. That was incredible. This whole weekend's been incredible, and hopefully we'll have another fantastic weekend next week. But until then, well, until the show match at least, we'll be signing off here. I've been Monko2K.
I've been Doomsday.
And goodbye.